Hey, look, they made it back. Last day of the week it is. Yes, Top Step TV Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, welcome back here to the last day of the week. And let's end this on a good note. Let's get ready for a great day. Be part of the Top Step team here and participate in our Top Step chat. And remember, respect and honor. Be polite. So let's say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Today we're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, your biggest fan, and even that voice in your head that says, some days I amaze myself. Other days I look for my phone while I'm holding it. Yes, that's happened many a times. Let's say hello to our good friend. And yes, this is opening call. He is Cheech. I am Chong. Manana, manana, yes, a few older traders out there, you understand what we're doing. But otherwise, let's say hello to our good friend John, aka the Hoag. Hoagland. Good morning, Johnny. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, everybody. Friday, January the 24th. I mean, we're halfway through winter here, it seems, already. It's going to start warming up here in Chicago. It's really cold this morning, but it's going to be up near 40 by the end of the weekend, from what I understand. So that's good. But again, good morning, everybody. I see Dan Trader, top of the chat again this morning. G-Bo, Good morning one time. The amateur. Thomas Cool Bash, Anastasios, Robert Lord, Nick Nichols, my buddy. Gigi, good morning. Leaders only. Slippers got in there this morning. We got Slippers back.
Good. Where's Yabbersmack?
Tom, good to see everybody. Welcome to each and every one of you. We're happy that you are all here.
Yes, all here. Everybody. Group hug. Come on, gather in. Group hug. All right. Let's get busy. Hey, we got a lot going on. We got some really cool news I will be sharing here very shortly. Very shortly. So let's go. Yes, U.S. stocks hovering below the flat line after the benchmark 500 notched a fresh record closing high in the prior session. Investors digesting comments from President Trump and eyed roster of corporate earnings. Johnny will be talking about Dow contract dipped a neon Dion 21 points. S&P futures slipped a Mickey Mantle 7 points, and the Nasdaq edged down a Gale Sayers 40 points or 0.2%. The main averages on Wall Street climbed yesterday, with the S&P 500 logging in its first closing peak since December. All three of the indices clocked their fourth consecutive day of gains. Let's see if we can clock in number 5. Sentiment were statements made by Trump to the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland. Yes, yodelay, where he called for lower global interest rates. The Fed is tipped to leaving borrowing costs unchanged at its upcoming gathering this month. He also said, with an interview with Fox News, that he had a friendly conversation with President Xi and adopted a hopeful tone towards a potential trade deal with China. He also ordered a creation of a working group task with new rules for cryptocurrency. So that's what we've got here. And over in Japan, our friends in Japan, they raised their interest rates by 25 basis points as expected, marking the third hike by a central bank since it began scaling back in early 2024. And that's what I've got so far here on the front end news. What else you got, Johnny?
All right. Well, as far as economic news this morning, 8:45 Central Time, Chicago time, the U.S. S&P Services PMI preliminary, manufacturing PMI preliminary, and the composite PMI preliminary are due out at 9 o'clock. The University of Michigan consumer sentiment is due out, as well as existing home sales at that same time. Again, Chicago, 9 o'clock Central Time. At noon, we do have the Baker Hughes rig count coming out for you crude traders. Going to be an interesting trading day in crude, I think, today. As far as earnings are concerned, just the top here, American Express and Verizon beating expectations in both earnings per share as well as revenues, at least beating the street. VIX up a little bit this morning, but down a little bit from yesterday at this time. 1507 last I checked this morning. Yesterday at this time, 1520. Pretty much a non-factor at that level, I would say. I know Nick Tick would agree with me. Dollar index down off its 2-year high here, 107.74. The last I checked this morning, yesterday at this time was 108.22, and the yield on the 10-year pretty much just flat. 4.64% was 4.63% at this time yesterday. All we've got for economic, or at least known economic numbers, as we all know, especially now, anything can happen, and we never know what is going to be said or things that may not be available to us as far as information now. So make sure you cover your ass, use your CYA, use your stops. Make sure you protect yourselves at all times.
You got it. Watch that dupa. All right. We got some crude going on here. ETH high for the day, 76.45. I'm looking at a 74.01 low. Now, oil prices remain on track for a weekly loss. And this was by Trump's call for lower crude prices and higher energy production. U.S. crude, WTI unchanged, and Brent fell 0.1%. Both benchmarks were trading more than 3% lower for the week, their worst performance in November. I don't say worst. I mean, if crude's going down, it's good for everybody, unless you are long holding overnight. But otherwise, Trump signed an executive order calling for the increase of U.S. oil production, while also scaling back to the certain climate related restrictions on the energy sector. Trump also, during his speech on Thursday, said Saudi Arabia and the OPEC countries should bring down oil prices. Uncertainty has also swirled around plans for the trade tariffs against major economies, which could potentially disrupt global trade and the way in on oil demand. That's what we've got here for our news. Last day for tip of the week, quality over quantity. What do we got? Here we go. Taking too many trades, especially without proper analysis, leads to overtrading. I did some of that yesterday, overtraded. Not much, but more than I wanted to do. Unnecessary risks, higher fees, emotional burnout. That's a big one. But prioritizing quality. Traders are protecting your capital. You're maintaining focus. It's about working smarter, not harder in these markets. So think about that. Work smarter, not harder. Johnny, what do you got?
Well, as an example, yesterday, our traders during fast markets yesterday weren't seeing opportunities. We were very patient. It took till the end of the day until we really got our teeth sunk into something. And that to me is quality over quantity. We could just go looking for trades. And as we all know, if you're looking for trades, you're going to find them, but you're looking for the quality ones and less quantity. Even Nick Tick yesterday was very patient, ended up putting up a really good day by the end of the day, just waited for the right opportunity, took advantage of it. Always great to see. We know Muhammad had a really good day yesterday, and he was the one that called that long yesterday. He initially got stopped out on it. The house account did not. We ended up, putting up a nice profit at the end of the day. I thought that was a pretty quality opportunity, and it certainly paid at the end of the day. So be patient. Look for the right opportunities. If you're looking for trades, you're going to find them. They may not be the ones you're really going to be able to sink your teeth into. So, yep.
All right. Hey, as I mentioned, and we all mentioned yesterday a lot last week, next week, we are excited to welcome two of the market legends, Brett Steenbarger, Jim Dalton at TopstepTV. Tuesday, we will be having Brett Steenbarger, January 28th at 11 a.m. And then Thursday, January 30th at 11 a.m., Jim Dalton. So keep that in mind. And we will be starting our draft the 27th, which is Monday. We're going to be doing this Monday. So we're going to be getting that draft going, and we're going to be working it all week. So next week, we got a great week. And here is the cherry on top of the sundae. We got big news. Big news. Next week, we're going to be starting opening call at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. 7:20, not 4:20, 7:20. So join me and Hoag to talk through the overnight market movements and the news that will be making an impact on our morning trading. Tell your buddies, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your uncle that's always drunk at Christmas. We'll see you at 7:20. Yes, instead of rushing like we do here, let's sort of sit back a bit, sip some coffee, do a couple bong hits, and get ready for the morning trade. So, no, I don't do that until afterwards. But anyway, coming up, fast markets. We got Coach Dakota and Mohammed. But Johnny, I know that your charts are so important here. Let's get to them right away. Back.
All right. Well, S&Ps. Yes, the S&P index closed at an all-time high yesterday, but the futures did not. However, the upside auction still continues to perform relatively well. We're getting a little thin as far as volume and futures is concerned on this as we continue to push higher, but we are still adding new buyers to the market. We added an estimated 9,800 contracts in open interest yesterday on an up day. That indicates buyers are still coming into the long side here. The question now becomes, have we gotten too long? Have we come too far too fast? Is the inventory overall in multiple time frames too long? We know there's tons of money out there to continue to drive these markets higher. We've seen it I know I've seen it for about 40 years. Right when you think this thing's about to peter out, something happens and buyers just continue to come in. Again, a little bit of a warning. Volume has been cutting off at higher pricing. So a couple of stats. The March contract, all-time high, 61.84 quarter, 61.84 quarter, the all-time high in the March contract, 61.71.75. That was on the 6th of December. I guess we finally, maybe we're getting our Santa rally coming in here the last few days. I don't know. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So when we are looking at the markets, look at that tiny little IB low we had yesterday. I think I even mentioned the fact that it's not going to take a lot of energy to significantly extend outside of that initial balance while we were in that initial balance yesterday. What didn't happen? Well, we didn't come and fill this gap down below. What doesn't happen is as important as what does. Putting in higher highs, putting in higher lows. Overnight inventory is, for all intents and purposes, flat. We're not seeing any overnight inventory, any shorter time frame, weaker hands, longs or shorts holding positions into this market. Everybody wants to seem to wait and to see what happens on the open, as we do have a special situation. We have a late spike special situation play. Now, the profile, we opened in range below value yesterday. We ended up bringing price higher and bringing value higher. So the market is still in an upside trend. Value moving higher confirms that. The late spike to the upside. If you were here with us yesterday during the last hour, what's it called again? The power hour. If you're here, power hour. We were watching in the NASDAQ, particularly, that we had a lot of negative delta and we were pushing up against the highs. We had a pretty decent short squeeze at the end of the day yesterday, which creates a situation we call the late spike. The late spike. Jim Dalton is the one that taught me this in his books, and we saw it happen yesterday. A late spike is when the market drives one direction or the other. This happens to be a late spike to the upside. Drives and then closes outside of the day session range right at the end of the day and doesn't have time to accept or reject that level. So the basic rules about the late spike. I'm looking at the late spike base here at 61.39 quarter. The basic rules. If we were to open inside the late spike, so above the late spike, but below the high of the session, that is a probability of acceptance of higher pricing. Doesn't mean we can close our eyes and buy. That's not what that means. We can't do that. We don't want to do that. We have to be smart about it. So we got to watch and see the confidence in the market on the open at 8:30. Opening above, flat out above the late spike would be a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing and higher value, obviously. So we're going to be patient. We're going to see how the market opens up. If we see confidence in either direction, especially to the upside above the base of the late spike, which is 61.39 quarter, that could give us an indication that yes, buyers are still in control and continuing to purchase into this market. Again, the profile yesterday was basically a normal variation day, but with that late spike to the upside, we're at that small initial balance. The energy that it took to extend wasn't all that great, but we did get some squeezing at the end of the day, indicating that open interest was an increase in new longs in the market against shorter time frame shorts. That late squeeze. Take a look at the NASDAQ now. The NASDAQ is a lot different. It is very different. The story is different. It's acting different. It is behind the S&Ps. The S&P and the Dow are obviously, performing much better to the upside. Now, when we look at this daily chart, yes, the upside auction, the short time frame upside auction is intact. Volume is, however, continuing to slow at these levels. And in the NASDAQ, we've had inert open interest for 2 days in a row. No open interest change on Wednesday. No open interest change yesterday, only adding approximately 300 contracts. I call that inert. It doesn't mean much. But there may be things under the surface there that we would miss if we weren't really looking at the context of the market. Now, yesterday, we had an overlapping to higher range in the S&Ps. In the NASDAQ, we had an inside extended trading hour range. So we've had 2 straight days of the NASDAQ just barely eking out closes above that 22,000 big fat round number, the weekly kickoff high. 2 days in a row, eking out. How is the tempo in this market? It's not doing as well as the NASDAQ, as the Dow or the S&Ps. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. We got some pretty interesting levels to look at for us today. Now, one of the things that we are going to notice is we actually brought value lower, but by the end of the day, price had come back into and pretty much closed out the values special situation play right at the end of the day, using that squeeze that we saw at the end of the day. Now, we had negative about 3,500 delta when this squeeze began. By the end of the day, we ended up with about 2,200 negative delta. A lot of those shorts seemed to be kind of digging in their heels and holding into this. Did we see open interest increase? No, I don't think that we did. But, some of those shorts liquidating, maybe some longs against some of those new shorts coming in were just a transfer of risk to longer time frame from shorter time frame traders. That's the way I'm looking at it. So the market, again, no real overnight inventory. We're getting a little buoyancy here right now in the NASDAQ. We open with a gap. There's a lot of nuances that is going to bring to us. Number one, the late spike at the end of the day yesterday. The base of that late spike, 21,985. Remember the basic rules. Opening in the late spike, probable acceptance of higher pricing. Opening above the late spike, a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing. Now, it's looking more and more like we may open with a gap above the regular trading hour session high here from yesterday. That regular trading hour session high, 22,043.75. There's the day before yesterday is barely closing above weekly kickoff high, eked out a high, close above the high. The market is attempting to accept higher pricing. How successful is it doing is really the question. If we can open with a gap and we can hold that late spike space, that late spike base, late bite space. There you go. There you go, John. Then I think the nuances are pretty much, leading us to the upside. Again, anything can happen. This is all context, nuance, and something can happen. Somebody can say something. Anything can happen that can kind of change the situation. So make sure that you're looking at levels where you can limit risk. Let's see if we can open this NASDAQ with a gap to the upside. The profile yesterday, again, a very small initial balance. Doesn't take a lot of energy to extend outside of. The late spike to the upside, opening in or above the late spike would indicate probable, again, probable acceptance of higher pricing. Let's take a look at crude oil briefly here. Lots to talk about in gold. So we've been coming off this high here, last week's high, 79.39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight down days with a little bit of help from the president yesterday talking about getting the whole world to lower crude oil prices. We've come off quite a bit. Did we add a bunch of open interest yesterday on that push to the downside? Did we get a whole bunch of shorts in? No, we lost 49,000 contracts in open interest. This was long liquidation yesterday. Long liquidation takes selling power away from the market after 6 straight days to the downside. I'm thinking that crude oil may need to take a bit of a rest. So, I mean, price was kind of approaching or getting near an important inflection level or technical level of 73.40. Has not been able to get there yet. What are we looking at on the 30-minute chart? Let's have a look-see. So, yesterday, and we can take a little bit further look back. After that high, we've been putting in lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. The downside auction is intact. When we're looking at yesterday, we had a small initial balance. We put in a double distribution trend day to the downside. If you really want to get talking about profile day types, the important levels to me are always going to be on a day like this, the afternoon pullback high. Now, there's single TPOs left here between the initial balance low and the afternoon pullback high. Afternoon pullback high is when the low is in, the market pulls back up to a level, can't continue, and the downside move continues to the downside. So we've opened in range and value. I'm looking at the afternoon pullback high and the initial balance low from yesterday as a really kind of an interesting level for an execution. Not suggesting direction, just suggesting an execution. But that afternoon pullback high was the highest level that price was able to come back up to before putting in the low on a market that's putting in lower highs and lower lows. Think about it. It could be an execution, a nice level. At the very least, it allows you to limit risk. The profile yesterday, again, a double distribution trend day to the downside, losing almost 50,000 contracts in open interest. The longs said, oh my God, what did he just say? I got to get out of these longs. All right. Now, if you were around all day yesterday in Lunchbox Trading, even during fast markets yesterday, was talking about the idea that gold is set up for a continuation move to the upside. Now, it's been moving higher for a long period of time. We've been seeing open interest increasing at higher levels against negative delta almost on a daily basis. Yesterday, we did end up actually with negative delta. We had a little bit of a pullback, and I was wondering where the buyers were going to be found, and I think we found them yesterday, and we see them continuing to come into this market. Yesterday, off that low that we put in the regular trading hour session, during regular trading hour sessions, we added another 11,000 contracts in open interest, and I believe that those continue to be longer time frame longs as we continue to see delta negative and those shorts just continue to get crushed. When are they going to figure it out? I don't know. We talked about it yesterday. Everything is about probabilities, but I showed you an example from 2022 that was very, very similar to the situation that it is in now. And the market is already pushing a lot higher. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart, and we'll get down to business here. So, all right, there's our pullback off that low yesterday. The regular trading hour move was to the upside. Leads me to believe that, yes, that was new longs coming in, especially with the negative delta. We did have value move lower. We were looking for where the buyers were going to start to protect, and I think we found it yesterday right around that initial balance low there, 27.41 even. We tested to a naked point of control from a previous session. We got another naked point of control up here. We're opening with a gap. What I'm saying is overnight inventory is exceedingly long. We've come a long way in a short period of time. This 2788 gray level here is a potential weekly kickoff level. We've left the 2756 behind. this would be the next level. And I thought about using this for the weekly kickoff level for this week, but I feel like the weekly kickoff that was in there, 2756, was a lot more useful. Again, this is going to be a stumbling block for continuation. Market opened with a gap. We have a lot of overnight longs in this market. Those longs could decide to get out, give us much better trade location for potential longs. Opening with a gap, we can't close that gap relatively early. We're still looking for continuation to the upside. And the profile yesterday, you know, it was an uptrend. I mean, the overnight inventory was deep to the short side. As soon as we opened, the uptrend began. We took us right back into range and value from yesterday. Now we're looking at the opposite situation. We've got a lot of longs in this market. A lot of those longs are from a long time ago, though. There's a lot of money made on the long side in this market. It's Friday. Anybody want to take some money off the table? We'll see how that plays out. Folks, make sure you take a deep breath before you start trading today. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading, and always pray for peace. Folks, let's have a great trading day. It's Capital Preservation Friday, by the way. Let's have a good day.
All right. Thank you, Johnny. Fast markets next. Number one on the big board, Coach Dakota, making about 5 G's in his live account yesterday. And Mohammed making 3,500 from his trade during Power Hour. Pigs in space. There you go. All right. We're going to be back here in just a few minutes.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I promise. All right, let's get our good mind.
Sorry, Eddie, go ahead.
Let's get our. I forgot what it was. Just get in the horse. Just get in the gates. There you go. I forgot what I was going to say. And we're open.
Just get in there.
Sorry, Eddie.
Get in there.
Welcome to Fast Markets, folks. Yes, we are open. We've got Dakota here, number one on the big board. We've got Mohammed coming in shortly. We got JD coming in to join us shortly. Dakota, it's great to be on. I got you to myself this morning. What are you thinking?
Man, I mean, Eddie was just saying we have news in about 15 minutes, and there's not a lot much to do until after that news, to be honest. So maybe just hang out, watch, see how this market reacts, and then 15 minutes once that news comes out, maybe see if there's any opportunities. But man, big shout out to you and Mohammed. I'm going to say that when he gets on stream. That was an amazing trade yesterday during Power Hour. Kind of just shows you the power of what you guys do. What was more impressive is you holding that trade at the end of the day into the final minutes. Is we were breaking out and you was watching, was it Delta? And he was watching traders selling into that rally, and the market kept going up and up and up. The funny thing is, it's so crazy. Whenever the house account takes a trade, everyone just puts a magnifying glass on it, and then to see that play out the way it did was brought joy to my heart watching it. Of course, I was in it. I closed it out way early compared to what you guys did, but it was an amazing thing to see.
Yeah, I mean, that short squeeze we saw yesterday, using the delta to kind of recognize that there were still a lot of short time frame traders that were holding those shorts into the close. They want to go home flat. They're just hoping for a break to come in to get them back to break even or make a money, and it just didn't happen. We see those squeezes from time to time. I'm just happy we were able to take advantage of it yesterday. And of course, when the market goes your way, Dakota, you never have enough on.
I know exactly. Oh man, it's Friday. I mean, I don't know. It seems like lately the start of the New York session has been not so fun to trade, to be honest. Like ever since last Friday, we've been getting a lot of moves pre-market, and then we just see chop. We didn't get to see a lot of moves pre-market tonight and overnight, and let's see if we get a lot of chop. It's been very choppy, the New York session, at least the start of the New York session lately, and some of the better trades has been coming in the afternoon or after fast markets.
Yeah, and I think I mean, for the most part, we've been really patient this week. I know you had a really good day yesterday. Made almost $5,000 in your funded account yesterday. Dakota, Muhammad had a good day. House had a good day. Nick Frettick had a good day, and I'm pretty sure that was all just being patient, waiting for the right opportunity and the right, as you say, process over profit.
Yeah, I think the majority of the money was made in the afternoon, right? What did the house account finish up? Positive?
About just short of $1,800, and basically on a one lot.
I know, I seen it. It was like
trading, man. Yeah,
60 plus
trading.
points.
Yep.
Yeah, Eddie. It shows you that you don't need a lot of size, right? To make a decent amount of money.
But you got to have a lot of patience, and it's something everybody's got to work on. Patience.
Even me. It's everybody. Yep.
Well, Dakota, I mean, you're basically trading 5 lots, right? And I was a prop trader, and my backers were telling me trade bigger, and I just wasn't comfortable with it yet. I talked to my dad. I'm like, they want me to trade bigger, but I'm not comfortable. He says, "Hey, you don't have to trade big to make a lot of money in this." He says, "I have buddies that trade 5 lots, and they're making money hand over fist. It's all in how you handle it. You don't have to trade big to make money."
Exactly. It's just because you can doesn't mean you should. That's the thing with a lot of what we're doing in the market. The less
Hey, Dakota,
emotions.
what was your trade yesterday? Enrique is asking about it. Give us a little detail on what you did.
It was basically the house account trade, to be honest. I posted it on Twix that you coined that one, Eddie. But I mean, we take a look at this price action from yesterday, and we continued to make these higher lows. And sure enough, I went ahead and I ended up getting in at 942. So price action 21,942. So I got in around there. I can't remember whether my stop loss was at 920 or it was below this pivot, but I ended up closing it out around 22,006, somewhere around there. And then I got to watch you guys hold it for the rest of the that rally. But yeah, that was a trade, basically very identical to how you guys traded in the house account. Just got in a little bit earlier, held it longer. I posted it a few minutes before power hour even started, just looking for us to rally and break through. The trend is your friend, and it looked like we were getting momentum. If we take a look at the hourly chart, I was going to bring this up. If we take a look at this higher time frame chart, we know that we broke through a lot of January's highs, And the night before, I was looking for us to come back down and retest the 21,900 level. And sure enough, overnight, the night before, we came down there and we tested it, we consolidated, and that also helped, right? Where this was previous resistance, resistance, support and resistance. We consolidated there for a little bit, and then we started the breakout. And now I'm looking for the same thing today, something very similar. We actually came back down, and it looks like we've tested this level that you can see this was resistance before, it was support earlier, and now I'm looking for this market to kind of break out to the long side and see if we could come up and start to test some of these highs around this next support resistance right here around 22,200s. We'll see if it's going to play out today. We do have that news, like you said, Eddie, in about 8 minutes. But yeah, I would like to see this be a high. Now this is starting to look like maybe a higher low, and let's see if we can break out and break through this overnight resistance around 22,050s, and maybe some type of flagging pattern that we may see set up. I don't know. It's too early to see and too early to say, but you don't want to fade a Friday move. That's for sure.
In the
No.
ES,
Any
are we
direction.
making some all-time highs here?
Not in
Where's
the
the
not in the March contract.
No. Okay.
The overall index put in a new all-time high yesterday, but not in the March contract.
Thanks, John.
hmm It would be good to see
March
the Nasdaq catch up to the S&Ps.
There you go. They're opposite directions here. It's a scramble.
Yeah.
Hey, you know
Yeah.
what? As you mentioned, Dakota, we got a number coming up in about 7 minutes here. We also do have existing home sales in about 20 minutes. We also got the Michigan numbers in about 20 minutes. And I think that's basically going to be the hard line. Baker Hughes rig count at 12 o'clock here today. Those are going to be our numbers here for today. So back to you, John.
Okay.
Just taking a quick look at gold here. A lot of conversations about gold yesterday, and we opened with overnight inventory to the long side. George, the market on this 30-minute chart just kind of found buyers down at where? VWAP. All roads. We can't close that gap relatively early. I think there's still some more good upside to this market. So the problem is, where do you get in? How far is this overnight inventory gonna bring price? And I think that's a pretty good shot there at that VWAP on this 30-minute chart. Not in it, but it was a pretty good shot there. Keeping an eye.
Yeah. Well,
Where do we
So I think it's just a waiting game then, until all that news comes out, Eddie.
We just traded down to 22,000 weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ and took a nice bounce off of that.
earlier today I was watching the tilt before we opened up the show, and longs were very strong. Right now we're looking at 50-50 here in the NASDAQ. Tilt, just about 50-50 in the ES. Crude leaning long and gold leaning long, just slightly. So keep an eye on that also.
You're sitting here hoping the NASDAQ's going to get to the base of the late spike that was put in yesterday, but hey, what doesn't happen is equally as important as what does, and we do have numbers coming out here shortly.
There we go.
We are holding this area of this little support trend line that we've been having since the London session. We're making these higher lows, and then we've been making higher highs since the start of this London session. And yeah, there's a pattern that I might have just missed, where we were making this higher low here on the smaller time frame, and looks like we kind of just broke out of it. I've been playing around with this anchored VWAP. I know you use it. I know Coach Jay uses it. A lot of traders talking about this anchored VWAP, and I'm starting the VIP next week. I believe my draft is on Friday, and so I'm finding a way to maybe help my teaching and the way that I teach. So not only am I trying to improve my own trading, I think this VIP and the teaching is going to be very, very fun, and I'm going to put a lot of time and dedication into it. So I've been looking at the VWAP, maybe something super simple to help traders pick trend and pick direction. And I think this could be a very good tool for that.
Nice. Hey,
Well,
Dakota, for your team, your trading team, do you need a water boy? I would love to be your water boy for
You're,
your team.
you're
And
you would be above a water boy. I would take you as what do they call what's right there with the
cheerleader,
head coach,
I'll be a cheerleader. I got a great skirt.
the
No. Hey,
offensive coordinator.
offensive coordinator. All right, OC.
you know,
Hey, we got 3 minutes
Dakota,
on the number, folks. 3 minutes.
Dakota, I've never learned more than when I was teaching others. You're gonna learn a lot, and I absolutely love Jay's anchored VWAP on that 3-minute open or or a high volume 3-minute bar. Something I've been watching, something I've been learning, and something now that I'm now actually using. It is just, it's been fantastic. It was wonderful yesterday in gold. If you want to later on, we can go over that. But I do have to do a little housekeeping. Make sure you submit your content to us at hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour on Twix, including funded trader certificates, payout club swag, trading desk setup, positive news, and trading journey updates. We share some of them at the end of each day during Power Hour. And, we haven't had a good meme lately. So, Carl, get on it. Let's see what you can send us.
Yeah. See, I mean, that seems like it's so obvious after the fact now. This is a 100 tick chart, and I anchored this VWAP to the New York Open, and nothing's perfect, but you see how it was holding the below the VWAP, and then we broke above it, and then we kind of held above it, and now we see that nice rally. So I've been paying attention. I've been watching. I'm going to see if I could find a way to implement it in my teaching. To better explain, it's about here's the way I'm going to go about coaching my VIP is how can I make it to where traders can simplify what they're doing in the markets. Like if I could find a way to help traders simplify their trading, I think that's a success on my end, because like you said, Hoag, is I've learned a lot since I've been helping traders, and in a way, them asking like a lot of these simple questions help me think from like a different point of view. It's like, wow, okay, it's been so long since I thought about these different concepts that you don't think about until like since you were first learning how to trade. Like these are the very basic price actions. This is a bid. This is ask. What is this? What is that? And it's questions you don't ask yourself since you like the first few months or the first part of your trading career that you've never refer back to, because once you learn it, you kind of don't go back to it, like the basics.
Yeah, you got to do that once in a while. And I found to go to things I've learned that align with what I already know, even more powerful opportunities.
Yeah.
All right, gonna hit the wire here. PMI flash. They were looking at 56.5, coming in at 52.2. The manufacturing PMI, they were looking at 49.8, better at 50.1. And the composite PMI, they were looking at 55.6, coming in at 52.4. That's what we got so far. Coming up top of the hour, those Michigan numbers. Back to you guys.
Hey, why don't we get our good friend and session leader here, JD, into the picture here. Fearless leader from Cicero, Illinois.
All the way from Cicero.
Nah, he's not really from Cicero.
I think we all are, yeah.
Berwin.
I'll get
Come on.
Rich Cow.
There he is.
There we go. Am I too late for the handsome contest? Who won? Who's
we were waiting for you. Yeah, you did.
None of us here. I mean.
Well, then let the Friday handsome contest begin. Here we go. Nice pop off that PMI flash number.
Yeah.
Listen to you guys in the green room. Yeah. I learn a little something new every day hanging out with you guys. So it's always a pleasure being around you guys. Thank you for everything you do.
Lifelong learning. That's what
man.
we're here for.
Hugs,
Yes.
hugs around. Everybody give a big hug.
Lots of
Kumbaya.
bromance.
Apologies for my tardiness. We're a little short-handed, and I had to put together a bunch of images for all those stats that we go through in the morning.
Well, do you feel tardy?
I don't. So I've been up for a few hours. I just had a lot of work to do this morning.
You're
Oh, I
not
see Mo in
tardy.
the background too.
What up?
There we go. Now Eddie, you said that there's news out in another 5 minutes.
No, top of the hour here.
Okay.
Yeah, the Michigan numbers. University of Michigan
Oh,
settlement.
okay. Yes.
Yeah.
I forget it's Friday. I forget it's Friday sometimes. We had a holiday on, what was it, Monday or Tuesday? Monday.
Monday, yeah.
Existing home sales as well at 9 a.m. Central Chicago time. Chicago time.
Chicago time.
Bada bing,
If
bada
Andre,
boom.
I know if Andre was here, he would ask me about my story for the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report. I will tell it anyway. I was once picked to take the University of Michigan Consumer Confidence Survey. I was sent a crisp $5 bill with a link and a code to take the survey. I never took the survey. I kept the $5, and I still have it.
You still
Oh.
got it.
I still
You
have
needed it for a
I know,
major
just-
fine.
the freshest,
There you go.
most crisp $5 bill that you've ever held in your life, straight off the press.
Still wet.
Mm.
Right. Hey, NASDAQ 74% long in the tilt. It's back. That's what I saw earlier today.
I think
I've got some
you're going to get paid.
five top.
S&P's ES, man. Well, it's your way to heaven.
Just going straight up.
Straight up.
On my 15-minute, yeah.
We
Mm.
already have
So now you know.
larger initial balances after 20 minutes in the equities than we did after an hour yesterday.
So do you think it's
Guys
when you
believe
see divergence between the ES and the NQ like that? Can you just assume that the NQ is going to catch up to the ES? S&P's
One
in
of the
that,
other,
No,
right?
I don't, JD. I've got
No.
caught in traps when I first started trading, assuming correlations like that.
Mhm.
I've learned not to do that because you don't know whether the Nasdaq's going to catch up with the ES or the ES is actually going to fall back down towards the Nasdaq. There is something. I know there are traders that can trade the difference or can trade some type of correlation. I personally don't because it gets me into a bad position more times than not. But I'm sure there's a strategy out there.
Mhm.
What I was going to say is, you guys are going to believe this. I have a stack of crisp $5 bills straight off the press.
The sack.
And you think I'm joking?
I
I
can't
won it at I won it at a bar poker game.
Really?
That one's a long story. It's a long story. Actually,
Sack.
you know what? I'm gonna go get it and I'll show you.
It's funny.
Oh, I'll get
There
it.
he is.
The doorbell ringed and everybody walked away. That was funny. All right.
Everybody went to go get it. Even Mohammed. Wait a minute.
Here's Mo with his fresh haircut. Good morning, Mohammed. Mohammed, you are live on Topstep TV.
Send him $5.
Come in, Mohammed.
Yeah, $5.
There he is.
There he is.
$5.
Good morning, Mo. How you
I
feeling this morning?
overslept. Actually, I took a nap today and I just overslept. Nobody noticed that I'm not around, so just wake up by myself. And what is that? It's already 5:30. So sorry for that.
We noticed
That's
you were
all
here,
right.
Mo. We noticed.
Better late than never.
Here's that stack. It's not a sack, but it's a stack. There's a few $100, and
Oh,
it's extremely like they're all stuck to each other. These $5 bills.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's weird. I would have never expected. I won it at a bar poker game, and he just came out with like this brand new stack of $5 bills, which is really weird.
just got back
Kind
from
of
the bank.
strange, Dakota. I have 25 sequential 1926 $2 bills that I'm
Oh,
pretty
wow.
sure my dad's mom got when he was born. And I still have
you
them.
know
They're
what?
uncirculated.
You have
They're
'em framed?
sequential. I don't think they're worth much, but I still have them.
You know what?
Yeah, they're worth $2.50 now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
right.
These are in order, huh? I didn't really think of that. The same digits, right?
Yeah,
It's
so they're sequential.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they're
are
all
you
these are
looking at
all
them?
yeah, I'm looking at them
sequential.
right here.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? The same
Yeah.
numbers right there?
Yeah,
Ending in
serial numbers.
792, 791,
Yep,
793, and so forth.
yep.
Just frame them. It's a good what do you call it? Party favor.
Oh yeah.
Give them out. Give them out for Halloween.
No, these
It's
are
a-
these are actually going to be used for my mute fees when Jack comes back.
If
Let's
they
keep
got
an
a
eye
lot of
here.
the same numbers on them, keep them for Liar's Poker.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Russell and Dow, sellers sort of running the show here right now.
We're still
Market
tapping on the
looks,
ceilings of highs here in the NQ.
My question is, where do we get in long gold?
Let's take a look at gold. I'm looking at gold. I mean, we're
Gold
in the midst.
Is-
We're in the midst of a pullback as we speak, Hoag.
Yeah, it went right down to overnight VWAP on the 3-minute chart here. It's been held all night at that level. See if it holds again.
I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. I've got a 50-period simple moving average at 2782. That might be our
Mhm.
long.
And that VWAP is 81 and 81.20.
8130. Yeah.
Yep.
That's our zone.
yeah.
Start stacking bids. Let's do it.
Coach Jay says you've been tearing it up, Hoag, in gold with the 3-minute opening range.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been, especially when it lines up with something I'm already looking at and using, it's very powerful. Very
Mhm.
powerful.
This is a long-term trade Hoag's talking about too. He's looking to take a few hundred points out of the gold market with this trade.
That's
we're gonna
it's
be
hard for
tracking it.
day traders that go home flat every day to get back in the next day. That's the challenge.
And that's kind of how it is with the NASDAQ, right? Where we open up and we wake up, and in the New York session, we start like a few hundred points in to the long side. And you just try and find a way to get back in. And
You really
it's
just got to be
hard.
present. You got to be present. You got to close out that trade, let the auto liquidator close it out at the end of the day, and then just be present on the reopen and immediately just get back in. The
Hey
only way
guys,
I
we
can-
had some real quick some comments here coming over the wire from Putin talking about I have a business like relations with Trump. I agree with Trump that Ukraine crisis could have been eluded had Trump been deprived of his election win. This is coming from Putin. And also, which sounds good, we're open to working with Trump. So let's hope that sort of ends in a peaceful agreement here. But this is coming over the wire here. And also, I'm going to give you a 5 more minutes here till top of the hour with our Michigan numbers. Back to you guys.
All is not quiet on the Eastern Front.
No.
It's never
Did we
never
lose
a
Mo?
quiet day in the markets.
Mo freeze up? Oh, there he is. He's moving. I thought you fell asleep, Mo.
Just focusing here on the chart, trying to find something. But the market is so far is rangy. Yeah, it's overall bullish. We're looking for to buy this somehow. But today the market is forming an excellent range between 22,043 and low at 22,000. And that was a range that the market is playing today. So what type of day? It's a range day. Doesn't mean that we don't buy it, but you buy the extreme or the breakout. So now we have a breakout situation where we broke out from the highs. Was waiting for the test. never happened. It happened to the range, but it didn't happen to my. Yeah, it's happening right now in the moving average, but we have news in 4 minutes, so I will not take this. So the idea here that once we have the breakout, which we clearly have, and there is, for me, there is 3 rules for a correct breakout. Number 1 is separation. When I say separation, that the market moved away from the moving averages, giving us moving average going higher, and that's what we want as a moving average trader. You don't want to trade when the moving average is flat. You want to trade when the moving average is heading up or down. The second rule, obvious, it has to be clear. You have to make a higher high for the breakout. Number 3 is the retest, which we are having right now. So a successful retest with the 3 conditions previously, when we see a strong green candle around this area, it's a signal to buy, targeting the next extension. Extension. So the idea here that we play here and then we play here. If we break out, we play the other one. If we come back, we come back again here. So it's like a stair step within those ranges. This is how I trade it, actually, how I trade the breakout. So far we still have a range day. We might see a correction to the middle of the moving average, which would be a nice area if you have a breakout and the market failed to test. So the next area to look for a trade is the middle area. Because we have a bullish day, it will be a nice area to buy. If it's not, so usually when you have a failed breakout, usually you see the price to the other direction of the range. This is a nice, this is very nice test, successful test. If we don't have any news in 2 minutes, I will be long 22,057 with a stop below this candle.
Excellent analysis. Thank you, Mo. 22,050
up.
is yesterday's high. We just bounced off of that. We got settlement price at 22,038. It's a decent buy zone. It's a very visual buy zone, in my opinion. But yeah,
1 minute on the number.
this. Thank you, Eddie. 1 minute. 1
What a
minute for the
momento.
survey results. 1 minute
Man,
for
I
the
show you
survey
something real quick?
results. Let's see it. What do you got, Hoag?
You got it
On the opening call
too.
in crude oil, we talked about
Ooh.
the afternoon pullback high
Look at that.
that occurred yesterday. So the market opened. This is a 30-minute chart. So the market opened at 8 o'clock. Below that afternoon pullback high, we just traded right to that afternoon pullback high. Somewhere between afternoon pullback high and IB low, I suggested would be a good area for an execution. Within a tick of that afternoon pullback high, now it looks like we're going to go down and perhaps fill this gap and maybe get down to that 73.40 weekly kickoff low level here. If we can take out this overnight low, we'll see what happens. But I wasn't paying attention, and I missed it. My bad.
All right, here we go. University of Michigan sentiment. They were looking at 73.2, coming at 71.1. Also, existing home sales, 4.2 million. Yes, they hit it. 4.2. University of Michigan inflation final. They were looking at 3.2%, coming in at 3.2. That's what we got here so far here. Next number, we're looking at a 12 o'clock Baker Hughes rig count. Back to you, boys.
The most important number of the week, the Baker Hughes rig count at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time.
Yes.
The ultimate market mover. James in the chat wants to know where Andre is. Welcome to the show, James. Andre and MP are frolicking in the wilderness somewhere outside of Aspen as we speak. We might get an update from them later on today.
Frolicking.
Can you picture MP and Andre running through the snow, like the
Frolicking?
snow angels? Yeah,
Hey, let's go frolic.
leaping around, throwing snowballs.
Getting
Giggling.
shot. You see what happens when you get snowballs, right? What's that city that got snow and the police came in with little paintball pepper spray or something.
There you go. People, can you tell me about my best friend?
Coming back down to yesterday's high in the NQ, 22,050. Yesterday's high.
Yeah, see, in my chart, I make it clearer explanation for the breakout rules. So whenever you have a breakout, whether it's a breakout of a range, breakout of a triangle, a breakout of a channel, breakout of an area of interest, you have to see three things in order to take a trade. So first, it has to have separation of the moving average, because if the market is flat, that's not a breakout. Second, it has to be obvious breakout, not just a wick or something. It has to be obvious, making higher high or lower low. Number
So
three, you wait for the retest in order to take your trade. That was a successful trade, actually, but
just see that bounce off the anchored VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
We touched it,
Yeah.
and then we bounced 18 points, and now we are
Blasted
we're
right back
breaking
through
through it.
settlement. Settlement price from yesterday, 22,038.
yeah, I see. We can buy it at 22.20, the 50% of the moving average, the range. Sorry.
There's our volume point of control from Wednesday, also 22,020.
This interests me. You see this on the 100 tick chart? Do you see how we came down, we
Yep.
touched the VWAP, we bounced 18 points, we broke through it, we came back, tested it, it was support,
failed.
support became resistance, we failed,
Yeah.
and now we've sold off 15 plus points, and we're continuing this sell-off. That is what interests me, right? Like that could be some type of a signal. This is a point that the market can change, right? Where we've changed from buying the bounce, buying the bounce, buying the dip. And so there
Just had a
could
nice
be
bounce off of overnight VWAP.
some significance
Yeah.
to it.
Overnight
You're
VWAP
saying
at
that this-
22. I have that at 22 Hoag. Is that what you're looking at?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So who in the chat trades VWAP?
I think a lot of people do. Ever since we started bringing Brian
Yeah.
Shannon on, a lot of people,
Mm-hmm.
they ask questions about VWAP. They're interested in VWAP. They want to know how to set up VWAP on their platform.
I bought the book.
There it is. Anchored VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The consensus in the chat seems to be leaning towards the yes side.
I like books.
Interesting.
I buy a lot of trading books, and I find that they help a lot more if you read them.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I like the ones with a lot of pictures too, Hoag.
Yes,
the ones you
pictures
can
are
color.
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, two indicators just confuse the heck out of me. It's not. It's just they're just not for me.
I am long. I'm long here with a stop at 22,014.
What's your entry price, Mo? Where are you long at?
29.25.
25. 22,025.
All right, we're long at 23 and 23.75.
This is an excellent cheap trade opportunity. I think we're going to get ticked out here, but
Where is this? Where is the
Market
CYA?
is very heavy.
Mo has a CYA at 14, so he's looking at 11 ticks of risk on this.
Risk. Yeah. Don't want to
So
see
I
it
think
go
we can
that.
compensate. We don't have to go go a couple ticks. Go a couple ticks lower than that, Hoag, since we got
we're at
in a little better.
12.75.
All right.
Where's your
Pretty
guys'
tight risk.
CYA?
14.
Mo's CYA at 14.
We're at 12.75. I'm going to move it to 12.
Look at that. Timing's
Long
everything.
two.
We're seeing some buyers stepping in right now. You doubled up, Hoag? Or you put 2 on?
No, we were. I bought 2 to begin with.
Okay, gotcha.
I like it if
I
we
will
break
take
through
2.
these 33.
Yeah, I will take 2 at 50.
50.
What's our target? You're targeting 50 again? We're going back to yesterday's
50,
high?
yeah, 50 is. I will take 2 out of 3 because I'm long 3,
Okay.
and I will keep the third one to the high of the range. Let's say 22,080. We are not out of the woods yet. We're still
No, we're not.
heavy. Looks heavy. Yeah.
We got to get back above
Very
that anchor
choppy.
VWAP.
Yeah, we got to get back above settlement, I think. 38. 38's our line in the sand right now.
Yeah, we have to get above 43 actually, because remember we are in a range, and 43 is the high of the range. So I will take some, not at 50. I will make it at 45. 45. I will take some profit at 40.
Yo, we got a question in the chat about Delta. What are you seeing? What's the Delta read right now in the ES and
Negative 180 in the NASDAQ. Negative
Okay.
180. Positive 1250 in the S&Ps.
Thank you.
Hey, JD, we got a question
My
in chat.
What's up, Eddie?
$20 is $20 in Cicero. It's
Well,
not a discount, no.
I don't know if
but if you-
$20, $20 is $20 in Cicero. I don't know what $1 is, but I'm sorry.
Okay,
Continue.
well, $20. Can you please explain it?
What needs to be explained here? $20 is $20.
There you go. There's your explanation. $20. $20
Where's the confusion?
in the chat. Somebody thinks it's a discount, but there you go. There's your
No.
answer.
No, it's not
Yes,
a
it
discount.
House account is in a live account. It is not in a trading combine.
Live, real money, not a simulated, not a sim.
We are just not getting any cooperation here.
Yeah.
Got a decent pop right after we. There's no follow through yet.
We're kind of in a pinch.
What price
Really
did you guys get in at?
23.75.
You got in at 23. What did you? Okay.
I got it at 29 because I waited for that green candle. This one. That was my signal to tell me to take this trade. So my entry, the actual entry is 29, 30, around this area.
I see you, Momo Man. We are in a VWAP pinch. This is kind of a no trade zone. If you're trading just
yeah,
VWAP.
I just added this dotted black line, the VWAP. I hate to add more indicators. Already I have enough. So but I just added. You just spoke about it, so, and I find it interested. So I find it at the place that where I want it. So I kept it.
I just sold one at anchored VWAP. I sold one for the rally.
Oops.
A gift to the rally gods. Let's see if it pays off.
Gift to the rally gods.
We stopped right at settlement.
Candle.
Kiss settlement price.
Another strong green candle. So this is a confirmation that what we have done is right. So when you see the market is giving me a signal, it's either a confirmation or maybe it is a lie. Maybe the market is lying to you and give you a fake something. Either way, that means your stop is correct. Either it's a true correction, or even it is a lie, that means this stop is where it should be. And we are out.
All right. So basically, we lost a tick on that. I got out at View app.
You took profit.
House down $16.
$16.
Yeah, he took one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Man,
Hide that
Is
so no one sees.
yeah, it looks that stop run. Hate to see it here. Was
So
a
you're supposed to
liquidity
get in
grab
where
here.
you put your stop, Mo.
yeah, exactly.
That's
What
right.
did I tell you? Your
Yeah.
stop was at 014, right?
Yeah, I
Ours
will
was
jump
at
in
12.
again. I will jump
Middle
in
low at
again
11,
if this
yeah.
close. If this close strong, I will jump again. Yeah, I'm in again at 29
You're
same
again.
price. Again, yeah.
There it
Stop
goes.
at 10. We did that yesterday. Yesterday I did that. It
Yeah, we
stopped me
did.
out and they jumped again.
Funny how that
We are
happens.
not in yet.
The
We are
stop
not
now
in.
is
We're gonna get a
10.
shot. We're gonna get a pullback here, Hoag. Try and get back in a VWAP if you can.
All right, we're in.
You guys are in long again?
Yeah. 20,
What price?
25. Long 2.
25.
Nice.
Long 2 at 25. House count. Long a pair of NQ 22025.
Where is your CYA now?
CYA, yes. Let's talk about risk for a
Mo.
second. Mo.
10.50 or 10.
10?
10.
Just below
that
low of
signal.
this current candle. Yep.
Oh,
That's where I got it. 10 even.
would they do it again?
Man, this is choppy, indecisive.
If
Yeah, it
they
is.
did it
Some
again, that
direction.
means it wasn't,
The
it
view app
wasn't a
pinch.
stop run.
Huh. Hell. Look at gold. Look at your gold
Yeah.
now.
Where's
Dan
your
Emmons.
Messiah now?
Dan Emmons in the chat just brought up the personal fast market. We are all too familiar with the personal fast market around here.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
all been victims of it. I don't know if you can consider taking along a VWAP being in a personal fast market, but we're certainly on the verge of getting caught up in the chop here, so maybe we should slow it down just a bit.
Yeah. I think we're a little over the verge. Getting caught in chop.
Gold stretching north here. Healthy
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Well, you can't hold gold down, man.
No.
You know, they say gold one of the heaviest metals. And it's
It's got wings on it right now.
When we're
Mm.
talking
wings
heavy
on it.
metals, I think we need to get Dolby in here.
I seen him. He's a drummer, correct?
You
Yeah, we
are
are up
correct,
again,
sir.
so
He's a good drummer.
We did
I've
it
seen him
again.
play live.
Really?
There we go.
What's his band? What's the band name? Doritos.
The Doritos.
we're out house account, correct?
Dolby and the Timers.
Dobie and the Times.
Beyond
Didn't
Death
work this time.
is the name of the band.
Yes,
Beyond
Beyond
Death.
Okay, that took a turn. I did not expect that one.
Should be Beyond Your Stops.
I had a band once that was called Bath and Beyond.
Dakota, we're
We
back
played
to
light
that trend
music,
line.
very soft music.
Stop. Maybe beyond. Yeah, I still no trades for me today. I'm no trades. No trades.
Just try to buy this
Understood.
area that I was highlighting earlier. Yeah, we tried, we failed this time.
John Jones repeating his message. He wants us all to know about the Dumb and Dumber reference. MP and Andre frolicking in the snow when Harry throws the snowball at Mary Swanson.
Well, they're in Aspen. Ah, California.
Where the beer flows like wine.
And the whining flows like beer.
That movie's full of great quotes, by the way.
So now this is what I would consider a range bound morning. This is where I would look to actually buy the bottom end of this range, sell the upper end. So maybe we could get down into these 980s for some long opportunities. I mean, we haven't went anywhere in this market. I don't want to be long and I don't want to be short right now.
So
Man.
yesterday, at the end of the day, that spike to the upside that we saw and we made that money on in the NASDAQ, that put up a late spike. The base of that late spike, the breakout point where that started was 21,985. Dakota, you're already talking about 980s. We get down to the base of that late spike. It was supportive last night. It might be supportive again today. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd
If
like to
we
see
can
that
get there.
happen.
Hoag, how you feeling about weekly kickoff high in the Yankee right now? 22,000. Big fat round number.
Bounced right off it last time. Took a little
Yep.
bit of a look below it this time. We don't have a very strong low here, but it is a strong level. It's holding that trend line, Dakota, that you were pointing out earlier as well. We're late to the party now, but
Yeah, I see that.
Mm-hmm.
and you will never find me late to any party.
Oh, this is the hardest part of trading is not trading, everybody. This is kind of what you're seeing on
right.
my end. Just no trade setups. I mean, I can't force anything. Just waiting. It's Friday, and it's not the best price action. Like I said this
Yep.
as soon as we started going in is these openings in the New York session has not been good price action. It's been choppy. It's been up and down and back and forth. And after usually an hour after or later, the better trades have been showing themselves after the fact. So I'm not in too big of a hurry to get into or fight a trade. Now, things change fast in the markets. I could be saying that now, and 5 seconds later, I jump into a trade. So, everything I say, just take it with a grain of salt because we are finding some buyers here. And 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute is going to be if we cross above 019s.
Back above 19, 3-bar reversal. 15-minute chart. Looking like solid rejection off that weekly kickoff high level. See where these close.
Yeah, 019 and a half, 019s. Stop loss would be below that candle, so around 95. So maybe that better entry is going to be 95, right? We're talking about stop losses being better entries.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, you see that gold chart? We were talking about that
I
entry
do.
level. It came right down to it.
Yep.
We didn't get in, did we?
First time down, we weren't talking about it, and it never got back down to that level. So what happens and what doesn't happen are equally as important. Here we go. We're getting that break in the NASDAQ now.
It's 95 now.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're selling off. Selling off. Let's see it. Where do we go?
Sure
Where can we
are
go?
selling off. 73 is our
This is-
next target. 73 would be yesterday's value area high. Below 73, we're trading back inside value from yesterday.
I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if we see these 940s, 950s. 90s paid. That's where the stop loss, right? That's
Just going to step away for a minute here, but I'm still here, guys. If we're going to take a trade here, let me know. I was going to just go grab some coffee.
Do your thing, Hoag. We got this. I got
All right,
the
I'll be
keys
right
to the
back.
house. All right.
All right, be right back.
buyers on every
Right
dip.
back.
So annoying.
Yeah, just no follow through. They're just not strong enough right now.
In either
might
direction,
change.
it's
Yeah. Keep trapping the buyers. They give them a signal and dump after that, finding their stop. They did it 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this is the fifth time. So they did it up here, and they did it again. 2, 3. We didn't took those. We took only those. 4, and this is the fifth one, which I'm long at the low of that range. So we buy the low and we sell the high. We tried this twice before. Now I'm trying at the low of the range, buying at 22,003 and the stop at 88.50. Third time now.
Third time. Keep trying to buy
Third
it.
time.
It's got to work eventually, right?
after I had a reset, maybe.
you're in just a demo, right, or practice? Or something?
yeah. It's just a demo. Yeah.
Okay.
Market is not so excited to take risk.
Samson, does anybody have ideas about those big orders we saw coming in last night? I do not. I mean, I could
Where were those
imagine.
big
Yeah,
orders
that's
at?
what.
Around what
The
level?
magic,
Last night
yeah.
during slow market, like
Hmm.
I had Coach J hop on with me, and we were seeing like 300 contracts, 100 contracts, 100 contracts, and they were like a lot of them were getting filled too, so they weren't spoofing. That wasn't just flashing orders. But we did have a Bank of Japan decision last night, so maybe there's
Mhm.
a lot of orders adjusting positions prior to it.
What side of the market were they on? Buying or selling? Bids or offers?
Both. Like there'd be 300 at the bid, and then right before it gets there, would be the 100 could come in at the ask, sell it, and it was it was very weird price action.
Is there any
no-
rollover or something?
No, it
No.
felt
No.
it was just seems like it was just very random, trying to adjust positions prior to the Bank of Japan release. We're never gonna know. That's just gonna be us making assumptions.
Here we go again. A little bit of a rip.
Finally.
Well, are you in the market right now? Did you put a trade on?
Yeah. I said I have a trade at 22,003 with a stop at 988 CYA.
Got it. Mo long 22,000. Double out 3.
Yeah, but those buyers are they wooden today?
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I don't
but
trust buyers.
what they have done yesterday, you know,
Every
Yeah,
dip
they
gets
just-
bought,
they
and then
just-
buyers just get slapped in the face immediately.
exactly. So it looks like that the sellers don't want them to go. Somebody is selling this hardly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we continue to sell off.
It feels
Yeah.
pretty heavy.
960. The next level will be 960 for me. This falls. This is the last territory for the buyers. I mean, if they don't protect this area, unless we have a trap or something, but otherwise the next area is the extension. This one, 21,960. I think you will like it, Dakota, in your chart. If you can see, there is some consolidation there. 960 up to 950 or 940. Yeah, exactly this area. But then buyers will lose faith. I mean, they will surrender. They will quit. They will turn to be sellers. Stops will be huge below this low. I can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the last 6 candlesticks on the 5-minute have just been red, and I'm seeing absolutely nothing telling me that buyers are stepping in.
Yeah.
Strong 4-hour candle. Looking at the 1 hour, we had a strong buy candle. Now we're sitting on a equally strong sell
I gotta
candle.
mute someone. J Money, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So I'm
What
gonna put
happened?
that user in timeout, saying that we're taking losing trades for people to buy resets. I don't understand where that would ever come from. That's the dumbest thing. I see a lot of stupid things on the internet, but like by far, that's always takes the cake.
Yeah.
We
So
appreciate
we
your
are
opinion,
hired.
J-Money.
We are hired to show you a losing trades.
I wish
So
I could.
even if I
I'd try
try,
and lose
even
money
if I
though.
try to take a trade that you lose, I wouldn't be able to do that.
There's a reason why we do a risk disclaimer. Look over at the bottom right-hand side. This is not
There it
financial
is.
advice. Don't copy our trades. Don't fade our trades. Don't be annoying. We love you all.
Yeah. Dakota, would you be able to call a losing trade if you suppose that this is your job?
If I was that good, Mo,
So-
I wouldn't be here. I would not be here if I could be like, yeah, you know what, I'm just
Exactly.
gonna lose money.
But
That's an
if you
excellent
can,
experiment, though.
nobody can. Nobody knows it is a losing trade or a winning trade. So
I mean,
Stick around
man,
for the reversal
no,
challenge later
I'm
this
gonna hold my
afternoon.
tongue. I'm gonna hold my tongue before I get myself in trouble. No one could say, just some random guy in the internet.
It's Friday, Dakota. Let it rip.
It's Friday. I'm gonna be
another
on for
amazing day.
you know what? Maybe I'm gonna trade better during the reversal challenge. That's where we're gonna make all the money.
That should be our experiment this afternoon. Everybody tries to lose money. Do your best to lose during the reversal challenge and see what happens.
But you'll make money.
Zach is going
Coach
to be
J
with
knows
us.
exactly what I mean when I make some of these references. Coach J and I have some good inside jokes.
Real Deal is going to be with us for that reverse challenge. Haven't seen him in a while. Missed him. Real Deal
Yeah.
Zach. 2-time back-to-back winner of reversal challenge.
Yeah.
I think we got Anne Marie also.
Is Emery back? She took yesterday off. Oh, she's here today.
Yeah.
If I will
Oh,
play
no.
the
My bad.
reversal challenge one day, I will just flip a coin. I will never look at the chart. I will just open the dome, flip a coin, and I will do it. And
Okay.
10 minutes later, I will do the reverse. This is flipping the coin. That's all. What maybe it will work.
There
Yeah, we
you
might see a change now in the market. I'm seeing some movement down in this zone. Yeah, oh, there it goes.
There's a little
Late
pop.
spike, late spike base. 21.90.
Yeah,
that's
up a
something
little
that-
bit. Where'd it get down to? Not 87 and a quarter. That's where the market
Yep, Hoag.
buyers came in yesterday. Late spike base, another good opportunity for an execution.
And I tried 4 times already. That would be my
So-
last.
This is the hardest thing I
Here's
try
the
and
move.
find, because it's hard to teach this one. Hoag, is there's some things that you can't really teach because it has to be
Mhm.
like either live or through a replay to watch prices going slow. I know Dobie in the chat refers to him as wiggles, right?
Mhm.
And
Dalton
wiggles. We just have
calls it tempo. You got to watch the
tempo, right?
tempo.
Increase in volume, increase of volatility. And you guys seen that right while we were down there in these 96s. And I started to see that increased pace. And that's why I love the 100 tick chart, because it prints candlesticks every 100 ticks. And then there's just an increase in speed, right? Speed, momentum, volume, whatever you want to call it. And then the next thing you know, we have like a 20-point bounce. And so I missed it. My mouse was not over there to click buy fast enough. But yeah, that's exactly what it was. Where it's like, okay, now there's a change. Now there's a change, and then it just there it goes. It's too late. And good
Why
price.
you're saying
does
you
not
missed
last
it, Dakota?
very
Where
long.
was the target of that move? What was the target of this buy if it is?
It to be honest, in a day like today, Mo, 15,
Too many
20
take money.
points. 15, 20 points. Yeah, but day like today, you're just no big expectations. I'm curious to see if we're going to get I've been watching this anchored VWAP to the New York session, so I'm trying to find a way to explain technicals and to allow traders to go hand in hand when traders are like, yeah, what's a decent strategy? And I'm going to try and implement the VWAP, anchored VWAP, into some of my teaching. Like, yeah, if the price is below the anchored VWAP, don't buy it. If price is above the anchored VWAP, don't sell it. And just something so simple to help us and help the what do you call it, the class or the VIP team stay out of bad trades. And I think this morning is a good example. We're below the VWAP, no sense of buying it.
Hey, a quick
Mo,
correction here. We're going to be having Real Deal Zach on today, yes, but he is going to be on here for the segment right before they back to the futures. And yes, the reversal challenge. Coach Dakota, Zona, Coach Jay, Dolby, and JD. That's what I've got. Back to you, JD.
it's going to be an intense afternoon. Hey, for all you traders out there having a little trouble with your dashboard on Topstep.com, our engineering team is in there working on it right now. It has no effect on your trading platforms or order execution. Just the back end dashboard is running a little slow right now. We have some engineers working on it. So just so you're all aware.
Thank
Mo,
you, JD.
did you sneak into a trade there?
Yeah, again, 22,012, my entry after this strong rejection. Again, which is becomes so annoying when you see a strong rejection, strong correction. I mean, rejection of the price at an important level. They show it, strong candle. I enter above that candle with a stop below it, targeting at least 1 to 125.
Yeah, we got that 3-bar reversal right at your entry, Mo. So that is a good trade right
Solid
now.
entry?
This is
Okay.
Yeah, this is a solid entry. CYA for me would be below 85, 985. And yeah, first 3-bar reversal confirmed right now. And so now I do believe there's a better chance for us to continue into these 20s, these 020s. So I like this trade now, Mo.
Yeah.
Mo, what's your entry?
1250.
12.
So I think
I would be okay with
the
the
re-entry.
house to join this one. I'm okay with the house joining this one. Hoag.
22-1.
House is long 208.
Okay.
CYA 85.
CYA, it'd be 970.
Just I feel that I had
is an extreme.
I've been
CYA.
there 4 times before.
Man.
Yeah,
85.
970 is an
Follow through.
extreme
Biggest rate
CYA.
spike.
If you want to have a tighter, then I could see 83s being okay. And then in terms of adding to this position, I do like an add if we could break through 16 3/4. if we see maybe a break of 17, a buy stop at 017 for an add and a continuation up into these 20s.
Yeah. The break of 17 will be a change on behavior, a change of buyers, something that we never had before. All of those, no follow through, no follow through, no follow through, no follow through. If we see a break above 16, that means we have something new now. We have something that never happened before. I mean, in this move.
Okay, I am joining. I am long 5 minis from
Here we go.
16
Here
and
we
a
go.
quarter.
Dakota long 5, 22016. Oh, house is flat, correct? Or did you get him one?
Oh, sorry. We're long 4. We
Long
just
4. Long 4.
we just stopped into a long at 17. So we're long 4, average price 12.5.
Got it. House count long 4.
I don't like that trap.
Yep, I know exactly what you're referring to, Mo. We touched through 17 and immediately rejected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
This is some bad chop today, guys. Real bad chop.
Yeah. This is. It
We
could
still got
work.
the stop
It could
down at
work.
985.
Yeah, I just, when I see this trap, everybody was looking for the change of the behavior of the buyers. So that was the chance to take it at least 10 to 15 points from here. At least. They just ticked it once, one tick only. And then strong red candle. So in my book, this is a sell signal. Sell setup. It is a sell setup now. I'm not
So are
taking
we
it,
out of
so
this
I
trade
don't
now?
revenge trade. No. It's Dakota call, so you still be
I'm
right. I was wrong 5 times today, so don't take it from
no.
me.
This is CYA is still at 85, but obviously
Yeah.
we wanted that breakout. Stop's probably going to be a better entry, Hoag.
It's
Oh,
the
man.
base
Here
of
we
the
go.
late spike from yesterday. That's the level I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go
I've been
straight
there
down.
when
We
I was
picked the high.
waiting
We
for my
picked the high of
stop.
that candle.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Let's
Yeah.
see if we're going to get stopped and stopped.
Stopped out.
That's all right.
All right. Market is not responding. Is not. And here we go. Again,
Everyone's out of
another
another one.
strong candle. I mean,
Don't say where our stop's a better entry. Don't say our stop's a better entry. We'll see. If I see something, I'm going to jump into it again.
We are done saying that, Dakota. We will never say it again. We'll think it.
Nope.
But we will never.
It's
we will
plausible.
never-
It's plausible.
This
Here
is-
we are testing these low 85s.
we talk about strength setup yesterday. The strength setup. This is one to the short side. 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles, followed by weak green candle, and this is weak compared to the previous two, and the stop
I just tried to,
above the last two candles.
I just tried to limit buy right there at 90 and missed it. Let's see if we can
Ooh.
get it.
Okay, we're just going in. We're in.
Is this the reversal candle now? Oh, you just got in?
Yep.
What's our price?
21,993 and a quarter.
I got 94 and a half.
Stop is going to be below the low there.
Same. 76.
House account long at 21,993 quarter. Dakota long 21,994 half.
This
Is
could
this the
work.
reversal?
Why? Because I'm done. I'm done trying. I just
It's always the one you don't take.
Once
Mo.
you feel that, that means that is the one.
It's the one where a stop is a better entry. Stop was at 85. We're gonna find out here, though.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This will be my
You got tilt.
last trade of the New York session.
Last attempt at longing it. Yeah.
Yep, this is
Tilt pretty
my
much
last
50
trade.
50
I
across the
typically
board.
only take 1-2 trades a day. This would be my last trade if I'm stopped out.
ACH, baby. Above that late spike, the market is attempting to accept higher pricing. If it doesn't hold, then we get our answer.
Strong down candle on the 1 hour. Still got it.
We're below
18
VWAPs.
minutes left.
I mean, sellers are in control. We're just looking for buyers to come in here.
Yeah.
This is the
chop as
bottom of the
well.
range of the overnight session. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 2173 again. Yesterday's value area high below 73. We're back into value from yesterday. We've got Coach Vince in the background too. We got a VIP check-in. We're running kind of late. We haven't done any housekeeping yet.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're gonna get back into it real quick. All right, house count is long. Dakota's long. Mo is flat. Coach Vince, what is up, my man? Let's bring him in. Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers. Topstep VIP experience. Hey. There he is. Coach Vince, what is up, my man? Happy
What's
Friday.
Up,
Great
Happy
to
Friday.
see you.
You as well.
Vince,
what's going on?
My guy.
What's up, Hoag? How's everything going?
Excellent, man. So, Vince, you finished the season 1 of VIP with 4 traders still in XFAs. Are you in contact with these guys? Are you guys talking behind the scenes?
Yeah. We still chat for sure. We're still, we told everybody they're alumni, right? So stay in touch, and hopefully they can continue their success and keep those XFAs going.
Yep. You did take the cake with a number of payouts, 6 payouts.
Yeah.
Requested for the market makers. Number 1 on that $4,435 in total payouts from 6 payout requests during the VIP experience. Yeah. 51% hit rate on those trading combines, 2 XFAs, 23 passed. I think it was 26. Kind of waiting in the wings, waiting for that last reset, and then just not quite crossing the line. But that's okay. The average hit rate for across the entire season 1 VIP experience was 53%. 240 traders, right around 130 passed from the trading combine into the XFA. That's across all 5 teams. So
very nice.
You are right on average there. So well done. What's up for next week? We got the draft coming up. What are you doing in preparation for season 2? You going to make any changes?
Yeah, so we're definitely going to try to get a little bit better structure. Hopefully they can make it to the sessions. I know a lot of the traders work, right? So it's a little difficult for them to always be present for everything. So we're going to try to find a good fit time-wise to really get people in the room. And, we're going to focus on a few different things this time, maybe a little bit more strategy type stuff. So
excellent. Yeah.
Competition's heating up, so we gotta get things moving.
Oh yeah. For season 1 was a test. Season 2, we are going straight competition style. This is going to be very intense. 10 teams, 500 traders, going head to head, toe to toe every day. Hitting the markets with their coaches at the front, kind of help them out the whole time.
Nice.
Are you going to start? You ever record your sessions in Discord? Is that something you guys do?
Not really, because my computer kept on crashing. So I have a couple things to work on in preparation for this. So it was more frustrating, and people would get upset. So but we cover a lot of the same stuff day in, day out. So it's really just keep showing up and let's get work.
Yep.
To work.
Coach Vince is big on market profile, volume profile. So
yes.
If that's your thing, we also have John's John Celebrity Crush coming in next week, Mr. Jim Dalton.
Yeah, we're excited for that. When's that again? Gotta make sure we're here for that one.
It's
When's
going to be
that
on Thursday next week.
Okay.
We've got
Nice.
we got a stacked lineup next week. Eddie's going to run through the schedule in a little bit, but yeah, next week is a week you do not want to miss on Topstep TV. We've got some huge names coming in, and it's going to be one for the books. We're going to be
Exciting.
cutting everything as one-off videos, so quite a few hours of excellent tradertainment coming your way next week. Make sure you stick around. Coach Vince, any words of wisdom for the market makers? You're keeping the same name, right?
Yeah, no. Yep.
You're going to keep the
Market
same name?
makers,
Cool.
makers mark, I like both.
So these 4 traders left. These 4 traders left in those XFAs. All the traders from the VIP experience that are still in those XFAs. Can we get a few words of encouragement for them as they continue on their trading journey and hopefully making their way to some payouts and possibly getting to that live funded level? What's a few words of encouragement we can give these traders?
Yeah, so I want to tell them, one is, stick with the process that we built. Okay, the risk management that we always talk about, the emotion behind the trades. We need to just keep everything kind of in check, right? And try not to, if you start taking some losses, you got to try to stay level, right? You got to stay, like Hoag would say, centered, right? Keep your ball of clay centered. That's a huge part of this whole thing. I covered 2 trades yesterday. I was long the Dow. And I actually had a session last night, and we covered emotions behind the trade. And I'm long the Dow, great trade location, and I didn't know the Trump had come on. And within a minute, the Dow dropped like 55 points, and scared the living Jesus out of me, right? So it's a 1-minute candle, 50-something points. It went up. I'm at 2-1. I covered the trade. By the end of the day, I went all the way to my profit target. It was like 9-1 trade I would have had if I would have just kept my emotions in check. But this is real trading, right? This is what happens behind the scenes. Not every trade is going to be a full boat profit.
No FOMO, folks. No FOMO.
Yeah.
There's always going to be another trade.
So stuff like that is what we're really trying to focus on. And, all of us do it still, right? Even the best of us. It happens. So we just need to try to tone it down, right? So it doesn't happen as much. And that's pretty much it. Just stick with process. That's all we keep on talking about. It's just taking good setups. You don't have to be in the market all day, right? A couple of good trades a day is all you really need.
Yep. Process over profits. We talk about that quite a bit around here. Trust the process. Profits are a byproduct of making good trading decisions, folks.
And don't over leverage, right? Over leveraging is the biggest killer, I think, in this, is just putting on too much size and not allowing the trade to work, right? You don't need to put on a lot of size. I've showed it in a lot of classes. You can make decent money on a trade on a 1 lot. I mean, you don't have to throw on 15 contracts.
Yeah. Even a 1 lot in the micros, you can make a decent living.
Yeah.
You don't got to knock it out of the park on every trade or every day. So
exactly.
And you're not going to knock it out of the park on every trade every day. Anybody that comes up to you.
That's what I tell them. Says, everybody's telling you that they don't have losing days or they don't get upset. Just, look, go run far in another direction, right? Because it's not real trading. Real trading is raw emotion. Like we actually covered the whole emotion I went through yesterday, and I let them feel it. We did it on a replay, market replay, and we just went over it. And I told them how I felt. I felt great. I felt invincible. All of a sudden, I was scared out of my mind. I covered it, and then boom, right to profit. Right.
Yep.
So
anyone who tells you they make money every single day is probably just trying to sell you something. So,
Coach, I will say though, I did get a nice short just now at 92 in gold. I got to stop that on the first attempt. But we're looking pretty nice here.
It's a good looking trade. House count is in also. All right.
Failed auction at the top.
Failed auction at the top. Good call, Hoag.
Vince's
all right,
gold
Coach
trade.
Vince.
Thanks.
All right, we are going to get back to the markets. Thank you, Coach Vince, for dropping in. We'll see you next week. The draft for season 2 of the VIP experience starts on Monday. So we're gonna
Excited for
start
that.
thinking- Oh yeah, it's going to be big. My dad's coming in as a coach too. He's taking over a team, so that should
Awesome.
be. He's really pumped about that. He can't wait to get his hands dirty in the VIP experience.
Nice. What's his team name?
We were talking about it. It's either going to be Jacks of all trades or maybe something along those lines.
Ooh, I like
We'll
that
have
one.
it by the
I like that one.
I mean, I gave a
Yeah.
suggestion for him here. You know, being he's a corn trader, I said, "How about corn stars?"
It's a little dirty,
Wow.
but he might be into it. I'll ask him.
Creative.
Shoot him a text
Very
right now.
creative.
The corn dogs, maybe. Yeah.
There
All
you
right,
go.
Coach Vince. Thanks for dropping by. We will catch you next week. Draft time coming up very soon. Just a couple
Awesome,
days
guys.
out.
Looking forward to it. Have a great weekend, everybody, and I'm excited for next week. I think it's gonna be awesome.
Awesome.
Yes.
Thank you, Vince.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Vince. We will see you next
Love
Take
it.
week.
care, guys. Peace out.
Always good to see you, Vince.
Yes, man. Next week's gonna be so awesome. I'm excited. It's big. It's a big week.
Huge, baby.
It is. It is. Cornholio. Jacks of all traits. I like that.
That is good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
They'll be the Jacks of all
Still in this
trades.
trade, right? You're in this trade as well,
Yep.
Hoag?
Yep. Still
All
sitting here.
Hanging out. This market
so
is
boring.
there's a lot left to be desired in this market. I mean, this is probably a good market. We could easily look back and say, you know what? I could have easily taken Friday off, not traded. I mean, we kind of said this before as the market opened is the New York session open has been not that great, and the better trades have been coming after the hours, after around lunchtime, maybe even the afternoon. But yeah, this trade's good. I like it. Obviously, it was one where we could have got in a better at our stop loss. We tried the long the first time. Stop loss was at 85. We got stopped out, and 985 was such a better entry. And then the next thing that's on my mind is, was this a see money, take money type of trade where we were in at least 15 points of profit, where we could have taken 15 points of profit? But I'm actually looking for this market to rotate, to see if we could get a rotation right back up into this middle of the range, into these 030s, 020s before I start to peel off a few contracts. So if this is a truly range bound and a messy market, maybe we look for this market to come back right in the middle of this range, piss everyone off. Everyone who's trying to short this would be upset if we do return back into these 030s. So that's my play. My plays into the middle of this range from the open. I don't mind risking this 18 points, and if this is a loss, I'll be down about 50 points. 50 points for the day is my typical losing day, and my typical winning day. Yesterday I made 50.
So Dakota, we got
Today,
about 5 minutes, and if we can hold above the IB low, which is 987 quarter, we will have a failed downside auction below the base of the late spike. We see if we can hold out. You're going to learn a lot in the next 5 or 10 minutes, I'll tell you that much.
Looking to this from bigger picture, not very from the whole day buyers activity. When you see this range that we had, this obvious trap at the high is letting all buyers right now waiting for the market to come back, and everybody now is waiting for that comeback. And it was very obvious. I tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It never happened. And now you are in a trade. Hopefully it works for you. However, seeing that trap up there is a bad signal for me. It's similar to what I saw in this smaller segment here. Trap, and then the market finds new low. Same thing here. Trap, then the market will find a new low. They did. Not yet. They're looking for this low. I don't know, but I don't have any more faith in the buyers.
Are they wood, Mo?
Oh, no
Wooden
faith in the
buyers?
buyers, Mo. You got to
Today.
trust in the process. Trust in the process, whatever your process is. Long, short,
Yeah,
buy.
the
We see it
process
all the
now that
time.
the
No matter
seller
who,
has control. The sellers has control.
uh,
Actually, I have some sell setups that I didn't take just because you are
sometimes
in the low of the range. So
no matter who you are and no matter what your opinion is, you always have to follow your process, not anyone else's.
yep,
You see it all the time. Like, regardless of whether you are another YouTuber, your own self, you have trading with a friend, whoever you are around the world, you have to always
yep,
just follow your own process and not let anyone else dictate your trades. If you're showing stuff live in front of everyone, if you're trading live and you're brave enough to trade in front of everyone and hopefully help people learn, there's always going to be the opposite side of the opinions. And that's okay. It really is okay. It's like there's 5,000 plus traders watching daily, and if us doing this helps out a handful, that's sometimes all that matters. I've gotten really used to trading live in front of everyone, and that's what you see when you get transparency.
yep. And it doesn't matter if your analysis is right or wrong. The most important thing that you make money if you are right, you lose little if you are wrong. That's the point.
Yeah, that's the trick, right? Managing risk to the point where your losers aren't horrible and you let those winners run. That's the goal for every trader,
Yeah,
right?
and today it could be just a bad day. That's it. Could be just one of bad days that everybody would have in his trading journey. Accept it and move on.
It's been a rough week for the New York session opens, to be honest.
Mhm.
Since last Friday, the New York session open, the first hour or two has been
Yesterday was
very bad.
disaster.
Yeah, it's been very rough for the New York session traders in the open. And overnight, it's been
I
pretty
made
good.
money
Afternoon,
yesterday
it's
just
been
because
okay.
I skipped New York yesterday. That's it.
Same,
Yesterday I
same. That
skipped
was
that
the same.
market.
My only trades came that one trade during power hour, and that was it. I didn't trade in the morning. I didn't trade the New York session. Looking back, I'm glad I didn't because of all the chop. And I think this is just another example where um, I'm gonna wish I didn't trade this start of this New York session. And there's probably going to be a really great trade come up around lunch or power hour for the reversal challenge. We're gonna make money on the
Yeah.
reversal challenge.
I will vote for you, of course. This is how you make money by avoiding trades. Exactly this.
Mhm.
When you avoid trading when you should not trade, this is how you make money sometimes, by not losing. So even if you are a buyer or seller today, you will not make money. Market keeps going higher, stopping you out, even if you are short. So the best thing that somebody would do is to skip trading. That is a hard decision, by the way. It's not easy. I don't do it. I didn't do it.
Mhm.
It's hard. It's hard not to
Just
hard
trade.
not
open this
to
next
trade.
30-minute bar below the IB low in the S&Ps. Add it
Yep.
in the Nasdaq. This is not good for longs, but we're still going to hold this trade late spike base. Why do I have trouble saying that today? Late spike base still is a valid trade.
This is a tongue
Tongue
twister.
twister.
Yes.
I see this downtrend line in the 1000 tick chart. I believe breaking out of this trend line could spark something, like yesterday. If you notice, yesterday there were a major trend line from the high going through those highs, and here's what happened: a breakout, retest, and then the market rally.
We didn't take
So
out that
let's
low.
watch this trend.
So
Hoag, switch over to gold
that
real quick.
downside auction is going to come to fruition, we would look to IB high, which in the Nasdaq is 22,070 quarter.
So here's the question, Hoag. We could
Yep.
close out now for break even or a little bit of profit. And I get this all the time. Why don't you just close it now for a little bit of profit or break even? Why didn't you close it before? Why didn't you close it in profit? And my answer is I have to follow my process. If I don't,
Yes.
over the long run, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad for my strategy if I don't follow process. Because what happens, yes, on any particular trade, you wish you would have closed it out, or you could have made more money, or you could have did something a little bit differently. But if you don't follow your process in the long run, it's going to end up screwing you most of the time because then you'll overthink, you'll second guess yourself, you'll make these mistakes. And, you know, it's easy to go back. I see traders do this all the time. I see it where it's easy to go back and say, man, I should have just closed it for 10 points of profit, which is, you know, obviously for
Hindsight.
any in particular trade, you can do that. But then if you don't follow it and the market does what you thought it was going to do, then you're just going to be kicking yourself. And then the next time you make the mistake, and then the next time you try and do it and it blows up in your face, and then you're not
Well,
following your process. Like this
if you
really
don't
looks like it's
follow
going
a
to be a loss.
process, you don't follow a process, Dakota, you have nothing solid to review.
Yes. It
Everything
will
is
ruin
really
your
Exactly.
statistics.
Here we go. Stopped
Big
out,
problem.
and I'm gonna do this. I do this by myself manually. I'll go ahead and I will lock me out, and I'm just not going to take another trade. So minus 5,000. That's one of my worst days, right? That's most I'm gonna lose, and I'm done for the day. I'm not gonna even if I do see a better trade setup. It's not worth it. I took 2 trades this morning. I was buying the low of this, and that's it. That's it for me.
Didn't work. Just simply didn't work. So here we go.
Yet.
If you are wrong, you take the loss. Be happy because we happy when we make money. So you should be happy also when you lose the minimum amount of money. I'm short, by the way. This is my setup here. Sellers has control. Strong signal at the low.
What's your entry, Mo? Where'd you get short at?
984.
984.
See,
After
that's
this,
the right thing to do
strong-
now is because we're below the IB low.
Yep. Hoag, have you
90
taken
to
a
7
peek at
quarter.
gold? Have you taken a peek at gold in the last few minutes? We're right back
Yeah,
to
we the failed upside
Bruce.
auction, and we're seeing some long liquidation off of that.
Okay. I've got a
Here it
50
is.
period moving average on a 15-minute chart at 2782.90. We're right there right now, and a VWAP at 2782.60.
Yeah,
we were looking at this.
We've traded.
We were looking at this.
We've traded both sides of the initial balance. Outside of it,
Mhm.
likelihood is it's going to just remain range bound.
Gotcha.
You want to try it?
Oh, Coach Vince.
Probably
Coach Vince covered
right.
the shorts at 82.
Good cover.
This could be a cheap opportunity to get in on a long-term trade here, Hoag.
On a long trade, right?
Yep.
All right. So we're going to see if we can squeak in here.
For anybody that missed it, I encourage you to go back to yesterday's stream during Lunchbox Trading. Hoag went over this gold trade that he's been eyeballing for the last couple of days. It's a long-term trade. He's looking to take a couple hundred points out of this move in gold. Maybe later on today we could go over again what it is that you're seeing in the gold market.
Sure.
Talked about it on the opening call also.
Dang it. That was just buy it now kind of a situation there.
Perfect bounce off of that level. We might get another shot, but
Yeah.
gave us two
trying to see
chances
if-
already today.
See if we get a chance to buy it at
Yeah.
VWAP here. 82. You got a bid in 82 half for a one lot. We're going to risk
Perfect.
82 20, 30 points of risk on this if we get it. We'll see. I mean, the overnight inventory is still exceedingly long. We've
JK
traded
in
both
the
sides of
chat.
the initial balance.
JK in the chat wants to know, where's that dude yesterday that said tomorrow is going to be a red day? Mark my words. I forgot who that was. I can't remember that chat handle. But if you are in the chat, identify yourself, please. Mark my words. We're going to make some swag with that line on it. Mark
Fridays are
my
tough, huh?
words.
Mark my word.
All right, we got some housekeeping to do, guys. We are behind schedule. I'm going to do some live funded P&Ls from yesterday. We're going to burn through these real quick. All 5 of these traders slinging it in the NASDAQ yesterday. We've got Kai Chun. Kai Chun, fan favorite, 25,192 trading the NQ. Shane, 12,779. Yun Young, 12,659. Joshenbeer, 8,400. We learned a little bit about Joshenbeer on the shoulder tap yesterday. And here he is with an $8,400 profit trading the NQ. And Nicholas, $6,300, also trading the NASDAQ. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. What's so funny?
I'm just laughing at the chat. I'm sorry.
Oh. Chat's always good on Friday.
Well, back
Is
inside
that
initial
the one?
balance.
Hoag, you're gonna hear me say this so often about how well our stop losses are great entries.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna continue to say it until it's, I don't know,
So it's
for a
ingrained.
while, until it's grained in our memories, and everyone is just, it's like programmed. Stop losses are better entries. Just beat that in your head. I need to do the same because it just happens time and time and time again. Like right there. One more time.
Looks like
So 85,
one of
our first stop
one of
loss.
our viewers bought it at the stop level.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah,
So
nice job.
73. Yesterday's value area
25
high.
points.
73.
Yeah.
We have a breakout of that trend line right now.
Yeah, now look at
Those
this
highs.
market. I am not down
Yeah.
55,000. I'm down 5,150
In the live account.
in the live. But wait. We could switch it around. I could switch to a sim account. I'm actually up 11,541 in
a
this
combine?
sim account.
Or
So we just got
I was
filled in
trading.
gold. We're long 127.82 half.
long 1 gold 27.82 half. House account. Nice fill. Likely be holding this one into the close. Probably not over the weekend though. This is a great test of Hoag's theory on the gold market right now. We got in a good entry. We kind of been eyeballing a pullback to get into this long position in gold. We've executed.
I want to get long the NASDAQ again too.
I know, right?
I know, Hoag. I know.
buy
I'm in
everything.
a
Everything.
practice account, and that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm still looking for the Nasdaq to get back up into those 030s, and I still think it has that chance. I was trading the Japan Bank of Japan news last night, and I
Yeah.
did pretty well in this practice account. Practice and sim accounts are just easier.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
You can trade carefree, but not care less.
All right, guys, we got a little more housekeeping to do. We've got payouts from yesterday. You ready for these?
Let's do it.
1 second. Where did they go? There they are. Here are some live funded payouts from yesterday. We got Lin Chi right at the top. $20,000 in payouts. That's cash in the pocket. Trisha, $2,100. Alan, $1,500. Alfred, almost $1,300. And Gabriel, $1,200 in payouts. Real traders taking real money out of the real live markets, folks, and putting it in their pockets. It's a good way to end the week. A little cash in the hand. Nice job to all those live funded traders.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And hey, if you are one of those, or if you have been one of those traders who have made 5,000 in payouts, can come to TopstepTV to join the payout club, the exclusive payout club. Every day in TV chat, we're going to be dropping that payout club check-in form where you can sign up for the exclusive 5K hat and pin. And there it is. Look at, oh, beautiful. That is beautiful. Look at that hat. Now, right now, we can only ship to traders in the United States, but we are looking to expand this in the future. We're working on that. So keep that in mind. But if you have, just click on that link. We got the link coming up here, posted in the chat. And there it is. There it is. Thank you, Topstep, for posting that link. And there you have it. Back to you, JD.
Thank you very much, Eddie. I had to check my mute button there real quick. We're going to have another special guest drop in about 15 minutes, too, guys. So,
Ooh.
if you got to take a break, do it now. Back above weekly kickoff high in the NQ, 22,000, big fat round number. Also weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, trading back above it. House
Pretty
account
right
is
I think we
long.
have now. Yeah,
What's
we
up,
have
Mo?
broken the major trend line of today has been already broken, and this is a clear break. It's not just like the previous ones. It is a clear break of that trend line. Now, either you buy at a pullback
You
or
long
you
Mo where?
take a breakout. Yeah, the long is 4.5. 22,004.5.
All right, we're long two
This is
with
the
you.
breakout.
Where's your CYA?
Gotta be below this low, 70.
What was your entry price there, Hoag? What price did you get, Hoag?
22,625.
House account long, a pair of NQ at 22,006. 22006.
And where's your CYA, Mo?
69.
Oh, geez.
That's Eddie's
I
second
just got
favorite number.
stopped out on it. I didn't move the stop far enough. Let me try it again. All right, now we're long again. We're going crazy here.
Might have been a blessing in disguise there.
It's
better entry.
Yep.
Stretch of the stop.
Yep.
It's a stretch of a stop, actually.
994.75.
994.75. House count long a pair 21,994.75. Let's call it 21,995. That's our entry.
Oh, now we're getting. I think we got stopped out in gold too. We're just having a hell of a day here.
We're just having the fun this day. I mean, this is one of those. It happens, though. I mean, yesterday was all green by just as much. Today's red. It's one of those days. It's Friday.
We're still long. We're still long.
This is a good
gold.
example of. Hey,
we're right at our entry price in gold, right? We're in at 82.5 on gold. Is that correct?
82.5. Yes.
Derwin, obsession is a very bad for your health. Funny thing is, people think people think like we really care. I mean, that's the thing is until someone could prove to me that they can trade live in a live account and show everything, they're nobody. You see traders here live every day. We're going to be watching the big board. You're going to see yesterday's best. We have like there's traders in live accounts, real money live accounts that are absolutely crushing it. It's amazing to see traders like was it KIA, KAI, and some of them put up some huge outstanding numbers.
Huge.
It just yeah, I mean that's even an
Scary
understatement
big.
on how
Scary
great they
big.
have. Mm-hmm.
right,
Obsession.
guys.
Retesting
Yeah,
the
it's called obsession.
we are retesting the broken trend line, the major one here. So, is there any way to tighten the stop? Yeah, let's see if we make this higher high. If this is a higher high, we broke that high. So if we make a higher low, if we make a higher low and we broken that high, we might tighten the stop to 82.
Yeah, if we can take out that high, right?
Yep. So at least we start to see higher highs, higher lows.
Our overnight
think
longs are getting
Nvidia
a little into us here in gold.
Nvidia is taking a huge dump today. Dropped
44%.
1.3%.
Nasdaq's probably just going to be chopping around 22,000.
Yep, that's what we're doing right now. Just jockeying around.
Yeah,
Weekly kickoff
Just
high. That
kills
big
me when
fat
it does
round
that
number.
right at weekly kickoff high.
Yep.
Or low. Just chops it up.
big 22,000, big round number. We've been chopping around there, and
We need a
looks like we
decision.
just could expect to chop around there until something pushes us off of it. Some news, some tweet, some announcement, or I mean, speech from a president could also push us in either direction.
All right, guys. While we are jockeying around this 22,000 level, house account is currently long 21,980 or 993. I'm sorry, 21,995. Is that correct, Hoag? 995 long. We're going to bring in Eddie for a couple announcements.
All right.
What's up, Hoag?
94.75.
94.75. All right. All right, Eddie. Come on
94.75.
94.75.
Today is the end of this week, but next week, wow, we've got a jam-packed, lots going on here. We're excited to welcome market legends. Who? Well, we've got Brett Steenbarger and Jim Dalton on TopstepTV Tuesday, January 28th, 11 a.m. Central. Brett Steenbarger, trading psychologist, author of The Daily Trading Coach, will be here to answer your questions live. Ask him anything. That's Tuesday, January 28th, 11 a.m. Central. Write it down. Then, that's not all. Then Thursday, if you act now, you can get in on January 30th. January 30th at 11 a.m. Who do we have there? Well, we've got Jim Dalton. Yes, Jim Dalton, market expert, author of Mind Over Markets, will be here to talk about his experience and take your questions. Remember, Jim is the market profile master. And yes, Hoag's greatest inspiration. Now, try to get some of this type of value free anywhere else. No, you're not going to get it anywhere else. Just here at Topstep. These are some of the biggest names in trading and the inspiration to many of us on Topstep TV. People who helped us become professional traders. And don't go away. Check this out. Now, we mentioned this earlier, but for those that are just logging in here now or have been with us here, we have big news. All right. Next week, yes, again, we're going to be starting opening call at 7:20 a.m. Central. We usually do it at 8 o'clock, but you know what? We figured, hey, those 7:30 numbers are very important, and we want to get in there to sort of share them with you. So join me and Hoag to talk through the overnight market movement, the news that will make an impact on the morning trading. So tell your buddies, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, and we will see you at 7:20 a.m. starting this Monday Central Time. And that's what I've got. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Huge week ahead of us next week. Brett Steenbarger, Jim Dalton. Who else is giving you that kind of stuff for free, folks? Come on. Make sure you're here for that.
It's amazing. The value add that is there is something you typically pay for, right?
Mm-hmm.
100%.
House account still
Where are you seeing,
long.
Mo?
Hoag, are we still in that gold trade?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. 3, 4,
I
5 ticks
see, as you
against us.
said, yeah, that major trend line, when we say this is the only way that the buyers would have an edge or have something different, that breakout of that trend line, and we retest it again, similar to yesterday. Now we can see some movement from the buyers. But we need to go above this range, actually. So we have a true breakout even on this range around 14, 15, this area.
We need to get through that 210 zone, 22.010. If we could get to that 010
Yep.
zone, it's a decent sized zone. It's like 010 to 017. This whole zone right here, right? This was support, and now this support is acting resistance. That's the zone. Then we could get back right into these 30s that I've been eyeballing, which, yeah, we'll see if we can do it.
Yeah, sellers, they got what they want, which is trapping that low of day, the Globex. So they make that trap high at the high, and then they trap this low a little bit. That's enough for the sellers in a very bullish day yesterday. So now we can see a rotation up to the range high 40s and 50s. If we break the 10s.
I'm about to cut this gold trade because it's just not doing
Not getting the
what
action
we would
want, huh?
expect.
You
How much
see
are we
here,
taking on
the
this?
market
Yeah,
is
we
not
took like
buying. It's not
$100 right
satisfying
now.
buyers nor sellers.
I don't know, Hoag. I say let it simmer for a little bit.
Yeah, you will. I was just kind of going to say that we're in it. Let's do it.
While we are waiting on that movement in gold, our man on the scene, James, has a couple of news stories for us. What's happened in the outside world, James? What are we missing while we're sitting here
What
trading?
is going on, guys? Talking about what's going on in the outside world. Well, a story I know Chad is going to love. It's Oscar season. That's right. Yesterday, the Academy Award nominees were announced. A movie called Amelia Perez was leading with a whopping 13 nominations, including Best Picture, Best Director, Best Actress. So it's all over the place. Never seen it. Don't know if it's good, but 13 nominations. I don't know. Maybe I'll Netflix it one day. Best Picture nominees include Anora, The Brutalist, a 3.5-hour movie with an intermission. A Complete Unknown, Conclave, Dune Part 2, Amelia Perez, I'm Still Here, Nickel Boys, The Substance, and a small indie film called Wicked. So, March 2nd, March 3rd, sometime in March, we'll see who takes home the Golden Shiny Man. A little bit of other funny celebrity news I found out here. Out of London, a Homeowner is having trouble selling his house after Adele called it haunted when she stayed there initially. She stayed there for about a month and a half before saying that it was too creepy and a haunted house and she had to leave. Apparently, when Adele says a house is haunted, that ruins your resale value. No one is bidding on this house. No one is trying to buy it. And the owner is pissed. So,
Hmm.
I don't know.
Hey, you never
MP
know.
has a
There's,
couple,
there's probably someone out there that likes that kind of stuff that might.
That's what I'm
buy
saying.
it.
MP has a couple, units that they use Airbnb, I think. And he one time asked us, he was like, "Do you guys think if I said my apartment was haunted, people would stay here?" And it's like, yes. Why are you already doing that?
Yeah. Well, Jimmy Page of Led Zeppelin bought Aleister Crowley's castle on Loch Ness. You don't get more haunted than that.
That's true.
Mm.
I stand by that my first apartment in Chicago was a haunted apartment, but all the ghost ever did was just show up when we were drinking too much. I think she just wanted us to go to bed. Last story, you know me, James Harden. I love sports, but even I gotta admit, this is crazy. Nuggets star Nikola, and I wrote it down so I'd say it right, Nikola Jokic, throws an incredible 60-foot buzzer beater against the Sacramento Kings, I believe. We actually have a video of it, courtesy of the Nuggets from X Twitter, so don't come after us.
Right.
But watch this. Zoom. In.
Oh, they were already up by like 20. I thought it was like a game winner. Okay.
No. This is, I think, he even says, like, afterwards, he had no
It
reaction.
was a side bet, yeah.
Yeah, he says, I
I'm
knew
sure
it
he
was
made
gonna
some
go
money in
in,
the locker room.
and 3 points.
final
There's some like
slap.
parlay out there for a half court shot that made someone happy.
Yeah, I think this is like the final scene of Uncut Gems, right? Yeah, I'm really where my movie buff's at. Anyway, that's all I got for you guys. Back to you, JD.
Thank you.
Hoag
James.
CYA at 77 now. That would be more than enough, actually.
We're still in this long, right, Hoag?
In
The
both.
NQ? Both. Perfect.
Yeah, CYA 79. You don't need to risk that much. And I have my TP, my take profit, first take profit at 42.75. So if this one works, it should go to the high
42.75, wow.
of the range.
Hoag, Vince thinks we should add on to our long position in gold right now.
Is that right? Vince. We're right at entry.
We are. We're sitting right on top of our entry price. Excellent entry. About the bottom of that move.
He says, need to wait
Looking
a
at
couple
this in
minutes.
hindsight, I mean, I will look at this later on and I will say I should wait for that breakout of the trend line rather than trying to buy it so many times before.
Hindsight's always easier, right?
Oh,
This is how we learn. This is how we learn. Everybody
hindsight
in
capital.
the chat,
We'll let you know.
trader,
I'll let you know.
We'll let you know.
from these
We are all-
losses, you learn.
Yeah.
If
I tell
anybody's
you what, I'm
interested,
pretty good at this this sim account trading. I'm long 15 from 002.
Wolf, this is not my account. This is the house account.
the house account. If you're unfamiliar with what the house account is, let's pull up that graphic one more time for the people in the back. What does the house account do? What is the house account and what does it do? I will read it for everybody that is unable to read. The house account. The house account is a trading account inspired by the ideas of our community and backed by the TopstepTV team. We take levels from our coaches, funded traders, and other members of our community in order to enter trades and manage them together as a team. We are not signal providers. Please do not copy our trades, as this is not trading or financial advice. This is for educational purposes only. The house account. We're looking for confluence between multiple members to put trades on. We are not doing this arbitrarily. We're talking out trades. We are coming to an agreement on trade location. We are talking risk. We are managing risk. That is what the house account does. These are not our personal trading opinions. I hope that makes sense to everybody.
Hey, CD.
You got it. Well, guys, do we have a special guest ready?
Working on it. Looks like.
Working
Here
on
we
it.
go.
Almost. We're almost there.
Here we
We're
go.
almost there.
Here we go.
Dakota.
This is
Here we
a
go.
movie.
Here we go.
go.
Here we go.
I see some movement in room.
I hear you
But
guys
right
in the back.
up to those new apps in the NASDAQ. 18, 17 and 18 are those VWAPs, anchored and overnight VWAP, right up there.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see a breakout above those. Up $120 now in our gold trade. Vince says
Nice.
he's looking for $27.90 for a profit target on that. I would love to see that. Vince, I've put the profit target up there as a seed. We'll see if we get it.
27.90?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we
I
were
mean,
holding this.
IB high is the eventual target.
I thought we
which
were
is
saving this one for the
27.90.
auto liquidator.
Yeah, we could do that.
Let's see what happens. Then. We will use the information that the market gives us to determine how long to stay in this trade.
Setting up a little bit of a bear flag here on the 5-minute chart in gold. So I don't know. We'll see.
Come on, NASDAQ. Let's see if we can get above these 15s.
We're due for
Yeah.
a ripper. Come on.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, looking for these 20s and 30s to come into play.
Here we go. Sorry, that's your line, Dakota. I won't say it anymore.
No. It's everyone's.
It might make it happen.
22. 22 is the point of control, actually, from yesterday drop. 22 or 19. I mean, 2019. 22,019. Yeah, or 20. It's a point of control. Let's see what we'll do there.
Tilt is definitely growing.
It's grinding higher. It's grinding slowly.
Mr. Moon, one day we will save it. We will save a runner for the auto liquidator. It's on my radar every single day.
Mm-hmm.
$75% long in the NQ tilt.
We could have let it get to the auto liquidator yesterday, that long in the NASDAQ, but I think we would have got we got a better price when we got out.
Yeah, you saw that 37. 37 yesterday.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yep. That was right.
What is that? Yeah. Yesterday high was 51.
Yesterday's high in the NQ.
Yeah.
22,050. Yeah, right around 50. 50, 51. We use round numbers on the Topstep daily levels. No decimal points.
Yep. 50 half. There's those VWAPs that are giving us problems there.
Yep.
Dan Emmons says it rejected the anchored VWAP. Let's
Yes, it did.
where is it?
Yeah, we're making higher highs though.
The anchored
So-
Gotta
VWAP
bust out
from
above
where?
that.
I'm
Where
paying
is-
Gotta
I'm
bust out
paying
above
attention
that.
to this uptrend. I'm paying attention to this uptrend from this move, this low, another low, a high in between, a new high. So if we have a pullback, that would be totally fine, but we should not break this trend line. And if we do, it should be a false breakout. If we do, but we are making higher highs. It's a long time since this morning. We never have higher high. We never have a higher low. Sellers are failing right now. They try and fail.
Here we go. Here we go. Into these
There we go.
19s. Can we see the 20s? We told you. I told you. Let's go. Let's go. Into these 20s.
We're going. We're going. There it goes.
We're going. Long.
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this.
We almost back to a scratch on the day.
No.
Not yet.
Thanks, Hoag.
Yeah, you got me, Jay.
Don't trust Glitch. He's full of tricks.
Oh, there he is. We got a special guest coming in, folks.
Yeah, we need entertainment. Actually, we need it.
Look who it is, folks. It's our good friend, Glitch.
My friend.
Hey there, hey, how you doing? It's your little asshat troublemaker Glitch checking in, and wow, what a week! It's been a gold mine of bad decisions out there. I'm loving it. I've seen traders revenge trade, double down on losers, ignore every shred of risk, and even say, "Mark my words." My personal favorite was all those traders who bought the top and sold the bottom. Masterful work, my friends. Keep it up. Your impulsiveness fuels my fuzzy blue soul. Now remember, the best way to fix a bad trade is to make even a worse one. Trust me, I'm an expert, and I feed off your trading mistakes and failure. So feed me. All right. Anyway, I got things to do. How you doing, Mr. Hoag? I said the Hoag, and we got Mo, and Dakota, and JD. So you guys, good luck on your good trading. Anyway, I got things to do. So, hey, everybody, have a stench-filled weekend, and don't worry, I'll be here for a dark and gloomy Monday morning once again to be your best trading villain. I mean, your best trading buddy. I love you all. Trade bad. Doobie doobie
If-
Question
doobie doobie
for you,
doobie
Glitch.
doobie.
Come on.
If bad trading feeds your soul, Glitch, we're gonna try and starve you to death.
Stick around for the
You're
reversal
welcome.
challenge,
Yeah,
Glitch.
Poo, 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 poo.
You should be
Hey, Glitch,
Twice the
did you
size.
click the like button yet?
No, I tried to take a few likes away. There's no button that sort of negatives net likes.
Yeah. You're
Mo,
the
you
best
look better
thing
with a hat
happened
on.
today for us.
Keep that hat on, Mo. You look much better. You look naked without it.
Ooh.
I love you, Mo.
I love you.
I want
Thank you,
a
Glitch.
So
I want a stuffed
CYA
glitch.
89, Hoag. I think CYA should be 89.
Moving it up.
89. 89.
89. As we can see, a new low, new high. So I will not take it higher because this high is not confirmed yet. So let's have it at 89. We don't see the price at 89 again. That will be a killer, actually. Just imagine the price here. You don't want to
I
be
want
in
a,
this
I want a
trade.
stuffed glitch doll so I can treat it like a voodoo doll.
You're gonna
If you
put
guys want to
pins in
see
it.
more of Glitch, if you want to see more of Glitch, click like, click subscribe, send us your content. If you got something to say about Glitch or any of the rest of us, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Post it on social, anything you want. We will come find your content. We have a whole team, social media reps in the back, doing nothing but scouring the internet for all of your stories
Whenever
to
you
share.
have a bad day, you just poke a pin in like a glitch stuffed animal.
Yes.
The voodoo
Whenever
glitch.
whenever I feel like being
Yeah,
impulsive, I stick a pin in glitch.
some FOMO.
Jayton Varma in the
We are
chat.
at the
Usual end of day Friday rally. Not wrong. Never fade the late Friday rip. It is a thing.
we are at the 50% of the main range today that we draw from the beginning, from the high and the low, and we are exactly at the middle of the range. That could be a concern if we are rejected from here. That will be tough, actually. So if we are rejected from here, I will exit at point of entry. But we're still grinding higher, and that's good.
Yeah, here we
Certainly
go
are.
into these upper 20s. In these upper 20s.
Targeting settlement price once again. 22,038 in the NQ is settlement price.
Yep, I'm looking for
Going
those
up when
30s.
nobody's looking. Nobody's looking, so it's going up.
Nobody's looking. Everyone look away.
Here we go.
Yep.
Everybody
Into
get
these
out and push.
30s.
So
Let's go.
How many we
Let's
got
go.
on? How many we still got on, Hoag? We still got 2 on?
Two.
Beauty.
Yeah. Trying to
did
get the feeling our
you
gold
set a
is
target
just-
for one?
79% long in the tilt now for the NQ. Still ticking higher in the tilt. Long's getting paid right now.
Mm-hmm.
75% long in the ES.
We continue to fish or cut bait in gold. It's just not going anywhere. I have
We
a
got
feeling it's done for
69%
me.
long in the tilt in gold right now. We're still hovering around.
We just saw some pretty decent selling coming in there. Right back
Yeah,
at
I just saw that.
break even.
As soon as I clicked
Or
over to the
rotation,
chart,
yeah.
a little.
Minimum 42, we'll see. 42. The sellers got what they want. Now the buyers, they are going to get what they want, which is the high of the range. Maybe we'll go a new high and continue the rally. But considering a range day today, as a trader, I should not expect a rally until I see one.
Sound strategy there. Hey, Hoag, on this gold trade, if you're not feeling confident, or as confident as we should be feeling, yeah, just
not
cut it and we'll
going
look for a
anywhere.
better. Well, yeah, just cut it. We'll look for a better trade location later.
Yeah, sellers are taking control in gold in my chart here. They are. We have this range.
Hey, we're
for
out. We
today
made a couple of
at the
bucks on
begin-
it, but that's it.
Yeah. So that was the range in gold for today. They went to the first extension, trap high, and then they are back to the major one. So I will not be surprised if I see it 2771. That would be a nice. I mean, 2767 would be a nice long.
Gold, you're talking, right?
Yes,
Yeah, that's
looking
gold.
at gold. Oh, hey guys, we got another special guest coming in. Glitch just took off because he saw this guy coming. Coach is coming. Hello.
Hey, hello. Hey, yeah,
What up,
JD,
Coach?
hey, what's,
What's up,
up,
Coach?
Hoag? How you doing? How you doing there? I'm listening to the show here like I do every day, and I heard that little blue fuzzy little menace, POS, glitch, running his mouth again. Let me tell you, he's not just bad for your trades, he's bad for your mindset, focus, and your trading strategies. Follow his advice is like letting Stevie Wonder drive your car, or trying to fix your phone with duct tape, or letting
Oh,
your cat handle your online shopping cart. I did that once, and I had 47 cans of tuna and a laser pointer collection. Anyway, it's a disaster waiting to happen. To those crushing it this week, keep it up. Stick to your plan and don't let the overconfidence creep in. And for anyone struggling, remember, every trader faces setbacks. What matters is how you adapt and grow from them. Stop chasing trades. Start following discipline and do the best you can. Remember, you're the boss here. So, hey, I don't got much time, but I just wanted to stop in and give my little advice here from that little blue bastard. But hey, here's a Coach T golden nugget for you this week. A losing trade puts you in a hole, puts a hole in the boat, but a losing mindset sinks the ship. Now keep your head in the game. Have a great weekend. Lots of love, lots of laughter.
Nice advice.
And I look forward to seeing all of you really ready for next week. And boy, Topstep has got a great next week coming up for you. So take care, everybody. See you later.
thank you, Coach. We'll catch you at happy hour later this afternoon. All right.
Good to see you, Coach T.
Still
All right, here
ticking
we go.
higher. 77% long in the NQ.
Hope this area is a congestion area before.
Mhm.
So maybe if you take one for the rally, and just take one, this area. I don't want to see a strong rejection here. Still worrying with the 30s and 40s. It's a nice area to take some profit.
30 half.
I'm still waiting for the 42, the full rally of full rotation.
Trying to get it on the offer here. Ran away from me.
Markets, those 30s. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Kind of what we're looking for in the morning. But
Mm-hmm.
stops are the better
Just
entry.
wanted to-
Stops are the better entry. Need to practice.
Good
what
exit
we,
on that. Good exit on that gold trade too, Hoag.
Yeah, it just wasn't doing what we were looking for. So
Yeah.
sometimes better just to go.
All right, guys. A little bit more housekeeping to do. We've got some live funded call-ups to talk about. To our friends in the back, whenever you are ready. We've got Prion from the UK, London. Took a $5,000 payout, starting that new live funded account with a $5,745 balance. Account balance. Trade in every market that is available. I could only fit 4 of them on that products list there. But Prion is spreading some love around multiple markets and starting that live funded account with close to $6,000 cushion. Big shout out to Prion. Who do we got next? Loba. Where's Loba from again? China. No payout for Loba, but as starting in the live funded account with a $15,000 account balance. Also trading multiple products. Could only fit 4 into that little box there, but I think Loba's trading close to 20 different products. Doesn't matter though. Made it to the live account. Big shout out. And then finally, we've got Quinn from Trumbull, Nebraska. $200,000 starting balance. Took a $25,000 payout from 5 XFAs, transferred to the live account, trading the NQ strictly. That is that's the max. Well, close to the max. Yeah, $200,000. That is a nice cushion. We'll probably be seeing Quinn on the big board after they put together a nice string of winners. $200,000. That will put you in the top 25 on Monday, likely. Maybe it's on there today. I'll have to double check. We'll get to the big board in just a minute. Those are your live funded call-ups from
All right.
Nice.
Good luck.
Tuesday.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good stuff.
They're coming for you, Dakota. They're coming for you.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so. No, I'm not
Yeah.
joking. I really do. I want to see them.
course.
I know.
That's what we want to see. Like, that's what TopStep is all about. Live traders, better traders. I've always told everyone I'm not the best. I'm average. There's some absolutely amazing traders out there that are just crushing these markets.
So, Mo, we did take one out, sold one at 29.25 for the rally. Still holding one lot.
Yep. So now, even if this trade don't work as we want, there will be a scratch in this one. CYA is 89 still. Now, if we reach 42, if we reach the range high, then I will be more comfortable putting the CYA below this pivot. So if we reach the high of the range, which is 42.75, then we should see continuation of this one. Otherwise, this market might tumble to the low of the range, which we don't want to see. So at that point, we might start trailing the stop even tighter.
Maybe we just put our stop at break even and forget about it and see where it is at the end of the day.
Yeah, but you don't want to leave money on the table as well.
I'm okay with taking profit in these 30s. These 30s were my target since I was getting in my trades.
Yeah, we did take one. We did take one.
Okay, yeah, there's something to be said to taking some profit, and if you have multiple contracts, let a runner run, because we could easily come back and continue to push, right? Like this is a bullish market. Obviously, we seen that yesterday. Buy the dip. It's been buy the dip, and if this market wants to continue to rally, we just let it.
Well, we saved ourselves some money in gold.
We sure did. Excellent exit on that trade, Hoag.
Yeah, TY Muhammad got bad vibes today. Probably you are right. I have mixed sleep. I'm not so let's say energetic enough. I haven't taken my dinner. And this is life. Yeah, I'm here more often.
Such is life.
So you will see the good and the bad and the ugly.
There are definitely peaks and troughs in the life of a trader. All right, guys, we got a couple minutes left. Let's hit that big board real quick, if we could, please. There we go.
Wow!
There.
Oh, there we go. There they are.
Coach Dakota still sitting in the top spot. Top 5 traders on the big board, all in the $200,000 plus level. That's only going to keep growing, too. We got Kai in third place. We've been talking about Kai quite a bit. Almost $250,000, or more than $250,000 in profits over the last 13 trading days since being called up to the live funded account. This guy's making some big moves. We got Rake Trade still sitting in 5th place. Our guy Nick for a Tick down there in 9th. Nato Trades in 13th. Joseph Taylor. Jerome. Did we lose Jerome? I should have taken a closer look at this.
Yeah, what happened? Number 22 over there.
You've been busy, JD.
Yeah, 22 is that's a little off too. All right. Well, take your
He got smacked
screenshots.
around a little bit.
Take your screenshots. That's definitely a glitch for Jacob L. We'll figure that one out too.
Margin call.
Margin call.
You don't have those here in the prop firm world.
You will never get a margin call at Topstep. These are not traditional brokerage accounts. We are taking all the heat for you. Camera just went fuzzy. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Those 30s were money right there. Those
they were.
30s.
Coming right back down. Did somebody say something?
Let's see what the buyers are made of. Let's see what the buyers are made of now. This is the area that they should.
Wood.
Let's see.
Right back to break
what,
even. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
You guys took profits though, right? In the 30s?
Yeah, I took one off.
Yep.
Okay.
CYA at 89, correct?
88 and a quarter.
Or at the low? Yeah. We don't want to see this action now. This is a strong drop. Strong drop. It doesn't look like a pullback. They're in a headline or something?
Pretty decent volume on that too.
I love Piv. You got out at those 035s. Great trade. I flattened at the 30s as well.
Yeah, we failed to do the full rotation, and that's a big sign, actually. That is a big sign that the buyers are not strong as we
Back
thought.
to entry and bounce.
Eddie said there's news. There's news, Eddie.
Well, Trump's been talking to reporters, just hitting the wire a little while ago. Trump freezing the Energy Department's spending and loans. So that's what I've got so far. But watching the wire here. Back to you guys.
The guy's a market mover this week. Anytime he opens
Thanks,
them
Eddie.
up, we're seeing some action. All right, guys, we got 1 minute left. Hey, everybody in the chat, if you got an appreciation you want to share with us, drop it in the chat. We'd be happy to read it off for you. I'll skip over. I won't put you guys on the spot right now because we only got a minute left. And I forgot that I turned my camera off because it was fuzzy.
Jeez.
There we go. We are back live, folks. 1 minute left. We're going to take a short break. We've got Peter Tuchman coming in. He's going to tell us, live from the New York Stock Exchange, going to tell us a little bit about what he is seeing in the markets and what's going to be happening going into next week. Then we got Hoag dropping in for a little morning recap. House count is now flat. Covered one at a nice exit up at top there before that dump happened. But yeah, we are now flat. Then we got the Kansas City crew coming in. George and Hudson will be here with Dolby time for Trade with Topstep. So stick around for that. We're going to take a short break, folks. Thanks for joining us for Fast Markets. Mo, always a pleasure. Dakota, I'll catch you in a little bit. Hoag, my man, see you for Lunchbox Trading. We're going to take a short break.
Next week,
we'll be right back.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
All right, it is time for the morning recap and the good, the bad, and the ugly. Tough day for our traders today in the house account for the NASDAQ. Lots of trades taken, most of them really looking to the long side, which I don't disagree with. When we talked this morning on the opening call, yesterday we put in a late spike to the upside. So that means that there's a probability that price will attempt to accept higher pricing. If we were to put the volume profile on today's session so far, and again, this is a 30-minute chart, where is value? Value is higher. So I'm not sure that we were wrong looking for longs. I think we were maybe a little impatient looking for longs. Maybe looking at the longer time frame would have had us be a little bit more patient. Look down here towards this late spike base for opportunities. Now, it hasn't really provided a full rotation. The market has looked below the initial balance low several times. It keeps coming down, rechecking the base of the late spike. If the buyers are down here, wouldn't surprise me to see this market rotate back higher. That's what I've been thinking all day. We took a bunch of trades. The first long, we basically scratched. The second long, we got stopped out. I can tell you where it was, 2025. Let's take this off so that we see things a little bit more clearly. 2025, the second long, 2025 even. Our stop was at 22.010 half. 010 half below these lows. Finally, we did get stopped out on that. Another long 08 even right against these lows, probably looking at saying, okay, well, we got stopped out. Maybe we try a long where we got stopped out. All of these trades were at one time profitable, maybe with the idea that in the short time frame, the trend was to the downside. We should have been taking money when we saw money. And look at how choppy this just got here. We just kind of got a little bit chopped up here. Finally, we did get into a good opportunity. The last long we took was 994.75, 94.75 below the weekly kickoff high, coming back off of a bounce off of the initial balance low and the base of the late spike. We had a decent trade. We took one off. We moved our stop up to a small loss. We just got stopped out on that, man. Sellers just really got aggressive when we got back up near settlement price, which settlement price, to be exact, was 22,038 and a quarter. We were looking at those 30s. We got out of one up there, looking to see if we get a full rotation to the IB high. Well, it just didn't happen, folks. So tough day in the NASDAQ for our traders and for the house account. One of the things we've been kind of watching carefully is gold. And, there was a pretty decent opportunity. We left a failed downside auction in gold. We put in the IB high. We failed above the IB high. We've come all the way back. We were looking at a long against this IB low here. Now, where did we get long? 27.82 and a half. 82 and a half, right there. Reasonable risk. We were risking about 30 ticks on this. And with Vince's suggestion, we were looking for a rotation up to 27.90 even. Any other day, I would probably have taken the same trade. That is a trade that I would take all the time. But I would be looking for more momentum getting up towards, or at least moving towards our profit target. And we really just did not see any tempo, any momentum when price came back basically to our entry. I think we made about 5 ticks on that, but that was a good out. We didn't do what we were expecting. It didn't behave as we were expecting. So when it came back and we put us at risk again, we took the trade out, and it ended up being a good idea. So I just want to kind of go back and look at the S&Ps. Okay, overnight, the base of the late spike became support. We haven't even tested it in the S&Ps. We haven't moved outside of the initial balance in the S&Ps. We did briefly for a second, and we're still kind of holding inside that initial balance as we speak. The market is doing what the late spike base is telling us is probable. Price is attempting to be accepted at higher pricing through time. Value is outright higher than it was yesterday. The S&P's holding longs, holding the market a little bit better than the Nasdaq. Here we go. Another test in the Nasdaq, basically down to the base of the late spike, the IB low, never even got to the overnight low. That's something I'm finding a little bit interesting. And here it is again. The buyers have come back in and are starting to push the market higher here yet again. All right. Crude oil. We're kind of looking for this market to kind of go get through and fill this gap. We did not leave any failed downside or upside auction. Really, the market. Let's see if I can find the IB high and low here. That's from yesterday. I didn't get those on here just yet. The IB low in gold and crude oil is 74.40. 74.40. There's your IB low. Just spanning back and forth, maintaining price inside the previous gap. That's a session gap that goes back from the 10th of January to the 11th of January, the 12th of January. Still unfilled gap, looking for this market to continue to rotate, put in lower highs, lower lows. So we get down to close the gap and down near weekly kickoff low, 73.40. And that is going to do it for the morning recap. I know we have Mr. Tuckman coming in here shortly, but let's take a quick break and we'll be right back with Peter the Tuckman, unless we want to bring him in right now. It's up to you guys.
Up to you.
Hey, there he is. That's cool. I need a song.
Need a song.
It's good to see you, Mr. Tuckman. How are you? How are things? What are you thinking of this market? S&P,
you know what?
All-time highs, NASDAQ lagging a little bit. Lots going on. What are your thoughts?
So I'm really liking the market. I think that the last couple of weeks have been sort of sideways with a little bit of a bearish tint to it. People were sort of knocked off the beam a little bit. Nobody really knew what was going on. But you have to but the last 4 days, we've had 4 back-to-back, right? Up 50 handles on the S&P. Yesterday was actually an interesting day because if you remember, all afternoon from 2 o'clock until 3:49, the market was just trading, it was a base trade basically, right? The market was just trading within a 10, 20 cent range across the board. And at 3:49 and 49 and 59 seconds, we ended up getting a $2 billion buy program. If you remember yesterday at 350, the market spiked up about 40 handles. That was all about, we've spoken before about market on close imbalances. We got a massive $2 billion buy program that came in. So that represents to me that there is money on the sidelines that is finally going to start coming into the marketplace. I think the market action, price action for the last 4 days has been impressive. I was actually skeptical there for those, the last 2 weeks of the end of the year, the first 2.5 weeks of this year. I wasn't clear whether the market got knocked off its beam more than we thought, what the Fed's going on. Look, next week we got Fed, right? Is the Fed going to cut or not? We're getting a lot of mixed messages about job surge and, inflation weakness in that way. And so are they going to cut it? What's the posture going to be going forward? But I think the action over the last 4 days has been impressive. And it once again shows that the last 2.5 weeks has been an opportunity. Think about it. We've regained 6,100. Yesterday was a record close again. We've spoken about this before. 218 trading days in 2024. We had 58 record closes. Yesterday was the first record close of 2025. It's super impressive for the SPY. You're right. NASDAQ is lagging a little, but I'm hopeful that this $500 billion investment by Stargate into the whole AI sector is going to kind of give, look, how does AI live up and the whole industrial revolution that's happening in 2024? It's almost impossible for them to live up to all the hype and all that energy, except with a virtually blank check for $500 billion. That should really help things out a little bit. But I'm very impressed with the price action Monday through Thursday. And look, we haven't seen the end of today yet, but I see there's a lot of money on the sidelines, right? And I kind of think the way that market buy program came in at 349 and 59 seconds yesterday. It was kind of like somebody it was some big whale just coming in and going, you know what? I'm done watching this market flatline. I'm getting in. And they just bought into the market. So I like the action.
Yes, the markets are always very resilient, and I've pretty much like you say, seems like every pullback is an opportunity to get some bargains. Peter, I wanted to ask you, you know that the World Economic Forum is going on right now. What do you think of that? Is that going to affect the markets at all, or are they a little passé now?
Well, you know what? Look, there are a number of those meetings, right? There's the G7, G10, World Forum. It really depends who's talking, and it depends where people's focus are. If people sitting around are just not interested in anything else, they're always. It's the funny thing about the internet, and the funny thing about just all the news and stuff that goes on around markets. If everybody's sort of sitting back in sort of a lackluster, nothing going on type of a day, they'll focus on something being said out of anywhere, out of any of these meetings. So, I guess Mr. Trump spoke there yesterday. Obviously we've got a lot going on there. It's going to be a wild look. It's clear that he's going to be a wild card. The fact that he is going to demand that interest rates go lower and that the rest of the world should follow suit, and that Saudi Arabia better lower oil prices, and that Mr. Putin should better end the war in Ukraine, and that it's wild. So I'm hopeful that the market is not engaging every single thing. If you remember back to the last administration, when he would speak in the middle of a day about tariffs in China and this and that, market would respond in 1,000-point moves. I think this is Mr. Trump 2.0. So I think the market is a little bit jaded by that, and we don't need the market to overreact to things that we don't know are fact, fiction, or are yet to happen. So in answer to your question in a long way, it depends who's talking, and it depends where people are focused. We've seen it. Jamie Dimon says something. The market can respond. Jensen, market can respond. It really depends on who says what.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us as always. How did the webinar go Wednesday night? How did that go? Wall Street Global Trading Academy webinar. How'd it go?
It was really good. We had 1,000 people registered, about 400 plus showed up. We talked a lot about futures. Great response in the course load. A lot of people joined the family. That was really kind of fun. So it went well. They get better every time. And we talked about, so in Wall Street Global Trading Academy, we have a 90-slide presentation about Topstep, about futures funded trading. And it is friggin' extraordinary. And we went over it. Actually, David Green took everybody. We were probably about halfway through the webinar, and everyone was talking about, like, how do I actually sign up? So David took them through the whole sign up process on Topstep and actually went through a lot of the 90-slide presentation. And it's you guys got to watch it. It's really well done, if we do say so myself. And everybody was really super excited about it. So a bunch of people bought courses. We were really happy. If anybody missed it and is interested, there was a recording. It was about a 2-hour masterclass on technical analysis, futures trading. It's available on WSGTA.com. It's available on my link tree on my Instagram page. So if you want to watch a free recorded story about Topstep, about futures trading, about the markets overall, please go check it out. And I think our course is actually still on sale for another 4 or 5 hours at 10% off. So go check it out. It was a really good collaboration between you guys and us.
Awesome. Thank you, Peter. We've got the Wall Street Global Trading Academy link in the chat. If you're interested, go check it out. As always, thanks for your energy. Thanks for being you, Peter, the Einstein of Wall Street. Always a pleasure to see you. We'll see you soon. Folks, stick around. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up with Dolby, VWAP George, the Kansas City crew is going to be here, and Hudson J. And with Dolby, we're going to see what they can find for opportunities. Again, thank you, Peter. We'll see you soon. Everybody else, stick around for a minute. We'll be right back.
Great weekend.
everybody. Welcome back to Trade with Topstep, Kansas City Crew Edition. We got Hudson, who was on with Pass with the Pros, I believe, last week? And then we got world famous VWAP George in chat. Welcome. I do have a question. Since both of you are from Kansas City, do you get like a Pavlovian response when you see a flag on the field while watching Mahomes play, just knowing that the call is going to be in your favor?
Absolutely. And I think what's best is afterwards when everybody's complaining about it. It's great.
Yeah, God, you're so lucky. Must be nice. Must be nice.
Right.
So we got Hudson. You're in 2 XFAs. You're kind of splitting those, up one, down in the other. George, you've not been enjoying this price action, but I don't really know who is enjoying this price action. It has been incredibly choppy so far.
Are you doing okay in it with the range?
I'm always doing okay, George. I'm always doing okay. Every day is a range day. You just got to get the right time frame to find your range. But speaking of them, the one I was looking at, if we want to talk ranges, this morning, the 4-hour range in NASDAQ was very, very good. I did point it out in chat earlier in the day, and we touched that 21,972 and bounced. So if you are into range trading, highly recommend starting at the highest time frame. And if you can find a range there, draw your support and resistance, and then whittle your way down to a daily. But I'm actually hoping for some bullish price action in the NASDAQ here. Because we touched the bottom of the range, so we should go to top of range now, right? That's the only logical conclusion.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you're not going down, you're going up, right?
Yeah. Unless you have calls, you could be going sideways and getting burned by
and also
price decay.
It's impossible for this to go any lower.
Well, it's NASDAQ, George. Come on, we know the rules here. We know the rules here. But we can talk some trades. I can manage the house account and talk at the same time. So if there's anything that you guys see, please let us know. But I would like to get kind of your interpretations on these markets. Hudson, if you want to kind of take us through what you saw, maybe what you liked or didn't like, we can talk about that. And then George, we can talk about it with you as well.
Yeah, I actually tried to take a trade in the early open bit. It was after we hit the new high after the New York Open, and the VWAP to move upwards out of that 3-minute window, but then it kind of plateaued and stopped. So I figured that would be a good time for shorts, but I had too tight of a stop, and the Michigan number came out and took it. Hit my stop loss to the T, and then went right into the direction that I was thinking. And since then, I've just been sitting here to watch the chop that's happened, and I've kind of quick lines before here to see that there's kind of a Dorito pattern going on from the low in the pre-markets to right now. So, I mean, it looks like there could be a chance of another quick short or a breakout from there right now on the ES. On a 3-minute pattern chart too.
Oh, you're on the 3-minute and then is that ES? Oh, you're in the ES. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah, much more Dorito-y than the NASDAQ is. Yeah. I think NASDAQ
I
is
don't...
doing the European Dorito, whereas the ES is doing the American Dorito.
Yeah, on the side, I do have the NASDAQ kind of as watching it. That's kind of my main thermometer. I don't know the term for it yet, to kind of watch it, the volatility of it move on the chart and kind of take correlation between the two.
Yeah, there's some traders who do the correlation trading between ES and NQ. We actually have a very cool, let me see if I can find this link. It's like the MSCI. Maybe someone, I don't know my bookmarks in, but basically it was a few. Hello?
Am I back?
What? James? Hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Where am I? Am I lost on the internet right now? I'm live. Okay, perfect. I don't know what happened in VMix. God, it's such a weird feeling being live and then losing everybody and everyone's face freezes. It's so terrifying. Okay, anyways, we are back.
We are back.
We are back. Thank you, Eddie. Very calming voice. Okay, NASDAQ bouncing off 21,972s. George, how is your trading going? You said you were getting chopped up.
Yeah, I took a overnight trade, and it didn't work out. I was trying to mix it up instead of getting in this New York Open chop like everybody else. I was thinking, maybe I'll take an open overnight trade, wake up in the morning, be pleasantly surprised. No, I took a loss. So in this combine, you'll see this $9.45. Well, that was me coming back from the loss earlier. So I'll take the $9. You know what I mean?
That's
I don't know.
lunch.
Where's JD and Cicero, right?
Maybe 15 years ago could buy you lunch at Chipotle.
Right? Yeah. Extra protein. It's out of my league.
Well, $15. Your P&L is not going to cover extra protein at $9.95.
Right. Exactly. But I'm really just waiting because since this morning, these wicks, and this is a 1-minute chart. These wicks are just crazy. It would have been all right to maybe take this, yesterday's close VWAP short, but I just didn't trust it, so I'm just hanging tight for now.
Hanging tight. I think a lot of people are just hanging tight right now. It seems like the whole Trump presidency has really put some of this volatility on hold. We're getting some early moves, getting late moves. Coming back down again. So do you take your short, Hudson, in that ES or no?
No, I was looking for it to get a little closer to mine there, and then the dropped me out of the call, so I was also trying to scurry to get back in here, but that probably would have been a nice one right there.
Mm-hmm. Is anyone short Nazi right now? Because Nazi's starting to roll. Let me pull up both these charts here, because George, you're trading NQ, right?
Yeah, MNQ, yeah.
MNQ, okay. I just want to make sure I can see both your markets here. So have you traded any NASDAQ, or have you switched to ES primarily?
I mainly do the ES right now. The MES because I'm in the drawdown, so I'd like to get back up there to really get a better, less risk on it, and then profitability. But the stack, I tried it a few times in combines, and it did rip through me a lot. And it's just my heart can't withstand those, I guess.
It is a heartbreaker. That is for sure. NQ is a very tricky market to trade. Anybody like longs and indices?
Ripping
below. Yeah, we're getting heavy here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really smart of you, Hudson. We actually went to lunch yesterday, which was a blast. We went
Get out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, we went to lunch. Yeah, we went and got some KC barbecue at Hoag in North Kansas City, and talked some strategies.
Right there.
And
that sounds amazing.
It was awesome. But it's actually smart of him to go to ES and drawdown. I should probably do the same thing. It's it's calmer and sometimes it's a little bit more clear,
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. You got to try to trade the market that fits your P&L and your personality. Chat, do you switch what market you trade if you are in a drawdown? Do you switch from minis to micros? Do you switch from NASDAQ to ES? Or do you stick to the same market? Please let us know in chat. Whose chart is up right now? I can't tell. Who has this VWAP line? Is this a VWAP line?
Oh, that's mine. That's actually from yesterday's anchored open VWAP right there.
Okay, cool. So how much VWAP did you guys talk at lunch?
I did try to pick his brain a lot. Honestly, I watched the names escape me multiple times. You guys have had him on about the anchored VWAP, and having somebody to really bump the questions off of that is into it has helped a lot.
That is awesome. What's the biggest thing that you learned from George about anchored VWAP?
I like his setup. I actually have of his VO apps anchored on mine now.
Look, we got the
Honestly,
picture up too. Look at this.
say it was a
Look at
good
you guys.
good
Ah, look at
lunch.
those two. Wow, nice.
This is awesome. Yeah, Kansas
All
City's really
roads,
turned into the trading hub.
all roads lead to a barbecue.
That's
They do in
right.
Kansas. They do in
In
Kansas
Kansas
City.
City, it does definitely.
And, yeah.
There's somebody, whether it's someone's front yard or an actual restaurant, you're gonna get barbecue.
Yeah,
That's
I think
right.
I actually played a show in Kansas City. I don't know what venue we were at though, but I might have gone to that exact restaurant back in the day.
Do you still tour?
Um, technically, yes. Nothing booked right now, but we are able to tour. But the last tour
Well,
we
let me
did was
know
last
next time
year.
you're in Kansas City, man. That'd be awesome.
Oh, absolutely! I'm letting everybody know next time we do a tour. We did a big loop around the Midwest, so there's probably a lot of traders who were there. We actually did a meetup, but I don't think TopstepTV was nearly as big as it was then. So I'm sure if I do another tour, the meetups will be a lot better.
There's
So I
so
did
many
meet up
people
with
from
them.
Kansas City. We should totally do a Kansas City meetup. That would be
Yep.
great.
That'd be
Even
a
if we
lot.
organize it ourselves, but that'd be great.
Yep. As Hudson said, there's not a lot to do down there other than trade, right? I think that's what you said last time.
Yeah, I would say something probably made a few people that are Kansas City natives a little mad. I would say there's people that there is a lot to do. I do live more north of Kansas City into the rural area, so me getting into Kansas City stuff is generally an hour plus drive. So I guess that kind of affects my decisions a lot. And
Yeah.
but honestly, also I could pretty much look backyard and in 100 yards, it's a straight cornfield for as far as the eye can see.
Wow. Did you ever detassel as a kid?
No. Luckily, I never like went out there and had to work the corn or anything like that.
Yeah.
I was always more of my own garden. I did
Mm.
whatever I could till in the backyard and eat for breakfast that day.
Yeah,
So mainly
that's awesome.
strawberries and berries.
Strawberries and berries, nice. I knew a girl back in the day, and that was kind of the whole family event was coming of age was detasseling and getting to the cornfields and doing that stuff. Getting what, corn rash? I think that's a thing.
I want to say my dad and his family has told me a story of when he was a kid. They went out there and they would chop rogue corn. So it's the same thing where the machines
Mhm.
can't get it, or you gotta husk it by hand. And back then it was like a nickel a husk or something like that. I'm just like, that's rough. But
That is
when you're
rough.
doing thousands of them, I guess it adds up. The same things with the baling hay, throwing those on trailers.
Yeah.
That is a tough life. Well, yeah, they're talking like 10-foot corn stalks, and you got to like walk through the rows in the heat, surrounded by 10-foot corn stalk rows. It is a hard life. I'm a city kid. I know absolutely nothing about it. I think the only corn I know is corn on the cob with some butter and salt and pepper. Eddie, are you back there? Got an
I
announcement
am
to
here, my
make.
friend. Yes,
Do it.
indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. Hey, if you want to be on Top Step TV, like these two gentlemen, Team KC, we're always looking for traders who want to come on Top Step TV to trade live with us, share their story, whether you're on the big board or you're still jabbing away in the trading combine. If you want to mix it up with the crew, we want you. So put your name in the ring by filling out this form pinned to the chat right now, and I am sending it right now. There it is in Top Step. You want to be on Top Step TV. Come on, step in the batter's box. Have some fun with us. We love you all. Back to you, Dolby time.
Thank you so much, Eddie. And I do review all of those forms, so please make sure your Loom video works. If I cannot watch your Loom video, you're not coming on air. So just a friendly reminder from your local booker, not bookie, booker. So markets are doing kind of nothing right now.
Yeah.
Unless you like ranges. I mean, if anyone bid 61.48, anyone bid 21.972 in NASDAQ, let us know in chat. And seriously, if either of you like a trade or like a setup, I'd be more than happy to put it on for you.
Okay.
But very range bound, very choppy.
Yeah.
Thus far.
It's hard to trust, to be honest.
It is.
Yeah,
it is hard to trust.
I'm thinking about taking maybe one on the MES, maybe what was kind of an overnight resistance and support on it at 61.75. So I'm thinking about maybe putting a entry right there for a long, and then
68.75. That's cool.
Yes, and then
Bid one.
do 2 minis, and if it comes back to try to rest that bottom trend line, and then probably have a stop frame underneath that.
Cool. Well, we'll bid 48 and 3/4 and 48 evens on sort of the bottom of this Dorito wedge in ES, and let those orders marinate for a little bit. Kind of see how that goes. And George, you said you're doing an overnight trade. Are you normally an overnight trader, or did you just catch a bug at like 10 o'clock at night?
It's just hard to not do anything for me, and I don't know if that's just, I don't know, my personality. It's hard to just sit there and not trade all day. So I figured I'd mix it up and maybe sleep while I had a trade go on. You know, I didn't work out this time, but like today, I used to get chopped up really bad in days like this, and now I kind of know better than to trade at all, and you know it's part of growth, right? So I'm just going to be patient with this, just because you know, having flashbacks from, you know, a couple months when I was first starting, you know, and chopping it up and blowing combines and all that stuff. So I'm just going to be patient.
Yeah,
you can be real patient when you're sleeping. So
that's true. Do you sleep well though? That's the real question.
I thought I was gonna you know, keep getting up and checking my position and all that, but it's good to just size down so you don't have to worry about it and accept the loss right away. So like if you know you lose you know, $100-200 on a trade, then you know, and you're fine with that, then you'll sleep like a baby and wake up in the morning and, you know, check your position and see if you got your TP or not. But if you trade heavy, I know I would get up and check it and maybe close it out too early or move my stop loss, this, that, and the other, and it kind of messes with your psyche. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's actually one of my favorite lines and reminiscences of a stock operator where there's two gentlemen talking. Oh, we just got filled in the ES long 61.48 and 3/4. Where's your stop at for this trade, Hudson?
I put mine at 2-1, so I have 10 ticks down, and then 20 ticks up, which would put it right there with that most recent reversal on it, and then
give a price.
That would be 61.46.25 on my stop, and
cool, thank you.
61.53.75 on my profit.
Nice little 2-1, and we're gonna get filled the second one at 48 evens as well, but we're not gonna move the stop. We just want to try to get into 2. So basically, we're just buying the bottom of the wedge. We'll see how this plays out. If it breaks down, it breaks down. No big deal. But anyways, now we're long 2.
Somebody said Trump was getting ready to talk. I don't know if you want to verify that or not, but
I do not have time to verify it. But if Eddie, if you can verify it, but he's going to be speaking what appears to be in North Carolina. I don't know if it's going to be a market-moving event, but maybe the market sees it as an opportunity.
Yeah,
to
he's
drive price
currently being
down.
queued up to talk about the Hurricane Helene recovery. So like you said, Dolby, don't know if it'll move markets, but we'll keep an eye on it.
We'll keep an eye
Eyes
on
on
it.
the prize.
Regardless, our stop is tight. We're only risking about $200 to make 500. So this is a classic 2-1 trade. This totally makes sense. Buying the bottom of a wedge, so it's a good range trade. It makes sense to me. Anyways, that quote was it's basically two gentlemen talking to each other, and one said, "Oh, I can't sleep at night. I have too much size on." And the gentleman two said, "Just size down until you can sleep." It was a great book if you have not read it.
Sounds like
Reminiscences of a stock operator. Oh, it's such a good book.
Okay.
One of my favorites. New lows in Nvidia. Apparently, markets are kind of just selling off here, but we will keep an eye on this trade. Very light risk, and I would take this trade 10 times out of 10. It worked at 10. Let's see if it works now.
I'm trying, especially with my excess phase. I'm trying to find an nice the 2-to-1 risk ones, and just make it real easy and simple. All right, with the MES on just 2 contracts, the micros, and it is only like $50 at a time, but it is more of me trying to figure out if my strategies and levels are congruent and consistent with my thought process and risk amounts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've had we just had a trader on. Was it Jose who was on recently? And he was all about 2-to-1, 2-to-1 everything. You know, just making sure you get on base, 1-to-1, 2-to-1, making sure you get on base, take profits. Super disciplined trader, and it can really do wonders for managing your mental capital, which is so important to do in your trading because you don't want to be in a system that is draining your mental capital because that's not good. Yeah, it was Jose. I was right. Hell yeah. Yeah, 2-to-1 trader.
Yeah, have you seen the market like this in the mornings, Dolby? Because I've been trading futures like, I don't know, a little less than a year. And usually the mornings are, obviously pretty volatile and has a lot of volume. And this is kind of screwing me up a little bit.
Yeah. So when I was doing crude oil, I don't know, like 10, 15 years ago, when I was doing trading combines back then, I would basically divide up the sessions into 2. So you have everything before lunch and then everything after. And typically, if the first session is slow, that means the second session will be busy. And we kind of saw it yesterday in the NASDAQ where the first half, everything before lunch, like nothing really happened. And then I think it was around like 1 p.m. or so, I think I mentioned that the ladder started to pick up a little bit in pace. And that is when we started getting a lot more volatility and movement in the market. So that ended up being a slow first half, busy second half. And I think that's kind of what can happen in the market sometimes because people still need to get stuff done. But if it doesn't happen in the first half or the first session, it might happen in the second. So something to keep an eye on. I think honestly, the hardest part, though, is just waiting to trade, right? I think a lot of us just want to hop into the markets immediately and start trading. Maybe don't have the patience or discipline to wait till after lunch to trade, but maybe that's when the better setup is. But I mean, it can be tricky. And it depends on the trader. I mean, do you guys feel tempted to trade in the mornings?
Yeah, and sometimes it messes up. Like I'm not going to trade in the afternoon after I, hit my close to daily stop loss or daily stop loss, right? So kind of better not.
Yeah. What about you, Hudson?
No, I definitely get that a lot because you see all that price action, the volume, and you see what you think are your setups, your A+ setups. But I mean, I can't remember where I saw it, but it said that like retail traders are like 1% of the market. So if that's like the day traders and all that, means we're looking at setups that we're just not large enough to deal with when everybody's trying to position for the day. And that's why I definitely like to move probably more into the afternoon ones and see where the buyers and the sellers have already came in and show their hand, essentially.
Right. Right, I agree. Yes. What's this? Slow Morrow 67. Lunch has been the best time to trade lately. It's been odd. I would agree. I think a lot of people have noticed that the New York session has not been that exciting. And it's been the other sessions that have been more exciting, whether it's overnight, lunchtime, or even the afternoon session, which I would consider anything between like 12 and 3 p.m. Central. I would consider the second half. But we're still working this trade. Indices are feel a little bit heavy. So we may or may not get stopped out on this.
We had
we'll see.
Is I guess Hudson uses Bookmap a little bit, so I'm thinking about maybe adding that and just seeing where the orders are and just a extra step of type 2. But
yeah, so Hudson, how long have you been using Bookmap for?
Just probably in it right before Christmas, beginning of December, I really started looking at it. I do in the overnights. It has helped me a lot. Actually, after 7 p.m. Central, which I believe is when the Asian markets open, you can start seeing little larger orders come in, and a lot of times they'll they'll sit there for a while, and then they'll be pulling off, and then your stuff kind of stacked below or the opposite direction where that large order was, and then you'll see movement go back towards where that essentially that was at for whether it's just trying to pull people out of the market or just to of their direction that they want to go in.
Yeah. So you've been using it that long. It is certainly a tool, though. It's definitely a tool,
Yes.
and it's a tool you have to learn how to use. What is cool, though, is that I believe there is someone or Bookmap itself will actually stream it live on YouTube, so you can actually watch the markets via Bookmap.
That is how I'm using it. There is a
Oh,
few
cool.
people that do stream it, and that's mainly because of like it like you said, it's a new tool, and with trading, entering new tools, you're going to take on more risk, whether just from more information that you need to test. And it did hurt for a bit, but then once I started realizing how to watch it and learning from it, it did help a lot.
Yeah, and I do
Especially
believe
on
there's
the
a lot of
slow
good
learn market.
content on there as well. There's a lot of Bookmap content on YouTube.
Yeah.
I know a lot of traders have used it. I believe you can also use it for your trading combines as well, if you would like to. We don't have anything in Topstep X for it quite yet, but maybe down the road we'll have something that is similar. But I do want to get Eddie in here for a little bit of history. Eddie, could you please let us know what happened on January 24th in some year before 2025?
On this day, well, let's hit our lucky flea market gong and go back into time. January 24th, 1935. Canned beer makes its debut. On January 24th, 1935, in partnership with American can company Gottfried Kruger Brewing Company, they delivered 2,000 cans of Kruger's finest beer and cream ale to the faithful Kruger drinkers in Richmond, Virginia. They took a poll just like we do every day. 91% of the drinkers approved the canned beer. Now, this was something that wasn't available. Everybody was drinking out of bottles and jugs. So this gave the green light to Kruger for further production. Now, purchase of cans, unlike bottles, did not require the consumer to pay a deposit. People really dug that. And one of the other things is, as a result of the popularity, this exploded during World War II when U.S. brewers shipped millions and millions of cans of beer to the soldiers overseas. So, yes, we had a buzz on invading Europe. Today, canned beer accounts for approximately half of the 20 billion U.S. in the beer industry. And this is recently as there's been a renewed interest in canning from the microbrewers and the high-end beer sellers who are realizing that cans guarantee purity and the taste by preventing light damage and oxidation. So next time you pick up a can of beer, there you go. Now you know why. That's our day on this day, January 24th, 1935. Back to you, Dolby time.
1935. That's the Wayback Machine. Just got canned beer. Actually, a pretty cool video on YouTube about the history of cans and how they grew and got more popular. Everything from the narrow mouth can to the wide mouth can. It's actually pretty interesting.
What do they call that?
Packaging.
The cone top, right? I was a beer can collector. The cone tops. And yeah, those were the rare ones.
Yeah, I think I have a friend who was in the packaging business, and his entire life was corrugated boxes, and that was it. I was like, all right, that's pretty cool. But yeah, can design is definitely a thing. Living in the future. Can't imagine what those cans back there were like. Probably all sorts of weird stuff in it, if I had to guess. But hanging in there in the ZS trade. Stop 61.46 and a quarter. We are really, net indices are just struggling right now. Big time struggle bus. Do you guys have alternate markets that you trade?
Yeah,
I tried.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Hudson.
I probably should have queued one of you guys. Hudson, do you have an alternate market that you trade?
Like I said, I tried the NQ. I've tried gold and got kind of smashed on them a few times. So that's why I've really stuck to the ES, and it's slower.
It is a lot slower. What about you, George? Would you have a backup?
I do. I go towards the ES, and then if they're both kind of going hand in hand, I switch to the Dow. I am long 3 micros in the MNQ
Ooh.
at 977. My stop loss is at 964, and I just have one TP at the 2200s or 22,000s rather.
Okay, nice little range trade there, setting up.
That's right.
Could be in a megaphone pattern too. Now that I think about it, if you look at the 30-minute, you might actually be in a megaphone. We are making higher highs and potentially lower lows. Something to keep track of. That should be interesting. ES trade, we have not gotten stopped out. I did move the stop down about 2 ticks, give us a little bit more room. We'll see how this ends up playing. And so, George, you are long 3MNQ 21,977.50. The range trader in me is very happy. Very happy. What about Hudson? Any trades for you? You're still in this ES trade, right? Hanging in there?
Yep. I would say it looked like it about came down there a tick from to take out. I still see on the DOM over here that there is looks like some heavy selling pressure from above. So I probably will be stopped out. But I mean, I feel like this was a good trade. I really like. Nope, and it just took me out. But honestly, I really like the setup there, and I would say I should have moved my stop a little more and might have do it, but trying to just really stick to the strategy and the plan and just go from there.
Yeah, that is the most important thing, is just sticking to your process, and the profits will come, but it can be kind of an exhausting and arduous journey of just constantly doing the exact same system over and over and over again, and you cannot deviate. That is the tricky thing.
Yeah. So I have had those FOMO moments, especially since the last time we was on, really have tried to just stick to really, really basic trade. I want to say whether it be a technical like pattern like that, or like I said, I have been watching the RSI just for feel like whenever it hits one of his extreme areas, it does have some volatility again that you might be able to be in the able to catch.
Yep. House did get stopped, negative 243.
Same.
Yep. Indices, you got stopped as well. Indices might finally be kind of rolling over here. Be very interesting to see if this actually sustains or if this is just choppy nonsense, and eventually we just get back to the middle by the end of the day. Maybe we get down to like 21,950. Yeah, go ahead.
I still like that setup. I mean, I'd take that trade again. I mean, it was bouncing off that anchored VWAP for, I don't know, an hour.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we had Confluence back here with support, anchored VWAP, and it was pretty cheap. I mean, $75 trade, you know?
Yeah, that's very cheap. Who is it? Joe Black. We were doing the Dorito trade in ES. So if you remove this, hold on. Yeah. So if you remove this 5-minute candle that just happened, basically we're making higher lows and lower highs. And we were essentially just making the bet that this would not happen, and then it would just bounce back up, maybe to like there, and then back down again, and vice versa. So it happens. Ranges break, patterns break, momentum traders get short, range traders get long. Circle of life in trading.
So Dolby, the question is that support, does it become resistance, and do we just go right back up to it and get short from there?
That would be a continuation, yeah. Continuation stair step short, entirely possible. If you're bullish, if you're bearish indices, then yeah, you might want to take a look at taking a short. That's like 21,970s, let's say. So that would be support becomes resistance, and then maybe this continues down. But this also might just totally I'm not really sure what's going on, and the whole market seems to be very weird ever since the inauguration. It's been very choppy in the mornings, and then makes a move at the end of the day when you least expect it. So I'm kind of curious to see if the same thing is going to happen during Power Hour, which will be the reversal challenge. So hopefully we get some exciting markets. However, Kansas City boys, this segment is over. Who do we have coming up next? JD will bring in Ben next to talk through live funded trader performance and shoulder tap. And then he and Hoag will be looking for some trades during Lunchbox Trading. I think we're going to get some action for that. Hudson and George, pleasure having you guys on again. Kansas City connection. Maybe we can get Jared J as well. And we'll have the trifecta of the Kansas City Kansas City crew. That'd be very exciting. Also, super cool you guys got to do that meetup. It's really nice having the Topstep community kind of actually meet up in person, not just be handles on the internet. So appreciate you guys not axe murdering each other, because that would really put a damper on real-time meetups. Next time, okay. No next time. Unless he tells you some bad trades or something, maybe you have some motivation. Yeah.
I mean,
or
you can't copy trade.
True, no copy trading. No copy trading. Well, we got shoulder tap coming up with JD and Ben. See you soon. Stick around.
Thanks, Toby.
There. It's a different number, but still there. And they actually let me in to see his old office. It's pretty cool.
There's light in this one.
Bam.
Real?
That's it. So this was Dad's office. His desk was in that same spot. It was a big brown leather couch that I used to take a nap on when I was down visiting Dad at work. All these windows would actually open up.
You see? I thought it was the river the first time. That's the lake.
Yeah.
That's Lincoln Park.
Every trade was put on an IBM punch card, and there was a big machine over here.
Really?
Right over here, where they would key punch in all the trades.
How do you feel coming out of there, Hoag?
It's just very strange being back in that space, knowing my dad was there. These 36s on the floor, and the elevator opens and you see that 36. That's Dad.
Yeah.
That's Dad. Still there.
It's wild.
Still smells like my dad in this movie.
Pay me what I'm owed, yeah.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for the shoulder tap. We've got Ben from the Risk team here. We're going to roast some traders. We're going to toast some traders. We're going to see what's going on with some traders in those live funded markets. We're going to take a look at the markets also. Mr. Ben, how's it going, my man? What's going on with our live traders? Who's up? Who's down? Tell us everything.
It's going well, JD. It's a good Friday. Happy Friday to you. And it's another kind of mixed day. Relatively muted as far as big P&Ls go. Lots of red. Something I've noticed over the course of this week, where we had such a hot start in these live accounts to start the year. This week's been more of a cooling off period. As far as not seeing multiple 5-figure winning days as often. But equally noticeable is a lot of the traders that are hitting their daily loss limit are starting to string multiple of those days together in a row. That type of a cold streak, it sucks. It's also something that can knock out your, you'd hit your maximum loss limit by doing that a few days in a row. So, just if you're red multiple days in a row like that, you've hit that daily loss limit multiple days in a row. I think it'd be good to pump the brakes a little bit. Either structurally, right? You can go in and change that daily loss limit. You can reach out to the risk team. We can adjust it for you, or just using hey, I'm going to take one trade today, and whatever the result is, I'm going to walk away with it. Got to find ways to stop the bleeding until you can get your bearings back and get on the winning streak. So that's all I'll say about that. I've seen some some red streaks really start to come together this week, and that's unfortunate, but it's part of trading. We do have some good P&Ls today to report on. Someone who always seems to be on that big board, always in the conversation. Balkaron's up $3,000 at the moment. Good to see. We do have. Was really pleased to see Kai. I know we've talked about him ad nauseum. Up $200. So posted a nice winning day. Nothing crazy. Probably going to lock that in and take a very sizable and well-earned payout here in the near future.
Yeah, was that $200? Is that locking him in for a payout? Was he a day short of?
I can verify that. Let me check. I don't want to misspeak. It's either.
Not trying to put you on the spot or anything.
No, it's okay. It's either today or it would be one more day. I think it may be today. But it's really fascinating seeing someone do that. Have $40,000 day, $138,000 day, $15,000 day, and then a $200 winning day to put the cherry on top and take he could take a $100,000 plus payout, and still, have a six-figure account balance. And this account started with a $25,000 account balance. So just again,
and now he's up over 260. Is that account balance up over 2? He's in his 13 days in that live funded account. He's profited more than $240,000. Is that correct?
He's it's right at 220,000. So started at 25,000 and is currently sitting 245,000 in account balance. So 220 grand in not even a full month of trading is bonkers. I don't know what else to call it. That's it's
he knows the game, man. He made us $200 today. I bet we're going to see that payout request by the end of the day.
I would think you're right about that. So big shout out to Kai. We've got a few other hot ones. Powell's up $7,000. Scott K up $5,800. John Kang up $5,400, and we got Yusuf up $2,600. So yeah, some green on the board. A little more muted than what we've seen is the very tippy top recently, and I think that happens. It comes more often when there is choppy price action in the equities, right? If there's not clean moves higher or lower, to capture and ride out in a 1 to 2 hour trade, especially around the New York session open. Not a lot of directionality. People tend to get lost in that top and bottom picking ranges, and that's tough price action to trade. So be kind to yourself, forgive yourself, and we got a brand new week next week. So as long as you stick around to fight another day, you should be good in the long term. So that's all I'll say about that. We have somewhat of a mixed bag, JD. I do have a trading card I want to get to with you, and then if we've got some time left over, maybe we take do some Q&A, field some questions from the chat about risk team or live accounts or whatever pops up. So if you don't have anything else, we can move over to the trading card.
Yeah, quick shout out to a guy in the chat. His name is I think you need to refresh your screen because you sound like the bozo in the chat right now, buddy. All right, let's get on to that trading card. I'm not pulling any punches today. It's Happy Friday for me. Come at me, chat. All right, we've got Alexis. Spent some time on the big board in the past. Early days of TopstepTV. We did talk quite a bit about Alexis. She was in the top 50 for quite a stretch. And she's still doing very good. Ben, tell us about Alexis, please.
Yeah, this is a great story, JD, and Alexis I've had high praise for in the past. We've talked about her a number of times. Like you mentioned, was in the top 50 on the big board previously. And there have been, some ebbs and flows in this live account. And most recently, around the start of the year, I'd seen the account balance had drifted lower and lower. I think at one point she's around, a $2,000 account balance remaining. Usually, in most cases, that ends up being max loss and account gets offboarded. But in this case, Alexis, turned it into a Lazarus account. She resurrected this account with what has been she books the profits today, would be an 8-day winning streak. If you include yesterday, only don't include today, that would be 7 days. So not just a win streak there, but a pretty juicy one. There's thousands of dollars of profit made on multiple days over that stretch. JD, I would also really point your attention towards January 21st.
Looking now.
That is a day. It shows 18 total trades there. But if you look, it's 18 winners. The way that it's booked on the win streak. So that was Alexis trading the micro gold contract. So account was doing poorly. She pivoted to micros, and particularly on the 21st, which was the best day of this 7-day win streak, she pulled in $3,200 trading 18 micro gold contracts. Just scaled into that position along the way, took it off, and booked a really nice profit. So their trading is extremely difficult. If anyone that is new to this, or maybe hasn't watched this broadcast before, hasn't traded for very long, it's a brutal practice. It's very difficult to sustain success long term. And Alexis has had highs and lows in this account for sure. Taken $24,500 in payouts, but the last payout she took in this account was right around Halloween of last year.
Mhm.
So it's been difficult performance wise in this account into the end of last year and then beginning of this year. But she's really turned it around in a big way. She has a nice healthy cushion account balance wise, and I'd love to see her continue doing what she's doing, JD. I think a lot of times when people do have that they're successful in resurrecting their account, so often it's like, okay, great, my head's back above water. Now I've got to go in and, make up for additional losses, or I've got to make up time, or now it's time for me to really press the gas, rather than, reflecting on the fact that I had this really nice, stretch of success here, and keep doing that alone, you're going to be really putting yourself in a nice spot 45, 60 days from now. So, I don't want to come back and see, Alexis really deviating from these trading statistics from, today forward, right? Next week and the week after. I think that would be kind of emotional trading and letting the trajectory of this account and play on the emotions. But been in this account since August 14th of last year, and has done well, been one of the more productive traders, especially over specific stretches. So, just wanted to shout out Alexis. She's done well over time, and particularly impressed with the way she's brought this account back from really the brink of death, and is now in a great spot to have an excellent, trading year in this live account if she can keep that risk under control. JD, what do you think about all this? I know you've covered Alexis before.
I'm not worried about Alexis at all. I know I've mentioned it before. We talked quite a bit about Alexis in the past. Coming off a great year, took over close to $25,000 in payouts. So definitely working this live account for all it's worth. On a 7-day heater right now. Spent a little time on Club DLL, but has fought back from that. And I'm not worried about Alexis at all. Just making all the right moves. I have no fear that this trader is going to stay in this live account for an extended period of time and keep making money, keep profiting from it. So big shout out to Alexis. I know there was that gold boom. We had a bunch of gold traders in there, just trading the one side of the market. Finding success just being on the long side, but Alexis has battled through that and looks like has found success on both sides of the markets trading gold. So that's she's proven to be adaptable, knows what she's doing, paying herself in the process, and yeah, I'm not worried about this
Yeah,
trader one bit.
it's been great to see JD, and I feel like we've talked a lot more recently, and maybe it's been some of the action at the start of this year, but talking about survival, is such a crucial piece of your long-term trading success because just being around to participate in those those easy days, right? There's a news event or something changes, or um, there's carryover trend from the day after CPI or something like that, right? That where things are a little more aligned, and we see um, a lot of success, right? Really broad-based success in our accounts. So I know that there are days where, generally speaking, it's going to be easier to trade than others. If you can just stick around to participate in those days alone, save your bullets, so to speak, then you're really going to be in a spot where you can do this in a long-term way. And whether that means you make $1 million in a year or you make $10,000 in a year trading, like as long as you're there to participate, I think that goes. Obviously that's a requisite, but so few people lose sight of that long-term vision of the I think even next week we've got another interest rate decision coming up, JD. There's going to be another those Powell comments and the things that come out of that meeting are likely going to inject new volatility, maybe a new trend, new direction, and there will be new opportunities. So if you've lost your account before that happens, then you don't get to participate in that, at least not in the same way. So that's all I'll say about that. Just survivability is the best ability, and Alexis has done that. Really proud of her, the way she's taken care of this account, protected it, and now is in a position to participate next week. She can put on live trades and potentially take live profits from moves next week. So really happy for her.
64 trading days completed in this live funded account. It's very difficult to do, guys. I think Alexis is here to stay. All right, Ben, we got 7-8 minutes left. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I know I've been on here. I've been on for the duration of the week, so I've spouted quite a bit of my takes. I'm happy to if there's questions that someone in the chat has for myself, for the risk team, anything in between, I'm happy to be an open book here for a little bit. JD, if there's anything on your mind or particular topic you want to talk about, I'm happy to jump in.
Mm-hmm. We were talking about longevity in accounts. So Dakota instantly came to my mind, and we're talking about building cushions. Dakota's goal by the end of the year is to have an account balance of $1 million in his live funded account. He's announced that live on TopstepTV. What's the benefit of that, do you think? Is it just a flex? He wants to flex it in $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, there's part of it, I imagine, is a flex. It's good to have targets, even if they're seem arbitrary. It's definitely important to have a goal in mind. $1 million. Oftentimes we hear $100,000 and even $10,000, $50,000. Those nice round numbers tend to gravitate our attention towards them. I love having a target, whatever that is, and if it seems ridiculous to some, then, that's probably good. That probably means you've got a good target in mind. But Dakota's proven that he's capable of it. I know we're coming up on pretty much the anniversary of, he had a very meteoric run in his live account. Say from maybe April to July of last year, something like that. It was a few months where us on the risk team were coming into the office and seeing Dakota held a 30 lot trade overnight and was up, 25 grand or something like that. That became a relatively common occurrence. Of course, there were additional losses. The losses grew as well, but he was really seeing the markets well. I think putting on size trades with confidence, and that contributed to that really impressive performance. And when conditions changed, or whatever it was that happened, kind of into late summer and the end of the year. Not to say that he didn't make money during that period of time as well, but it just wasn't the same amplitude of his profits. So that's part of the game, and that's why that daily loss limit's in place. The risk team talked with Dakota on a regular basis about his account parameters, risk parameters, goals, things like that. So we're always very receptive to conversations with him like that. And I think that helps, to take some small part in it is having that team behind you. We're sort of unemotionally involved in the performance and really we want the best for all of our traders, including Dakota. So we're going to continue to advocate in what we think is in his best interest and the account's best interest, and through dialogue, marry that together with account parameters that he's able to leverage to his benefit. So that's hopefully enough information there. But longevity, especially with the way that Dakota communicates with us and the size account that he has, shouldn't be an issue to not only stick around but move towards that $1 million goal.
Yep. And if you're not familiar with Dakota's story, it's truly impressive. What happened was he was one of our coaches in Discord. He was brought on the team to be a Discord moderator and do some teaching courses and whatnot throughout the day. And he took some heat one day. Someone just flat out said, prove it, Or I think someone threw the quote at him, those who can do, those who can't teach. So Dakota opened up 5 trading combines, and within 3 months, he was on the top of the big board. He went from being a coach in Discord to the #1 trader at Topstep, and he hasn't budged from the top 5 in close to a year now. So he proved that you can do and teach at the same time.
And from what I understand, he really enjoys, doing both. I know that he feels somewhat of a calling to, teach about trading and talk about, strategies and try and, he enjoys seeing our community's success as much as he does his own. So really a stand-up guy, happy to have him part of the community and well-deserved, his performance over time. We're glad to have him. And I also love what's going on with the VIP program and the benefit of having someone, again, the community aspect of this is vital. I think, the survival rate of traders is already very steep, but you can put those numbers in your favor if you're engaging with the community that we've built here, right? Through TopstepTV, through group coaching, through, even the YouTube chat, Discord. There's all these areas where you can, really harness some of the communal brain power and expertise and then, use that to hopefully avoid all the pitfalls of trading, at least more of them, and again, stick around so that you can take some profits out of the markets as well. So shout out to Dakota.
Yep, and he's creating an excellent storyline here. We're going to follow his entire journey to a $1 million account balance this year. Every day, jabbing away at it. Ben, we got 2 minutes left. I'm looking through the chat. I don't see any questions coming in. So let's talk about the markets. Any changes on the red and green side for our live funded traders? You got that information right in front of you? Can you see it in real time? If we ask you who's doing what right now, I'm not going to put you.
So as far as discussing open positions, no, we can't do that. Everything has to be in hindsight. But again, there's the usual suspects, are doing okay or have even hit their daily loss limit. But it's been a tough day from, I look at these boards every day, the color distribution, let's call it, right? Red and green, who's red, who's green, how much, how little. It's been more red this week than typical, at least since the start of the year, right? Let's call it the most red week of the 3 since we started the year off. But that's okay. That's again, those ebbs and flows. I think it's a natural deviation. And, a lot of our really good traders, something else, I guess, maybe in closing, we can talk about here, JD, is I believe it was Hoag and I were on the segment Wednesday. We were highlighting Shervin, one of our live funded traders in the account. I think right around 100 days trading in the live account, but that's 100 trading days completed. They've actually been around for something like 10 months, and so that to me immediately screams like they're not trading every day for one reason or another. Trading is not like summoning them like the One Ring or something, and they're willing to not trade the markets, not trade their live accounts for a period of time, and very sustainably sitting around a 5-to-1 reward over risk and a 20-ish% win rate. So they've been very sustainable doing that, but I think choosing outright to sit out of market conditions that you're expecting or seeing are not really conducive for you is really impressive. So Shervin just did hit I guess an update if you were watching that Wednesday segment, closed that day up $9,000. So very, very much at their high watermark for the day. Really big day in that live account for Shervin. And then I believe posted some profits yesterday as well, probably less than 1,000. So I don't see him on the board at the moment. But that speaks to, again, selectivity and longevity. And that's what the best are doing is picking their shots very selectively.
Awesome. Great stuff. Ben, thank you so much. Always a pleasure having you on here. Your insights, always appreciated. And hope you have a great weekend. We got to move aside, though. We got Hoag coming in for a Lunchbox Trading. We're going to put a form in the chat. Oh, the form is in the chat. Pin to the top. If you got a question for either Hoag or me, grab that link, enter your question, and maybe we'll answer it for you live on TopstepTV. All right, Ben. Thank you again. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. We'll catch you next week. We got Lunchbox Trading coming up next.
Yep.
All right. Welcome back, friends and traders. Grab yourself a ham sandwich. It is Lunchbox Trading time. We got John the Goat Hoagland. I am JD. We're going to be talking about markets. We're going to be answering questions. We're going to be doing all the cool stuff that you wish you were doing right now, right? Hoag, what is up, my man? NASDAQ is
Good to
sinking.
see ya.
What are we looking at?
I think we're looking at a value acceptance play now.
Yeah.
I mean, we spent a lot of time above that late spike base. I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep value higher. But if we take a look at this, so we opened with a gap, late spike base, supportive last night, supportive for a period of time, but now we're inside value from yesterday. That is going to tend to bring price to the lower end of value, which is right around, let's call it 21,900. 21,900,
Is that
basically
technically
the top of the
is
gap.
that technically
What's that?
considered the is that the special situation play technically?
Yes.
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 So yeah, we could talk about that for a second too. So when you trade back inside value from the previous day and then retest the opposite end of value, it's called a special situation trade. What's I don't know. Can you just mention a few details about how the special situation trade works? What are the characteristics of it? What are you looking for?
Sure. So the value area special situation play is probably most powerful when you open outside of the previous day's range. In the NASDAQ today, we opened outside of the previous yesterday's range. The market was attempting to accept higher pricing above the base of the late spike that occurred on that squeeze we had at the end of the day. Yesterday was unable to hold that. Now the question is, do we reaccept inside value from yesterday? We've seen two 30-minute bars close inside of value. That to me marks acceptance, and I'm looking for the market to rotate all the way to value low from yesterday. Let me look at this on the other platform I've got here. So it's 21,900, basically 21,900, which takes us to the top of the gap, which we have yet to fill. There are a couple other things. There's an afternoon pullback low right here at 923. Market's been struggling to hold below that, at least in this time frame. And another afternoon pullback low, kind of an early afternoon pullback low, that takes us to the low of value. You know, I don't see that there's great opportunity for us to enter into anything right now. We're already too deep into value. We have yet to reach the bottom of value and see if we can find any structure building down there to limit risk. So right now, you know, it's kind of hands off for me. You know, if it were me, I probably would have taken 2 trades today. The gold trade that we took during fast markets, and then an attempt to hold the base of the late spike, but that trade would have been in the S&Ps. S&Ps, the base of the late spike, held in the overnight, held here, but is having trouble now, and we're starting to leak into the value area from the S&Ps. Don't see it as true acceptance yet. I'd like to see another 30-minute bar close inside of there, but if I do wait for that, it might cost me in trade location. So right now, I'm kind of just chilling, looking for a little bit hands off. The S&Ps, the late spike is doing what it is supposed to do. It is bringing value higher. If I were to put the profile on, this is the volume profile, remember. So if I put the profile on, value is still higher than it was yesterday. The late spike is saying that the market is attempting to hold and accept higher pricing, and the fact that value is above the value from yesterday kind of makes that happen. We spend too much time inside value and you keep pushing lower, that's going to drag value lower, and then we may see a failure of value to hold above the base of the late spike. What's it look like in the NASDAQ? Let's take a look. So here's value high in the NASDAQ. Value low for today. Value high from yesterday is approximately, let's just call it 21,970. Value low so far, 972. So we're still holding value higher. The market is still attempting to show acceptance at higher pricing. It's just not doing a very good job of it. Now we're going to see if we get down to this low here and into the gap that remains unfilled. We looked at it yesterday, rejected it, continued to push higher. Now we're starting to see selling coming in. I would say this is probably long liquidation, not really aggressive new selling coming in, but we'll have to wait for tomorrow's open interest to find out. And the day isn't over yet. Anything can happen, right?
ACH, folks. Anything can happen. MBS Trading in the chat. Why don't any of these guys making huge wins every day come on and discuss the charts? Well, NBS, if you've been around for a while, you know that we reach out to every trader that we talk about on Topstep TV and offer them the opportunity to come on Topstep TV and talk about their trading style, their trading setups, what they see in the markets, how they got to where they are. But not everybody wants to put themselves out there like that. It's kind of a scary thing for a lot of people. And of course, we respect everybody's privacy. We'll never call somebody out for not joining. But
Doug, those aren't my trades on the house account. All right, let's move on.
Thanks, Doug. Send us your trade report, Doug. We'll post it on Topstep TV. All right. We got some great questions in the chat. In preparation for Jim Dalton coming on next week, we're going to take a question that came from Connor F. from yesterday, actually, which is very relevant, and it's going to help prepare a lot of you for what's going to be talked about when Jim Dalton comes on next week. Connor F. has a question. His question is, since we're having Dalton on next week, can you please explain what P and B shaped structures are and why it's short covering or long covering? Hoag, what are those P-shaped profiles, those B-shaped profiles? What do they represent? What do they mean? When we see those types of profiles, what can we expect from the markets the following day? These are very important questions. And again, this is going to help you be prepared for when Jim Dalton comes on, so you're not just flying blind. This is going to be a great setup for that talk next week. So P and B shaped profiles.
I spoke to Jim last night, and he reiterates this a lot, and he wants to make sure that everybody is aware that he's not a profile trader. He is a trader that uses the profile to organize information that the market is providing. We'll talk more about that on next Thursday when he's here, but it's all about context, right? So if we were to look at the 22nd, 2 days ago, this would have been Wednesday, right? Yes, Wednesday. So the market opened with a gap higher. If I'm short, I'm starting to sweat when that happens. We actually left the opening range at the low of the day. By the end of the day, we had put up a P-shaped profile. I'm going to make this as big as possible so we can see that the market opened. We had to move to the upside, and then for the rest of the day, the market basically accumulated all of its volume in the upper half, maybe even sometimes the upper third of the finished profile on the day. That indicates potential or probable short covering. That means that there's a whole bunch of shorts getting squeezed. All they're trying to do is get out without pushing price any further against themselves. You notice that this started in the first couple hours. The first move was to the upside. Oh God, I'm screwed. I'm short. I got to try and work my way out of this position, but I don't want to start hitting buy market order because that's just going to push the market further against me. So I'm going to be patient. I'm just going to try and work bids. I'm not going to get too aggressive. I'm going to just try and get out of this position without moving the market. If it's shorter time frame, or like larger speculators or longer time frame traders, their goal is to get out of those positions without pushing the market too far against them. So if this were short covering, so there's buyers in there, right? So they're buyers. They're holding price higher. Usually, if we're going to see a P-shaped profile, you're going to want to see a drop in open interest on that day to kind of prove to yourself that those were shorter time frame or liquidation of positions. Well, we did lose a little bit of open interest on that day, but probably may have had short covering meet new sellers, which kind of keeps the open interest even. But typically, you're going to see a short covering P-shaped profile. Remember that it takes buying power away from the marketplace, and I think there's a lot of folks that get a little confused about this. Because I'm short, if I want to cover that position, I have to turn to a buyer. If there's a whole bunch of shorts and they turn into buyers, that's when we start to create that P-shaped profile, because there's a whole bunch of people trying to cover short positions without pushing price further in their direction. So they try and just sneak their way out of those positions. That again takes buying power out of the marketplace. There's nothing that's going to say that the next day has to be lower or that price is going to move lower from that point. It's just another data point, something to kind of keep in the back of your mind. All right, we just covered a whole bunch of shorts yesterday. That's going to take some buying power out of the marketplace. If I'm looking for opportunities for longs, I'm going to see if I can't have a pullback, with all those buyers now out of the market. Maybe the sellers will take control a little bit, give me better trade location and an opportunity or a better trade location for a long. Overnight inventory was short that day. Okay. We closed overnight inventory. Well, all those shorts that just got out weren't in the market anymore. Maybe they started to say, hey, maybe we got out bad. Maybe we get back into those shorts. Well, overnight inventory was short. One of the things that we started to do yesterday was cover all of those shorts. And overnight inventory, by the end of the day, we had price moving up. We had delta negative. So we had longer time frame buyers in this market against shorter time frame sellers, and those short time frame sellers, in this case, in the late spike yesterday, they panicked out of those positions. We saw pretty deep negative delta for the Nasdaq. So we had buyers, longer time frame buyers, come in against shorter time frame sellers that wanted to go home flat. That's when we end up with the late spike. Now, the late spike, it doesn't give us time to see if the market is going to accept price up at this upper level. So now we watch to where the market opens the following day. If we opened above range and value, above range, if we stay largely above the base of the late spike, then the base of the late spike is going to do what it says, and it's going to bring value higher. Doesn't mean close your eyes and buy it, because you always have to be smart and look for your better trade locations. Look what we just did in the Nasdaq. We traded right to the low of value from yesterday, right into the gap that we left unfilled the last couple of days. This is an interesting level here. This is an interesting opportunity. If the market starts to base here and we start to see some structure that we can lean on in either direction, we're looking for opportunities to limit our risk at this level, then we can start to look for a trade here. But the B-shaped profile is usually going to be long liquidation. Same story. Longs underwater, trying to get out without pushing the market too far. They try and sneak their way out and take their time and try and get out in sneaky ways. And that's what creates the lowercase B-shaped profile. And again, when you see that, you can see that on the next day, the open interest. If you see a lowercase B-shaped profile and if you suspect long liquidation, you should see a drop in open interest. It doesn't always work that way, but it's just it's another data point. It's another piece of market generated information. And there is so much to the profiles, to the nuances, to all of that. Jim Dalton has spent his life trying to help people understand how markets work through the lens of the market profile. But again, he doesn't consider himself a profile trader. It's just a tool he uses to put the market in context. He'll probably tell us that a few times, and I agree with him. When I'm looking at the profile, I'm also looking at charts and other things. When something in the profile lines up with something that I'm looking in somewhere else at a different time frame and a different chart, those tend to be some of the more powerful opportunities that we're able to see. You know, did we buy the Nasdaq yesterday late in the day in good trade location based on market profile or volume profile? No, we bought near the high. What did we see that said that might be a good trade? Well, we had a lot of short time frame shorts in this market from Delta. Was the Delta and the way the market was putting in higher highs and higher lows yesterday on a chart that got me into this trade. If I were to be looking strictly at market profile information, I probably would have been selling up against value, and I would have taken losses on that. So there's lots of different things, and the market generated information provided by the market profile is just one of the tools that Jim uses and that I use. It's to me, I feel blind if I don't have it and I'm trying to trade. Does it mean I can't trade without it? Not really, because I've been looking at it for so long. I kind of get a sense of where things are, but it just organizes the information simply, and the nuances that it provides can provide wonderful opportunity. That late spike in the Nasdaq today, was it a long? Well, we thought it might be. Did it play out? No. What did it become? It became a short. So, good question. There's so much to talk about, and so much to know, and so much to learn. I'm still learning it. I've been looking at the profiles for 30 years, and things change, markets change. The market profile doesn't work. It doesn't not work. It's in your ability to use it as a tool to recognize information that the market is providing for you. I believe that the market is telling us what it's going to do. It's just a matter of being able to read it. You've got to be able to look it in the face and say, I understand what you're telling me, and then respond to it. Good question.
Excellent question. And that was a perfect answer, Hoag. Appreciate that. I hope everybody is paying attention to that. We're going to clip that as a one-off video. When Jim Dalton comes on next week, you're going to thank yourself for rewatching what Hoag just talked about. He's going to be talking beyond high level. He's going to be going very in-depth into the market profiles when he comes on to talk, and it was a great introduction into what those P and B shape profiles are. Say again, Hoag.
He's not gonna teach everybody the basics of profile.
Exactly. This is not going to be a beginner level discussion between Hoag and Jim Dalton. So,
yeah, it's going to be. I think it's going to be exorbitantly helpful to traders, whether they use profile or not.
Perfect. All right, Hoag. We might have time for one more question. I see the people in the background getting set up. We got Topquiz coming up in a few minutes, folks. I know a lot of you are anxious and ready for that. But let me look at this list real quick. Hoag, does another question on this list pop out at you? I see Connor F in the chat who posed that last question. Thanks for the question, Connor. Thanks for being a contributor on TopstepTV. You are appreciated. Gomez wants to know, Hoag, where do you get the information to track open interest, and how do you put it together in the Google Sheets? Well, I'm going to answer that one for you, Hoag. There's only one place to get accurate volume and open interest, and that is directly at the source, the CMEgroup.com website, CMEgroup.com. If anybody tries to sell you real-time volume or open interest, if anybody tries to sell you real-time open interest, call the police because they are trying to rob you. Put your wallet away. Go to the bank. Lock your shit up. That guy's a fraud. You cannot get real-time open interest. It just doesn't happen. It's calculated at the end of the day, and it's put in a trade report published by the CME Group every day at around 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Hoag's got the list. He's got the bulletin up there. Hoag, you want to explain?
Yeah. I put the link
how
in.
They publish volume and open interest numbers.
Yep. Bookmark it. There's the link.
Bookmark it.
Equities. Equity and index futures. Page 11. This is what the bulletin looks like. Here's yesterday's final numbers. E-mini S&Ps, March. That's settlement. That's the net change. total volume and total open interest and the net change in open interest. It's complicated to calculate open interest. It takes the exchange until 9:30, 10 o'clock to come up with this final number. This is what I get first thing in the morning is preliminary. So the preliminary number was positive 9,700. We know that it's actually 7,281. So they estimate it. It takes that long to calculate the outstanding contracts, especially when we're talking over 2 million contracts out there. That's a lot of contracts. So you can, so you see that. You can see energy. Hey, crude oil. There it is. Energy, crude oil. But it all comes off of that bulletin. And if you want to, go ahead and take a screenshot. I mean, this is the spreadsheet, and I populate it by hand every day. Date, contract month, volume, open interest, the net change in open interest, the closing price, the change in closing price, the regular trading hour delta, and the regular trading hour direction, which is basically directly related to value. Sometimes I'll even put the New York Stock Exchange volume on there, but I just haven't been doing that lately. But that's it, man. That's what you're looking at.
Thank you, Hoag. All right, that's all the time we got for Lunchbox Trading. We've got Topquiz coming up. I see Alyssa in the background right now. Eddie's going to come on with some impossible questions to answer, like he likes to do. Richard Harris, I want to give you a shout out in the chat because we appreciate you, the crystal ball of TopstepTV chat. Mr. Richard Harris, pay attention to what that man says. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Topquiz is next with Eddie and Alyssa. Then we got Real Deal Zach coming in at 1:15. Then we're going to do another Hoag afternoon recap after that at about 1:50, 1:45, 1:50. I'm going to be on for the rest of the day, so get used to looking at this mug. I am here until the close, folks.
Hey, everybody loves you, JD. We're all happy to see you.
And I love you as well. All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. Topquiz coming up next. We're going to put that Kahoot link. The Kahoot link is currently pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you go ahead and click that. Put in your fake name or whatever you want to put in there. Don't make it too crude. Make it as crude as you want. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Topquiz coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go. All right, I'm done.
right. Do you know what time it is? Yes, it is. Yes, it is time for Top Quiz. Time for Top Quiz. And yes, you can be a winner here. Hello, Alyssa. How are you today,
Hi,
Alyssa?
Eddie. I'm doing well. How are you?
I am fine. I'm happy it's Friday. It's Top Quiz time. We got the knowledgeable and wonderful Alyssa with us today, who's going to go 4 for 4 on my questions. And I know you will. I know you will. Or you do your best. Do your best.
I will do that.
And I just want to say these are going to be tough. And I challenge everybody signing up here to see the best that they can possibly be. Now, these are going to be tough, but I had fun putting them together. And now we're still getting some people sign up. Sign up. We're going to be starting here in just a few seconds. Gabe is going to launch the game here soon. Gabe, how you doing, buddy?
I was about to have to owe you $5, but I'm good, Eddie. I'm good.
That's
Happy
good.
it's Friday.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh,
ready to get this top quiz going?
Let's fire it up. I am ready.
Sweet. All right. 10 more seconds, everybody. Get your butts in here if you're not in here already. Link is in the chat.
Okay.
Approaching 500 participants.
Now, remember, real quick here, top 5, get a VIP entry for round 4. The next VIP, not this one coming up, but the next. So you'll be ahead of the crowd remember, we're going to do top 5 with the quickest answers, correct answers, and then we will raffle. If you get 3 out of 4, you're going to go into a raffle. We're going to pick 20 more names, and I think Power Hour, if we got some time, we will announce the remaining 20 for Power Hour. So this is for round 4 of our VIP, not this one, but the next one. So,
and that will be coming up in the spring, I heard, Eddie.
Spring.
So not too far around the corner.
It is. I see it there. It's pretty good. Pretty good around my corner. Can't wait.
All right, Eddie. Well, I'm pretty much good to go on my end. About to hit that 500 mark. So if you want, we can go ahead and lock this thing down and give her a go.
All right. Lock her down. Lock her down. Okay, here we go. It Coots. And for January 24th, 3, 2, 1. First question. These products were once hand-rolled. Which product is now not hand-rolled? Is it Pillsbury Crescent Rolls? Is it Crayola Crayon Labels? LaCroix Egg Rolls? Or all of the above? So, what do you think? So,
I think it has to be all of the above.
all of the above? All right. What do you think? Let's see here. And we got an answer. All of the above. Wow, very good. Very good, correct answer. And I'm sorry for those that did not get that right. Eddie's so hot. Thanks, Mom. Mom's playing today. Forever, Stolk, Landini, the great Landini, and Pokemon. All right, top 5. Oh, go Eddie's so hot. There you go. Okay, let's go for our... Gosh, what a fibber. All right, here's the next question. Play-Doh inventor Joe McVicker sold it originally as, was it Bondo filling, military C4 practice clay, mortician compound, or wallpaper cleaner? What do you think it is?
Wow, you read those so fast.
I know.
It has to be wallpaper cleaner, obviously, right?
Wallpaper cleaner? Oh, you got it right, Melissa, and I fooled a bunch. Wow, that's probably the most even one I've ever seen. There you go. Well, okay, yes, wallpaper cleaner. It was wallpaper cleaner for his company, his family company. Forever, Landini, Kentucky Blue, Exit Music, and Ram. And yes, Eddie So Hot is out of the game, with a flat tire. In the pits right now, changing a flat tire. All right. Yes, so that, a wall cleaner, and ended up kids playing with it and eating it. You ever eat Play-Doh? It's like a flour, salt, water base. I mean, you're not going to die, but I guess if you eat enough of it, you'll have a problem on the toilet the next day. But anyway, all right, let's get to our next question. Question number 3. Lincoln Log toys. Okay. child's toy. Lincoln Log. Who was it invented by? Was it Frank Lloyd Wright's son, Davy Crockett's great-granddaughter, Emperor Hirohito's nephew, or Abraham Lincoln's grandson? What do you think? Lincoln Logs.
I loved Lincoln Logs. I feel like it has to be Emperor's nephew. No.
No?
Shoot.
No. It was, Frank Lloyd Wright's son. His son's name was John, also a famous architect. I know we got a Frank Lloyd Wright house here in Riverside. Bizarre looking designs. Bizarre.
Yeah.
So, yes, Frank Lloyd Wright. That's okay. It's okay. All right, forever. Landini, the great Landini, Doji Trader, Scott's Tots, and Keith Moon back from the dead. All right, Keith, let's get to our next question. This is the final question today. All right. Which Marvel character is known for breaking that fourth wall? If you're wondering, breaking the fourth wall, it's sort of when the character interacts with the fans. Is it Doctor Strange, Deadpool, Black Widow, or Wolverine? Who could it be now?
Is it Wolverine?
Don't you ever watch Deadpool?
Actually, yeah, it's too gory for me. I never actually watched it.
Deadpool, where he looks in the camera and just sort of talks to the camera.
Oh,
you know what? You got 50-50. You got 500% on that one. And let's take a look, which is good. Come on, it's great. Let's take a look at the podium. Sitting number 3 here. Keith Moon. Drum solo. Number 2, the great Landini. And number 1 here. It is forever number 1. And honestly, I cannot see 3 and here we go. The real Dak, 4th, and Abs Trade. Number 5. You 5 will be getting entries into round 4, the next VIP. And we're going to take, if you got 3 out of 4 correct, or 4 out of 4, we're going to get you a raffle today. Put your name in a raffle. We're going to pick 20, and we should have those out by power hour at the end of the day. But Alyssa, thank you very much for playing with us. It's always great to see you and that wonderful smile that you have. And you have a fantastic weekend, please.
Thanks, Eddie.
All right. All right, my friends, coming up next here, we do have Back to the Futures. We got JD, Dolby, Real Deal Zach coming up here in just a minute. So don't run away. Don't walk away. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures. We've got a fan favorite, the real deal Zach, right in the middle. We got Dolby Time on the far end. What's up, guys? We're scouting shorts in the market right now.
Oh shit, my account's
As far as
disabled?
price discovery goes,
Why is my
we
account
found
disabled?
acceptance of lower prices today. So, what's the play?
Gonna take that
Real
hard
deal
trade.
Zach.
Yeah,
Not-
it's I'll leave it to Dobie driving the house account.
For sure. Just based on what we went through during fast markets earlier this morning, trying to pick bottoms has been death by 1,000 cuts in these equity markets today. The shorts to play. Where do you get in? Do you just cover your eyes and sell it? You just short it. You just do it and see what happens.
Yeah, this looks like it's not one of those ones that's going to give you time for a pullback. We're at 2:20 p.m. Eastern here. If the thesis is we're going to continue lower, maybe ahead of power hour, there's not much time that I could see waiting for a pullback on the 5-minute or the 15. Again, difficult to structure risk because where's a nice invalidation point, but that's always the challenge with jumping into a short on a market that's already down in the day. So I think it's close your eyes and sell it if that's the play for you guys.
Yeah,
I'm about break even. Go ahead.
Oh, that's how counter trend traders think. Also, it's a cheap trade. You're risking 10 ticks to make 50 ticks, trying to pick a bottom in a market like this, and that's why I say death by 1,000 cuts, because you just keep trying to pick those bottoms and taking those small losses, but those small losses add up over time. So how do you get in on the short side when you're obviously trending lower? It's a difficult thing to do.
It is. You can wait for some consolidation and look to sell the breakout, stop loss above an area consolidation. You can look for, something like we have here. We are finding some support, some buyers down here at prior day low. So you could say, I want to wait for whatever kind of pullback we're going to see here to fail, and then a continuation lower, selling, kind of preempting that break of lows, selling at the break of lows. You could sell on the pullback if you want to wait for one, give you a little bit better entry, better way to structure risk, but it's tough. And these markets haven't been super easy to work with. I've found myself zooming out. That's kind of been my my deal these last couple of weeks, trying to jump to the 5-minute, the 15-minute, run a wider stop loss, wider take profit. Try to structure from a higher time frame because it's choppy and dicey down on the low time frames. So
very much.
It's been working okay for me.
Dolby, how you feeling back there? You seeing anything in the markets right now?
Yeah, I mean, if we were going to look at shorts, I think we have a nice little 5-minute range at the bottom. So we could take a short at like 21,868. Kind of looking at this bigger range on the 30-minute. Got a big old consolidation from yesterday that we just kind of ran stops on. So part of me feels like this is like a little bit coin flip, because if this does end up holding, this could really like rally all the way back up again. But if it fails, then we go way back down. But I am a little bit concerned that we might just be doing like a long time frame stop run, and this just bounces from here. I don't know what the news is that's necessarily driving NASDAQ down. Typically I don't like shorting indices unless there's news. We didn't really have any news, and the NASDAQ is still selling off, so I'm a little bit confused as to what might be going on. But if we did like shorts, I would be very intrigued, like right here, right now, because this to me would be a stair-step sort of concept to the downside. Stair-step.
100%. We've actually got a guy. Steve R in the chat says we're bear flagging right now. That has been the pattern of the day. It was Linda Rashke said you only need one good chart pattern to make a living, and I think we're seeing that play out right now. We switch over to my charts real quick. We've got.
Are you in your live account right now? Can you try placing a trade? Because mine are getting denied. And if yours
let me
is
call
working,
out.
then...
Let me just call out these patterns. We got bear flag.
Yeah.
After bear flag. After bear flag. How many you want to count today?
How many bear flags does it take to screw in a
How
light
many
bulb,
bear flags
maybe?
does it take to get somebody? How many bear flags does it take to get short the NASDAQ? All right, that's
there
only
it is
a couple.
right there.
That's a 3-minute chart.
Simple, straightforward, easy to read. You're flowing with the trend. Maybe
That's
after the
it.
second one, you decide to start to get in. Gives you a way to structure risk. That's really all you need. If you could stick to it, become the master of one pattern, that'll work.
That's
Can
fun
you
to
try
play today.
placing a trade just outside the
Yes,
market?
give me 1 second. We want to get in on the NQ. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, we're switching spots then.
Make sure they did change all of our live funded
Oh,
account
I know.
numbers. Make sure on the right account.
They disabled my other one, so I'm not sure what's going on. But I messaged the risk team. So JD, we're taking the trades in your account today because I
Sweet.
cannot put them on.
We're calling an audible. We're calling an audible. Dolby's driving. I'm trading the house account. Let's do it.
That's right. I can sit in your lap in the driver's seat. You can do the gas. I'll do the steering wheel. But you gotta
all gas. All gas.
I'm
No
gonna
brakes.
wave out the
Let's
window.
go.
I'm gonna stick my head out the window and stick my tongue out.
Guys, I just scaled down to the 1 minute chart and I missed all of these other bear flags. Bear flags. All day long.
Well, do you like the one right here, right now? Because we're kind of probably at the top of range of that bear flag, JD.
We are getting ready to get short again. Watch this not be the bear. Watch this be the bear flag that doesn't work.
I mean,
we are
it's
coming
TopstepTV
into
for you.
We are coming into the final hour of the day. Power hour's coming up in about a half hour, just over a half hour.
Yeah, I would
We got a
definitely be
reversal
interested.
challenge coming. Dolby's going to be in on the reversal challenge. So yeah, this is going to work out perfectly. I'll take the house count trade so Dolby can participate in the reversal challenge.
You're the best, JD.
Now let me ask you guys on the bear flag. You guys a favorite of going short off of the top of that channel that you have drawn out there? Do you like to wait for the break?
There's two ways to play it. You could take the cheap opportunity at the upper end of the range. So you have very limited risk. Shorting, you would actually wait for a breakout over the upper channel line and then wait for a price to come back through that and then short at the upper channel line. Does that make sense? Did I explain that correctly?
Yep.
Or you wait for the breakout on the lower end. At which case, if you were to play the breakout on the lower end, your stop would be halfway back through the channel.
It's basically, are you a range trader at heart or a breakout trader at heart?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
These are basic. This is basic chart analysis, like any old school book. Trying to remember John Murphy. Technical Analysis of the Futures Markets by John Murphy is like the textbook of basic chart patterns.
Oh, cool. That's good to know.
Nice. Well,
and yeah,
you guys go looking like you're getting getting close to the test to the top of that channel there.
Yeah, we get a nice cheap short coming. If it breaks out too much, we can flip out on the long side. If this is an actual reversal, we'll know pretty quick. But if you're looking for a cheap short, this is the opportunity.
You will when you pull in the trigger, JD. What price are you looking at here?
We're trading coming up to. Let's tighten up this. Tighten this up just a little bit. We're right at the top now. If we were to get in right now, our stop would be just above 95. So we're looking at 15 points of risk, basically. And I'm comfortable with that. So joining ask. Didn't hit our offer. Did not hit our offer. I joined ask instead of a market order. We'll see if it hits us.
It's a very NASDAQ thing to do. Yeah, it should be a very quick trade.
Yeah. Again, I think it's the tough trade, right? You're late into the move. We are selling off heavily. It's always difficult to be a seller in these types of markets, but you're flowing with the market. You're flowing with the trend, right? You're not trying to be the bottom picker. Yeah, it's I like to try to find my way into markets like this, and it's difficult. I think it was Wednesday where I was really just kind of stuck watching a move to the upside off the open, waiting for a pullback, and there was plenty of opportunity to find a way in and structure risk. And it can be difficult. It can be difficult to do. The market's going up. It's telling you it's going up. You maybe want this ideal way to structure risk, get this perfect entry, and unless you find a way in some simple fashion, it can move without you. So it's a challenge for sure.
Yep.
Did you get Phil, JD?
Yeah, for the people in the back, how's going to short 21,877? Or call it 21,878. Taking $275 of risk on this short. We're playing the upper end of this bear flag. And we're ripping right through that bear flag. All right.
Yeah.
So,
long time frame that might have bounced.
Cheap short opportunity, risking less than $300 on this trade. If it's invalidated, we'll start reevaluating and possibly get in on the long side. But we're only down $20 right now. So
you said your stop's at 95?
91 half.
I know.
I said it out
That's
loud.
like
Never say it out loud.
Goldman, go away. Let us have one. That is just above the previous 15-minute candle. So maybe that holds.
We'll see. We got a nice break right now. We're in the money. Horrible calls. Kelly Rick, 777. Horrible calls.
I mean,
what's
it's
your
not that
call?
bad.
What's your call, Kelly Rick?
It's not
What are
looking
you
too
looking
bad
at?
now. Not looking too
Yeah,
bad
so-
now.
We
A
do
little bit of
appreciate
seller's sign in there.
context. We do appreciate context from the chat. So just saying no or yes doesn't mean anything.
No. Also, post your trade report.
How do you feel?
Let's see how you're trading. Also, put your email in there and look up your trade report. I'm kidding.
I always,
I'm kidding.
I always love the buy or sell calls. Buy now, don't do it. Can we get a hair of context, just a little bit of just your
A little
opinion
bit,
on
yeah.
it? That's,
Tell me.
yeah,
At least. Why would you say it? Why would you just blast out in the chat? No. In two letters. No. Why would you say that? Like, what does that mean?
JD, we can switch spots again after this trade wraps up. So the house account is working. Shout out to Brett, Risk Team, Rhett and Aaron. You're the best guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, they figured it out. Oh,
They
excellent.
did. Yeah. So I can trade live again. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just like saying no. It's just, I don't really take anyone seriously unless they have skin in the game, because it's so easy just to be like short NASDAQ or long NASDAQ 21,850. Like, did you put the trade on too, or you just call the level? Because I would say putting the trade on is about 90% of actual trading, and calling levels is maybe 10%.
Mm-hmm.
Not less. I mean, anybody can call a level. We could get people off the street and they could call levels. Are they taking the trade, and are they managing risk? That is what a trader does.
It'd be a great bit. Just going on the street. Random people. Hey, flip a coin, buy or sell. What would you
Don't
do?
give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
All right, Zach, how are you feeling about these markets right now? You got your eye on anything?
Yeah, it's I'm tempted on a short. I think I'm gonna be a little bit more conservative and potentially play the break to the downside.
Okay.
I see some liquidity on Bookmap. We got a couple orders down at the nice even number 800. I could see this just being buyers stepping in right around prior day low. Right around these lows over here, and looking for a bounce to the upside, that failing, and if it does, a lot more of whatever this selling is into the afternoon, continuing at least down to the 800. So I'm gonna play the breakout on this and potentially look for a short if we come down. When you guys are in nice profit, give me a way to structure risk on this pullback here. Maybe have a target of 800, somewhere around
Awesome.
that level. So that's
Excellent
my
strategy.
thought process.
Where you are getting in, we might be adding on to this trade if this trade plays out the way I would like it to. We'll see, though. Time will tell.
So far,
Volume's
so
kind of
good.
drying up. I don't like that last 3-minute candle or the last 1-minute candle.
Oh, really? You should switch to the
It's
1-minute
still a
candle,
little bit.
JD, because it looks a lot better.
I was on the 1-minute candle. That's what I didn't.
Oh,
like.
okay. You just
So
gotta
you
go to
guys
the
just need to
time
keep
frame.
switching time frames until you find
Right.
one. I cut
Exactly.
Dovey off on that one. You just got to find
So
the one
yeah,
that looks
thanks.
good.
I found one I like.
Exactly
I found
right.
one I like. I'm on a 15-minute now. I love it.
And if none of them
There you
look good, then that's when you got to flatten the trade. Look
We
at
got
this.
some
Oh,
money on this
JD.
trade. We're at 1
it
to
doesn't
1
look
now,
bad.
so we just hit 1 to 1.
What is
I'm gonna adjust the stop just a little bit.
You gonna break even, JD?
I don't want to, but I mean, we were taking $275 of risk, and we were up $300 on this trade.
Oh, it's not
I don't
bad.
want to lose money on this trade anymore, but also I don't
I would
want to
just
get
take
ticked
profit
out.
then.
I don't want to get ticked out on the reset on the
I would just
retest.
take profit. I think
Well,
man,
I want to
and
see if
then
we I want to see if
go all the
we
way down.
test the lower end of this channel.
Where's your channel? Oh, I see your channel. Nice. I
Little
feel like every
bear
time I want to go to
flag.
break even and just take profit instead. It's a biomarker for me.
Steve R is targeting the gap fill of 783.
783. Oh, I got that down there too, actually. What do I have that line drawn from?
Interesting. That's a deep fill right there.
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh, I
taking a
kind of
loss
see
on
what you're
this.
talking about.
I'm not taking a loss on this trade. Well, if it floats back up, we'll re-enter at a better price. But I'm not gonna take a loss on this.
Going risk free on this one.
Yeah, risk free.
Nothing wrong with
We'll
that.
get if we do rip, we'll get better trade entry on the short side again.
Yep. Yep. I mean, the way I'm looking at this right now on the 5 minute, like my thesis would be, I want this to continue right here. I want it to be long wick to the upside, a bearish candle forming, and I want this thing to come down like right here, right now. Really shouldn't be another reason that we say, okay, well, we want to see this continue back up, bounce another 20 points, sweep highs again, and then come back down, right? I would want to see it come down now. Here's the pullback. Sellers starting to step in, challenging buyers,
rip.
and
yeah, here we go.
We're still cracking higher.
Break even? We're there? Gotta be close. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. We might be.
Yeah, we'll take 35. We're leaving.
Yeah.
As I like to say, we're leaving some room for the Holy Spirit. We're gonna take $35 to cover commissions.
Nice. Yeah, we might be getting a inverse head and shoulders. I think Kelso in chat saw it. Draw it right here. That could be the reverse head and shoulders. Let me get a better color.
We got some guys looking at the 1 minute chart, mini bull flag in the 1 minute chart. I see that also.
Kind of looking at this consolidation that we had around 855s. Approximately the top of that was around, say, 863. And that became support because we couldn't pierce down below that. So we might be forming a new set of higher high stair steps.
We just got stopped out on that one. We made $25 on a risk-free trade.
Hey,
Risk-free trade.
$25. It's 25
Covers our
bucks.
lunch. Covers our lunch for the day. $25 is $25.
Give me a corned beef hash down at the CME. Really good corned beef hash. Homemade corned beef.
No doubt about that.
Basement of the CME. Real tasty.
Oh, I love a good corned beef hash. You can never find it like homemade, like they make it. I mean, they're cutting up potatoes and they're cutting up corned beef instead of that canned crap.
Oh,
the canned
go to the
crap.
office.
Yeah,
go to the office, man. They got it down there. What's it? Sellers? Is that what it's called? I think.
Sellers. It's the name of the restaurant in the basement. Is the greatest cafeteria in the city of Chicago is in the basement of the Chicago Board of Trade building.
Really is.
Agreed,
Everything there
JD,
is
hands
very
down.
good. Very good. Yes, basement corned beef, Coach Jay. Don't knock it till you try it.
We sure
Eddie,
about this,
while
guys? You're not on the take from the CME selling the corned beef from the basement.
No affiliates. No affiliate deals.
no corned beef.
You haven't lived the basement corned beef in Chicago. That's Eddie, while we got you here, we got some announcements.
Yes, this one is cool. Heads up, everybody. Topstep partner, our Topstep partner, Alex Pereira, will be defending his gold medal. Yes, his gold medal in the men's ski super pipe. This is going to be Saturday, tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central Time at the X Games in Aspen. And you could watch it free on X Games website or ABC, ESPN, or Roku. And if you have time, check out on YouTube Hot Dog Hans. Has a relationship with Alex. I love those videos. I love watching Alex. And there are some really great videos on YouTube with Alex. And a lot of people wonder, well, it has nothing to do with trading. Listen to the mindset and listen to his focus. This is valuable, what he does share. But we're going to show you a behind the scenes at his trading, or his training, I should say, for the games. What do we got here? Check it out.
Yo, what up, TopstepTV? Quick update. Wish I could be out there on the show with you guys. Plan this week is to ski well and win the contest.
You've been holding on to gold for a year now, huh?
Holding on to gold for a year now. Now time to keep that gold. Nice. Today was pipe test day and we did well. The pipe is perfect. Thank you, Frank Wells. And then we have 4 training days until the finals on Saturday night. D1 in the books, baby.
There you go. It's pretty badass.
That's
Remember,
pretty sweet.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that is awesome. And best of luck to him. I will be watching intently and cheering him on. But also, we're following Alex. I'm following Alex. Hopefully you are, or you will be. But how about following TopstepTV? How can I follow TopstepTV? How can I be a honest stalker? Well, we got this thing called Twitter, or X, or Twix, like I like to call it. Keep up with what's happening on the show throughout the day. And great place to know who's going to be our special guests for that day. If you post about your trading, also your funded trader certificate, all right, your battle station. You got any Topstep swag? How about that payout club swag? Just Topstep swag. Take a picture, show us, tag at Topstep, and hashtag Power Hour, and we will get it in the next segment. And that is what I've got so far here today. JD, I'm going to pass it back to you and see where our markets are.
God bless you, Edwin. Here we are back in the markets. Everything is flat. No position on for the house account. Made 25
bless you
bucks on that.
too,
trade.
Jonathan. God bless you.
$25.
For the
Kinda
people in the
curious.
back, my name is not Jonathan. It is just John. Maybe one day I'll share my birth certificate.
And your social
Nothing
as
much
well,
happening
please.
here, though. And my social. You would
Yeah,
laugh.
chopping.
I have
Go
the
ahead.
most hilarious social security number on the planet. I'm not going to share it with you guys, obviously, but there's only 2 digits involved
And the entire thing?
in the entire thing.
If I had to guess, it probably involves 3
I
and
said
2.
2 digits. There's 2 numbers involved.
3 and 2?
Figure out that puzzle, folks. If you nail it in the chat, I'll send you $10.
I had to look right over to the chat. I'm like, come on, we're not going to get any guesses on that one.
Dude,
Nobody, nobody going to take
Chat
take
could
the bait
probably
on
guess. Could probably guess
And
your
it's
social.
not Rumpelstiltskin.
that. I was thinking the same thing, chat.
Degenerate. Absolute degenerates.
Yeah, market wise, man, I'm not seeing a whole lot down around these lows. This isn't giving me a ton of conviction to go one way or the other.
Yeah, we're kind of
we start
barcoding.
to- Yeah,
I'm glad we
start
got
to
out of
come
that
lower in
short.
challenges. Yeah, this is choppy. This is choppy. It can be the stall before the continuation, but I would like to see the crack below the 850s pull back up and not 20 30 minutes of just kind of chopping sideways. I'd like to see it continue right away. Sellers try to take it lower. So at this point, I'm really not interested off these lows for a breakout to the downside. If you wanted to get long, you probably should have been long already. I think you would have been looking at a higher time frame level to say we're going to come down, sweep these lows, hit 850s, find some support, and then continue to the upside. But I'm just going to stay flat on this. That's my game plan for the time being.
Solid analysis, as always. Thank you, Zach. We're approaching the the lower end of this little bear flag, the most recent bear flag, at least on a 1 minute chart.
Yeah, yeah.
We're there right
And
now. We
I
just
like the
bounced
trade.
off of it.
I like the setup that you guys put on, right? Played
Mhm.
decent for a while, and now we're just chopping sideways. So I ended up in
We
a
sure
risk-free
are.
trade opportunity to continue to sell off, and stopped out for break even, or $25, get that corned beef sandwich, and live to fight another day. But
Corned beef is
it's
corned beef.
Yeah, I would
yeah.
maybe be curious at longs at 21,862. Would be pretty speculative, but
Longs
if
at
this actually,
862?
yeah, this would be like resistance becomes support. If we can't
I'll
get
give you
below
my
862, this might end up continuing to the upside, but like any trade, it's going to be very speculative. But we're also not making higher highs,
The other thing in the back of my mind coming into Power Hour is that stat from the guys at Edgeful that that new high of day and new low of day is often not made in Power Hour.
Yep.
It's very, I mean, it happens, right? And like maybe on a day like today where we sold off so harshly, we're trending right around those lows. Coming into 3 o'clock, we're going to tick lower. But it's a very strong stat that we do not put in a new low of day or a new high of day in the last hour of trading for NYSE session. So. And I've been on the wrong side of that quite a few
This is very
times.
interesting, yeah, because we've got a lot of signals intraday that are pointing to lower prices, but going into the close, we're an hour and a half. We're an hour. Well, let's call it an hour from the end of the session. Most likely not to put in a new low. That's what those Edgeful stats are telling us. We're most likely not to put in a new low. As much as like I have full energy, I'm going to short this market. I want to play this breakout on this bear flag because the bear flags have been paying money all fucking day. I just dropped an F-bomb. I apologize.
there's that true trader in you, JD.
I'll drop
I knew it was
$5
in there.
in the yeah. I'll drop $5 in the kitty.
JD, I think you can send me $100. That sounds a little more like it. Thank you.
Bear flags have been paying money all day.
Naughty.
But is this?
It's that time-based stat, and
Yeah, it's
again,
a time-based stat. Yeah,
some of them are not so strong. Some of them really stand out to me, and that one I was a little bit surprised. So I'm looking at it right now. Over the last year of data for NQ, only 16.67% of the time a new low of day is made during Power Hour. So 83% of the time we're not putting a new low in. It's even stronger than to the upside. Like, you're not taking into consideration what the trend looks like or whatever else happened on that day. There's a lot of things that can go into this, but that's just an objective piece of information. I think you'd see it right the same way on back testing. If you're looking at the last hour, Power Hour, we're typically not putting the new high or low in. So it's a tough one to trade against. And again, before I kind of recognized that, I was on the wrong side of that. I was always, holding into the close or looking to hold into the close on a large move, and you get that reversion, you get that pullback. So you guys can watch it today and say, hey, let's see how that stat holds up later today. We go and crack these lows. But we're not so far.
We had a nice little rip there. If this pattern breaks out, if this pattern breaks in general and rips to the upside, I would take that.
It could be very strong. There's a lot of room to cover. And I'm not convinced these shorts want to stay short all day either, because we didn't get back below those 863s. So this might be setting up for a new sort of, intraday trend of consolidation, up, consolidation, up, consolidation. And maybe we begin our stair step back up and maybe get back to like 21,972s. There's probably some longs there who might be interested in covering, or maybe some shorts who are getting out at break even, depending how that plays out. But JD, you're probably looking at what, 21,883 for kind of an important level to break out of. Now we're kind of just boxed in.
I mean, if we're going to take a cheap long, I'm eyeballing my charts now, getting ready for Power Hour. We got to have a trade on for Power Hour.
Power Hour.
I'd read long.
Power Hour.
Oh,
Power Hour. Yeah, that that 870 level, if we were to dip back down there and test the bottom trend line of this bear flag channel, that's a cheap long opportunity going into
It'd be
power
nice
hour.
to find a way to get stops or to have our stops below maybe like around 840 because that would give us enough room for wiggle, but that'd be like a 30-point stop would be real big.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was bearish, I would be intrigued in buying everything up kind of below 863, hoping that that long time frame holds, and then we can get a really nice bounce to the upside because come failed moves, come fast moves when it comes to trading.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same. If you were looking at the cheap long, I think a crack below the 63 level, maybe take everybody out that's getting long on these pushes to the upside. Stop loss below low of day would be pretty sweet if you could get it all the way down there. This way, if we're gonna go put the new low of day in, we're dead wrong. But we might not get that. This thing might just start to push off from here.
It feels like it wants to rip. It really does.
It really does, yeah. I just don't know how much more business shorts can get done today, especially considering we've already tested daily lows of yesterday, and we just found support pretty much immediately. I mean, God, maybe shorts come in again.
Never fade the late Friday rip either. It's a real thing.
No. There's also no news today. It's a no news sort of day. At least nothing super impactful. So I would just think bids would come back in, and maybe this is just short-term day trade shorts. Like what's Delta? I mean, we'll get Delta eventually. I'd be very curious to see what Delta is.
We'll get Hoag in the chat for Delta.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for that, though, guys, we don't have any trades on, and we got Eddie in the background with some jab.
Once again,
What's happening with our traders, Eddie?
Jab. Well, you know what? We talk about jab being this strategy for patience, discipline, readiness. This is about success and leading to success. Small steps lead to bigger and better opportunities. So let's take a look and see our top step traders who are making those jabs count. Zachariah. TopstepTV gives us the opportunity to learn, understand the business by watching real traders trade live and right in front of our eyes. I can never thank them enough for this. Zachariah, that is very nice for you to say, and I hope that you are learning step by step, jab by jab to get yourself to success. Westy, thanks NQ, passed another combine. There you go. Good job. BMW, I just passed my combine. Way to go, BMW. Phoenix, AVS, I'm taking notes from our master traders, but doing my own trading. It's the way to go. Plus, recording this for later review as for my homework. Phoenix is doing the work, and Phoenix will be seeing success. Justin, thank you, Top Step crew. I passed my combine this week. I don't know how many FTMO challenges I've never passed over the 5 years, but only 3 months studying futures here. And yes, congratulations, Justin, passing that combine. Flyer Jim, one of our good friends, locked out with a daily number of trades, $75 from losing on a combine. So live to play again on Monday. Jimmy Kin finally passed my combine today. Woo-hoo! Way to go, Jimmy. And Sherman Mitchell, John Doherty, just passed my Top Step account. So feeling pretty good. About to hit the gym and get some food after. That's the way to live. Living large. And remember, jab. And there you have it. Back to you, JD.
Big shout out to Sherman Michael, our new favorite friend in the chat. We're ripping higher now. We had a great exit strategy on that trade. We made $25, and we would have gotten stopped out if we held on to it.
Yeah, we would have gotten stopped on it. But maybe we would have taken profits because it did.
We're looking
for
longs now.
Up or down a little bit.
Longs.
I would just
This was
this
the push off without the retest of that 63 level. So it's tough. If we had seen something like that, I could see myself getting interested in a long. Crack back down, one more fake out to the downside, or even the crack at low of day and then a continuation. right off these highs, come right down here into the 63s, take everybody out, and then continue. Gives you a way to structure risk, but that's just the push off, a little bit of consolidation, and the move to the upside. So,
yep. Let's pull the chat, Eddie. Let's pull the chat. Who wants to see a rip on the close? Rips on the
look at me go.
close.
Look at it go.
We got to get in on this.
I would just buy it. I don't know if we're going to get time for pullbacks. I would maybe 887s, 883s. I'm on like a 30-second chart looking for pullbacks right now.
Wait for this
I think,
one minute to close.
I think the 880s, if you guys were going to look for something, low 880s, if you were going to look for something on a pullback, down around that level, give you a way to structure risk. But this is buyers stepping back in off that level, right? That selling pressure has died off, consolidation, and now we're starting to crack higher. So we could also chop, right? Like there is that kind of risk of just the Friday drift after the move.
Very true. Very true.
I don't know.
Feels like the Friday rip. It does feel like the Friday rip, but you acknowledge that chop.
I drew this bear flag
for this poll.
What's up, Eddie?
How do we want to phrase this? We want to get a price up here for the close, or
rip or dip on the close, Eddie? Rip or dip on the close.
All right.
Yeah. I'm a little bit worried that since the favorite letter of NASDAQ is the letter V, do we get a V bounce today into close?
Oh, man.
I feel like maybe we're like as far as like a check mark so far. It's in a check mark pattern, but maybe this goes back up and does the full V bounce. That would be very interesting. But we do, GD, we're making a pullback here. We do get like a little bit of maybe rejection off of this 21,895 temporarily, and maybe we can use that for an entry for longs.
Interesting. I mean, I would love to have a trade going on into Power Hour, but we have the reversal challenge coming up in about
just
3 minutes here.
885s.
So, what do you guys want to do? Real deal, Zach. Dolby time. We've got Power Hour coming up. Do we enter a trade? We're kind of
yeah,
getting a little bit of the pullback.
Right,
like, so
what is this? What is this pullback? What is this? What's going on?
Gun to my head, which I don't have. I'm going long, stop below low of day into Power Hour, playing off that stat, playing off buyer stepping back in. But it's just a little bit choppy for me down around here, and it was a lot of selling pressure to buy right back into. So
what was that selling?
I'm going to stay hands off. But gun to my head, long.
Gun to my head, long. I love that. Perfect. That's all you had to say. Gun to my head, long. All right. House count's going long into Power Hour.
Love it.
Doing it right now.
Chat says rip. Chat 70%.
Chat says rip.
71.
Chat says rip. House count is long. All right. 21,890. 21,890 going into Power Hour. Here we go. We got the reversal challenge coming up. Man, this was great. This was very educational. I'm glad everybody stuck around.
Yep.
Real deal, Zach. Always appreciate your time. Thank you for being here. House count is long.
Man.
I might have to exit this and look for a better trade location.
I would just add one at 880.
All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. Thank you for being here, Zach. Dolby, love you, brother. Power Hour's coming up next. We got the reversal challenge. It's Friday. We're going to be slinging it. House count is long. All right. We'll see you in a minute. TopstepTV. Let's go.
See you guys. Thanks for having me.
Time for the afternoon recap. I'm Hoag. Thanks for hanging out and joining me. All right, so a few things to unpack really quickly here. The house count is now flat. They were looking they were looking at the long. It kind of broke out below the lower trend line on this bear flag. They are out. They lost about $260 in that trade. The house account currently down about $4,000. Tough day, but hey, they all can't be diamonds. All right, take a look at this 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ. All right, so what did we do yesterday? We had an up day and we had a late spike to the upside. Talked about the late spike all day. It held overnight, tried to hold during the regular trading hour session, ended up being right near the IB low, the initial balance low, which is the first hour of the regular trading hour session. When we finally gave that up, it looks like it was all sellers, all shorts, and it really looks somewhat emotional. There are two areas of single TPOs, approximately 970 down to 952, and another set of single TPOs from about 909 down to that high we just put in here, right around 21,898. You see two areas of single TPOs in a single day. That's emotional. It doesn't seem like it's that emotional. I mean, we're not down all that much. The NASDAQ's only down 0.77%. But it's still representing an emotional down day. Do you think maybe we have some long liquidation coming into this market before the weekend? I would say that there's a distinct possibility of that. So our late spike, while we did open above it, while value is still largely holding above it, did what it's supposed to do. It's telling us that at this time, the market continues to break, we can bring value lower, but at this time, value is actually above the base of the late spike. That's one of the dangers, one of the difficult parts about playing the late spike. Sometimes you're going to put value higher and then the market's going to close below value back into the range from the previous day. We did have a value area special situation play out in the NASDAQ. We did not so far in the S&Ps. We're still short of the value area special situation trade here in the S&Ps. Market seems to be trying to put in some kind of a base here. We have to see how this plays out. I'm done trading for the week. I know we've got the reversal challenge coming up. Crude oil, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. We did not get our gap fill. However, we did leave the initial balance high unchecked. We did look below the initial balance low. Markets, for all intents and purposes, closed kind of hanging in the middle here of the range. We were talking about B-shaped profiles. Well, we got a B-shaped profile in crude oil, and I believe yesterday we had a B-shaped profile. What does that represent? Long liquidation. What did we do in crude oil yesterday? Did we have a long liquidation event? We lost 49,000 contracts, and that's the estimate. It's going to be close to that. We lost almost 50,000 contracts on a B-shaped profile. Long liquidation. More long liquidation is what it looks like occurred today. We have a B-shaped profile, not new sellers. Long liquidation. What does that do to the market? It takes sellers away. Even if crude prices are headed lower, they're not going to go in a single direction. All right. Now, our gold, we had a gap to the upside. Session gap never filled. The market opened at 720. We're basically up here. The market tested down to the overnight VWAP, took out the high of the initial balance high. This is actually a failed upside auction up here. I know it doesn't look like it on this platform because crude opens at 720. If you have a platform that will open it at 720, this is a single line of TPOs left above the initial balance. Bang! There's your exit. At least lighten up if you're holding longs, because that is a sign of failed upside auction. We're going to turn around. We did turn around. We looked below the initial balance low. Was looking for more of a rotation back into the range. That just did not happen. We were kind of looking at a long earlier in the fast markets, and we held it. It gave us a little bit. went against us a little bit. It just wasn't doing what I was hoping it would do. What I was expecting it to do was to rotate back into the range with a little bit more tempo or pace or momentum, whatever you want to call it. It wasn't happening. We basically scratched it. I think we made 5 ticks on it, and it was a pretty decent out for that trade. And since then, gold has just kind of fallen into a early weekend slumber. It's really not worth looking at here. But and basically, if you're still trading on a Friday, you're probably chasing money, and it's rarely a good idea to do so. So just relax, take your time, have a good day, fire up your practice account, check out the reversal challenge, which is next. We have Zona, Dakota, Coach J, Dolby, and JD all on Power Hour doing the reversal challenge today. Hope you had a good week. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Get rested up. Lots going on next week. We have the FOMC meeting and a lot of important earnings coming out next week. So get some rest. Be ready. Blessings to you all. I'll see you later on. Stick around. Power Hour and the reversal challenge coming up right now. See you in a minute.
Welcome back, you Friday degenerates. It's Power Hour
Hey.
time, and we got the reversal challenge. Eddie is talking AI in the background. What's real? What's not real? Well, we are all real, I think. And
I think.
we're going to be trading. Zona.
It's party
you don't look-
time.
Zona, you're not looking too happy to be here, but let's get into this. Let's get into the reversal challenge.
Got him to crack. There we go.
There we go. There's a smile.
He was locked in. That was his locked in face, JD. He's ready to
Yeah,
win.
no,
the
my
challenge.
barber
screwed up my barber screwed up my haircut. I'm not happy.
Did you
Oh,
did
it looks
you
pretty
buy,
good, man.
Did you buy Trump coin, Zona?
I was screaming to my parents about it, about how people are idiots for about 30 minutes. And I tried to get my dad to lend me a couple grand to short it, but he said that's even stupider.
There you go.
Yeah, you tried.
I did.
Tried at least. Hey, A for effort, man.
That's what we do. We make efforts. All right, guys. Dolby's gonna
Hey.
rip through the rules of the. Oh, Eddie, what do you got to say?
Oh, real quick here. Hey, we got a poll up reversal challenge. Who's your pick to click? Zona, Coach Dakota, Coach
Ooh.
Jay, Dolby. Get
Who's it
that
gonna
in
be?
there. It is pick to click.
Better watch out. I've been practicing my demo trading here.
Yeah.
I got Zona.
Make some tweets about it, Dakota. About how
Made
hot
some
your
tweets
practice
about it.
account is.
No,
Oh,
no,
yes.
Dobby. I'm past it. I'm moving on. It's time for the new Topstep Trading League next week. Big leagues going forward. It's kind of just gotta move on, right? This obsession is such an unhealthy thing to just focus on any one thing. Just move on, grow up, and yeah, here we go. Next week's the start of the Topstep Trading.
That is right. Shit post and move on. You know, you throw some shit at the wall and then you log out, and then that's the internet's
Yeah.
problem to deal with. That's how this works.
100%.
What typically happens?
Right?
What typically happens to you when you throw shit at the wall? Does it stick? Does it not stick? Does it slide down?
JD, how much time do we
Splatters
have
and
to
make mess.
dissect this question?
These are the questions we ask in Power Hour on a Friday. All right, let's get
Yeah.
into this
Hopefully
reversal
it's somebody
challenge.
else's wall, so you don't have to clean it. Go ahead,
It's true.
JD.
Exactly.
I rent, so not my problem. Let's go over the
My
rules
money's
real
on
quick.
Zona. I think you guys are all fucked. Zona's gonna win. Let's do the rules.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
let's
bet
do
on
some
myself.
rules.
I'm betting on myself.
I mean, no shocker there. Dakota is betting on himself. Let's go over the rules real quick. We're gonna get started at 2:15. We're gonna do Dakota rules, which are actually now the house rules. We will start with one NQ contract. We will then double it every 15 minutes. We will only get 3 doubles today unless we pivot somehow later. And then we'll have one break at around 2:30 to do some house cleaning, and then game on from there. And also reverse button only to be used, other than when you're adding into the contract. Then you can buy or sell an extra to get up to the required size based on the time. But it's reverse button only. That is the point of this. And if you want to play at home, please hop into a practice account. This is a game. This is for fun. This is not a real trading strategy. Strictly for fun, to see how in tune with the market you can be. And that's all I got. What time is it? We're going to start in 30 seconds. So everyone turn off your bracket orders, disable any personal daily loss limits. And if you do manage to hit negative 4,500, you will be removed from the game. And I think we're all ready. Everyone's ready here. Okay, so 20 seconds. We're going to hop in.
Here we go.
For the beginning.
Seconds.
First challenge.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
What's it going to be?
10 seconds.
What do you think you're going to do? Who's going long? Who's going short?
Nobody knows.
So
Specs
exciting.
counts.
It's so exciting.
And
Let the
Into
games
it. Okay.
begin.
long.
And we're off.
I'm long.
I'm
Hear
hedged.
those
Short.
order filled.
You're hedged. What do you?
Your head.
Oh,
I'm hedged.
No, I'm long. I'm long.
Dakota's
get out
playing
of
the
here,
long
LeBron.
game.
What's this LeBron doing up here?
Whose
Oh
screen
no.
is that?
No.
That would
What's
be
that old man
Dakota's
doing?
screen. That
Wait,
would be
that's my
Dakota's
screen.
screen. That's your
That is-
screen, bro.
Is that how you trade, Dakota? You don't even look at charts. You just look at LeBron and the dome.
Puts
You
on a
just make
trade,
all
it
your
puts a
trades
LeBron
based
trade.
off that?
This is called the LBJ. We just all-time highs, baby.
No, seriously, Dakota and Jay. Do you really think LeBron is the GOAT or is Jordan the GOAT?
Absolutely.
I want your
100%.
honest opinion.
It's Jordan.
Not even a question, JD. Not
Yeah,
even a
it's not a
question.
question on my end.
Jordan?
It's LeBron.
No.
Hands
Nope, it's
down.
LeBron.
No, dude, don't. No, it's not
feel
LeBron.
like-
Come on. Don't lie to yourself. It's Michael Jordan.
Do you see this? Do you know how old he is? What was Michael Jordan doing at this age? He's probably out in
Bro,
the casino.
at that age, there was like
life
smoking
alert.
cigarettes.
He had life alert on while LeBron's
Okay,
out
look
here.
at the championship record.
posterizing-
Look at the championship
posterizing
record.
kids.
Championship record says all you need to
He's
say.
like his grandkid. Like he's old enough to be his grandkid. That's how old he is. He has like some gray hair that he has to get colored in every once in a while. Grandpa James out there still hitting all-time records. #1 scorer.
Hitting all-time records. Do you think he took 23 just because he thinks he can? His legacy
knows,
of
man?
23 and not Jordan.
I will tell you what. He's
Does
not the
LeBron
#1
want
Laker.
23 to be his legacy and not Jordan 23?
The
What is that
#1
all about?
Laker to ever do it is Kobe Bryant. No one's gonna ever pass
100%.
Kobe Bryant as the best.
100%.
The #1 Laker. Oh, we forget about Magic Johnson, the #1 Laker of all time.
No,
but
I would take
Magic who?
Kobe over Magic. And anyway,
Kobe, the #2 Laker of all time.
is the GOAT.
Welcome to TST Sports Talk.
Here we go. I just heard order
Right.
filled. Who reversed the positions?
I did.
Who's
I did.
reversing positions?
I'm short.
I just shorted.
How many guys got on board?
Speaking of sports, by the way, the Commanders are in the running to almost be in the Super Bowl because clearly we are the greatest team ever. I'm just going to say that now. We are greatest. Jaden Daniels.
The Commanders.
My God.
Okay. I love
What
it
team-
when a guy
okay.
comes on TopstepTV and shoots a shot. Commanders, the greatest team ever. All right.
We're going to
Tell
the
us
Super
why
Bowl.
the
We're going to win it.
Commanders.
That would be a real story
Commanders
there,
win-
Zona. If they
No,
did-
that'll
if
happen.
they did
First
walk
time
away
since
with the Super Bowl.
1991.
Lombardi Trophy. Oh yeah.
I got faith.
Well,
They're not even
Faith.
good enough to
All
keep
the
their old
best.
name.
The faith. This is just
Bears
water,
won their
by the
Super
way.
Bowl already, so
This is just
I'm. I
water.
don't care who wins.
Yeah, the offseason Super Bowl. It's the only one we can ever win, Eddie.
No, Bears won the only
Eddie.
game that mattered, right, Eddie?
Yeah, that's
Mattered,
true.
right? That was
That
our
is
Super
true.
Bowl, beating the Packers.
Making the Packers play the Eagles. That is our gift to you, Packers fans.
Question in the chat. Jesse Moore wants to know who are the Commanders? That would be your Washington.
Who are the
DC
Commanders? The
football
Washington
squad.
Commanders are the greatest football team that has ever existed. The greatest franchise. It's not
Do you
the Bears.
remember what their
It's not the-
previous
In
name
the
was?
history of existence.
Did they switch their name
Since
before or after?
1932. Since 1932, we're the greatest.
Did they switch the team name before or after you were born?
From Redskins to football team?
I would
they're
probably
Redskins.
say
Before or after you were born?
that's a good.
It was
That's a
after
good
I
question,
was born.
actually.
What are you talking
That's
about?
pretty funny. That is a really.
Well, I don't
funny-
know. I don't know anymore. I mean, it's
Oh, well, they went from
When did
Braves
you-
before I was born to Redskins, and then they went from Redskins to football team. I think like
Mhm.
before COVID, and then they went from football team to Commanders.
So many name changes, so little time.
Yes.
My
Folks,
father,
we got-
who's
we got
my
Mr.
dad's who's
Boston.
going to be my dad's going to be a coach for the VIP experience. He's still a Cardinals fan because the Arizona Cardinals were the Chicago Cardinals for a very long
Yes, they
time
were.
while he was growing up.
They were the
So
Staleys
he
at one
still
time. too.
follows. Yeah, he still follows the Arizona Cardinals.
Wow.
But we got Mr. Boston, Tim Mitchell, saying that 2017 Patriots were the best team. Hey, they had one of the best runs in any
We
sport.
just got filled. Who's reversing orders here?
I reversed the long.
I reversed a couple times.
Who's
Break
up?
even right
let's
now.
get a P&L count. Everybody shout it out. What's your P&L?
Plus
Plus
$13.
90-80.
oh man, minus $1.40.
Minus $1, $2. The code is down $2.
No, $1.40. We round. And
We're looking at realized P&L here, folks. Realized P&L.
realize P&L. Hold on.
Welcome
I
to
don't
the
know if this
reversal
is a hot
challenge.
take,
This
by
is
the
what
way.
we're doing.
Oh, bring it
But
on.
I would take Prime Rogers over Prime Brady.
Wow. Okay.
I would say no.
Cut his mic off.
I have to
Cut his mic
deny
off.
that. I don't know.
Jay, cut his mic.
I'm such
Give us
I'm
a
a
break.
big Green Bay fan, and I would say Brady is better than Aaron Rodgers.
Did we ever
I
talk
mean,
about
maybe
how
year
you
over year, but Prime Rogers, not kind of
I
clear
don't
as
know.
Prime Brady.
I would say so. I would agree with you, Zona.
I appreciate that.
Dakota, did we ever talk about how you became a Green Bay fan? How did that happen?
I was like, I don't know. I was really too young to remember. I remember watching them beat the Dolphins one year when I was like 6, and then my favorite color was yellow, and I'm like, I'm not gonna. It's my favorite team. That was it.
These yellow guys are
Brett
pretty
Favre.
good.
Brett Favre. I really liked Brett Favre.
All right.
How did you know that was their color, Dakota? Aren't you colorblind?
Hey, green and yellow.
Aren't you colorblind?
Oh, Detective Dolby, Your Honor.
I spent a lot of time on TV, y'all. A lot of time on TV.
Oh no, I really find these stories interesting, Dakota. My wife's family's from Western Minnesota, and it's like so the Minnesota Vikings didn't exist like when my in-laws were growing up. So everybody in Western Minnesota are still Green Bay Packers fans because
Interesting.
the Minnesota Vikings didn't exist then. So
JD,
when
let's
we
be
go,
real. They don't exist now, honestly.
They don't exist.
Like
now,
as a Vikings fan, I can say that. We really just don't exist
They don't
now.
exist. Yeah.
That's not
Not
true.
like
What
I'm a
caused that
Vikings
hole in
fan.
your heart?
I don't know.
Oh.
Some team filled with a bunch of
Yes.
jackasses that don't know how to
Yeah,
play football.
Green Bay is the team owned by the people.
The people's team. The people's team.
Then why is Aaron Rodgers so selfish?
so-
if Green Bay is the people's
What?
team,
You seen what happened?
When do we double, by the way?
2:30.
Oh, we should be coming up on it. We got 7
2:30.
minutes.
Bro, are we holding
7
positions through the break,
No,
or no break at all?
So
we have to do a break.
break
for
in the
a power hour.
conversation. I'll go to these small farm towns in western Minnesota, almost on the South Dakota border, like way out there. And everybody is wearing Green Bay Packers jerseys on Sunday watching football. And I just found it interesting.
Yeah,
and I've talked to
Oh,
those
what-
people, and it was literally because the Green Bay Packers existed before the Minnesota Vikings. So everybody old school in
And
Minnesota is still a Green Bay fan. It's kind of
And
weird.
before baby Jesus.
And before baby Jesus.
One of the wise men was a Packer fan. Did you know that?
I was actually.
He was the
a
guy that
Lakers
brought the
fan,
cheese.
too.
He brought cheese to the manger. Yeah.
A nice
And he
Gouda.
said, "Anybody got crackers? I got cheese."
I was a Lakers fan before I was a Green Bay Packers fan, though, too.
There you go. To each his own.
Say that
man.
again?
To each his
You
own.
were a what fan?
Lakers basketball.
You were a Lakers fan.
Me?
Originally a
Before I-
Minnesota team. Again, another original
Really?
Minnesota team. They were
I did not know
from
that.
they were the Minneapolis Lakers before they moved
Were
to
they called the
Los
10,000
Angeles.
Lakers of Minnesota?
That's how the name came
Yeah,
about.
that's
The
a good
land, Minnesota, the land of
Right.
10,000 lakes. They were the
Yeah.
Lakers, and then they moved from Minnesota to Los Angeles.
Interesting.
Speaking of the Packers, I just want to say we should have known something was off with Aaron Rodgers when he decided to come out of the darkness retreat and go to the Jets. Like, that's when we should have diagnosed something was wrong.
That's what
I was just
ayahuasca
gonna say
does
that,
to you, man.
The Jets, yeah. They make you go to the Jets.
Well, apparently he has a dark, shadowy figure that he occasionally sees after his ayahuasca trips, which is actually real.
That's just the Hat Man. Okay, I owe him $20.
Oh, the
too.
Hat Man. Yeah.
I owe him $20. James, wallet's out. Who owes who? What? We're trading sideways. Who's making money right now? Back to the challenge. Who's got realized? Who's got unrealized?
Jay's the money man over
Jay's
there.
up $90
Jay and
realized.
Zona.
Jay's green realized.
You can tell whoever's talking the least has the highest P&L, and it's typically not even close.
The challenge from Fast Markets this morning was to try and lose money just to see who can make money trying to lose money.
Yes,
Is
it's
anybody
opposite day.
sticking to that strategy?
Oh, they're discovering they're in a contra. That's funny.
Now remember, you can play along at home, but make sure you're using that practice account. Check, double check, triple check, and then let us know how you're doing.
If you're
How you
trading a
doing?
live account on this reversal challenge, you do not deserve to be here. You should be.
Don't contact
you should
support
go
and said,
home.
guess what
Yeah.
I did?
Do not contact support.
Jack
Has
of
that
all
ever
trades up
happened?
340.
For reversal challenge, no, but support does get a lot of crazy stories about traders who allegedly did or did not place trades. Seen some very handy 5-year-olds. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, Tim Brown, Heisman
Apparently,
Trophy winner, up 840 and long. Tim Brown.
I just
Are we
switched.
ready to double yet?
We just
Double.
saw a nice
Kind of,
liquidity
seriously.
grab on the downside.
I'm waiting for it.
Who's short NQ right now? Who's
I'm
short
long
NQ?
now.
You're long now?
I
About
switched.
the bottom?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm ready to double.
Jay is still up and realized the code is
Tony
ready to
doesn't
double.
even wake up until he's trading 8 contracts. That's all he cares about.
Yeah,
It's almost pretty much scratch.
In 3 minutes.
My adrenaline doesn't start kicking in until above 8.
Adrenaline. Say that one more time. Adrenaline doesn't kick in until what?
Until we're above 8 contracts.
Ah, all right. How many you got on?
Really hit the rail.
I'm just trying to get back to break even by 2:30. Not going very well
We
though.
ain't doing. We
Only
ain't
got
doing
about 3
shit.
minutes till halftime.
This market's been garbo today.
So,
We're gonna get the
Dolby,
V-bounce. Yes, sir.
Remind me when we double and when we take a break. Just planning out some strategy here.
Strategy, okay. No, that was a thing in the reversal challenge. At 2:30,
Strategery.
we'll double to 2. At 2:45, we'll double to 4, and that will be the last double. Unless you want to just go straight to 8. Go 4 to 8. We could do 4 to 8 and just skip the 2.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, we'll do
Yeah,
that
let's do
instead.
it. So we're going to 4.
Yeah,
are we
let's do it.
holding through the break? Because I know we're going to do
No.
hashtag power hour stuff. Are we just going to hold
We're
positions
not
through the break? Or are
holding.
we going to?
Not holding
Okay.
through the break.
Okay.
Wait, so what numbers are we going? We're going from 1 to 4?
1 to 4, and then 4 to 8.
Add 3.
Because we started a little bit late, so we'll be flat in a minute and a half. Do housekeeping, and then do 4 contracts, and then 8 contracts.
Nice.
We're going to be flat in a
We'll
minute.
get
and a
started.
half.
Yeah,
Who
approximately.
is your pick for the reversal challenge? Dakota 52%, Coach J 25%, Zona 11%, Dolby Time pulling up the rear at 10%.
This is like the first
No.
quarter. You don't really care what happens. You're just
like
filling it
basketball.
out, getting ready, and then winning's done in the 4th.
We're trading in the zone.
Oh, I
Zona, do you trade zones? Are you a
Do I
zone
trade
trader?
zones? No, I'm not.
Nah.
I should buy a combine just for that, though. I'm gonna do that.
Do it. And talk to Dolby about it. He's a big
What
range
are we doing?
guy.
Trade ranges?
We're talking about
Range.
zones and ranges. Zones and ranges. Claude wants to know where glitch is. Claude, refresh your stream. You're about 3 hours behind glitch.
James Slay had a good question. Remember earlier in the week where I can't remember who it was in the chat, but they said, "Mark my words, we're going to have a down day."
Yes. Mark my words.
I remember
we're
it.
getting
Yeah.
swag built. We're going to start curating swag around Mark my words.
We're right.
What kind of person comes in and says, Mark my
Oh, we're gonna be
words?
flat. I've been flattened up.
Right now?
Yep. 2:30.
Hey.
Flat.
Usually
I'm
like
hearing
an
order
ex-wife or an
fill. Who's in?
ex-husband.
No one should be in. Everyone should be flat.
Okay.
Hashtag power hour and whatever else we got. Let's do it.
All right. Halftime is actually Topquiz winners and a good old fashioned Series 3.
Series
Sitting with
3.
the
What kind of bait
overlays
and
when
switch
you're ready.
bullshit was that, bro? I want to see hashtag power hour, not Series 3.
I know.
Hey, I'm gonna blame that one on the fact that I don't see a whole lot of hashtag Power Hour content on Twitter.
Damn, really?
Chat. No, I'm searching. Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
searching. So I'll keep an eye on it.
Series 3. Let's go. Let's go.
But in the
Let's go,
meantime,
seriously.
let's hit these top quiz winners real fast. Sorry, that's over some people's face.
Keith Moon.
These
First
are
number.
the
First
winners.
name I recognize. McLovin.
And
Man.
just a quick recap on what you have won. You have won an entry into the spring season of the Topstep VIP scouting. So not the one that we're drafting for next week, but the season following in the spring.
Season 4. Yeah,
season 3.
4.
Season 3. Season
Season
4?
4.
Or season 3?
Season 4.
3. Okay.
Regardless, the season following the one we're drafting for.
We just finished season 1. Season 2 is starting, and then the next will be season 3.
When does season 3 start? How long are these seasons?
Good question, Dakota.
Trying to do it like a 3-month thing. Yeah, it's gonna be a quarter.
All right, so those are your top quiz winners. Let's go hit that series 3 now, and we'll get the good old fashioned bell and poll in the chat. This is a multiple choice question, nothing too drastic. I actually think I found the easiest question possible in the history of Series 3. So, Dolby. Nope, not true or false. Multiple choice still, but an option or an order to buy or sell a March soybean option at a specific price or better is A, a market order, B, a limit order, C, a day order, or D, a contingency order.
This is in the Series 3 question. I took the Series 3. This question wasn't on there.
But
I hope you answer it correctly because it's
I already
this
passed.
is common
Doesn't matter.
knowledge. This is basic material.
This is basic shit. But I did find this in the practice exam, JD, so I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe it's one of the ones they never, ever include because of how easy it is.
It could be.
You're right. You're
It's
right.
B. B.
All right,
Day order.
10 more seconds. If you don't get this one, you probably shouldn't be even trading or watching Topstep TV. So let's go ahead and get the poll down, and we will confirm. The answer is B, a limit order. To get a specific price or better in the market is a limit order.
81% of people in the chat knew that. 81%. That was a
Well done, chat.
Lay up Series
done.
3 question. If
Well,
only we had prizes for Series 3 questions. All right, who's up on the reversal challenge? Who's making money? Who's losing money? Who wants
Not
to
100
down?
bucks.
Down 190.
Red wave.
Walk away.
This is the election. Red wave.
We're just doing this for social
Yes.
media clips, right? Just to keep with the consistency that we're always red.
A sea of red. A sea of red.
A sea.
Jay, we're trying to lose.
The Red Sea is named after Topstep TV house account.
Yes. The goal was to lose as much money as possible.
Yeah, right. It's so hard to do.
Okay. We're doing pretty good.
It's so hard to intentionally try to lose money. Okay, let's start in a minute. So it'll be 60 seconds, 35. Will be long or short. 4 contracts. We're skipping the 2, going to 4. Oh, really nice range right now.
You're a man after my own heart, Dobie. Let's do this.
Max risk. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. If nobody wants to participate, I'm going to jump in on this
30 seconds.
reversal challenge. I'm gonna play in part 2.
Hey, get out of here. That's cheating. I thought you were the host.
Not cheating. We're just gonna do it. We're
You're
always changing the
influencing.
rules. I'm not influencing anything. I got a fresh
10 seconds.
Collusion combine. All right, I'm in.
You can start at 0, JD.
5 seconds.
We need Glitch to come on here and trade.
Short. Are we good in?
Yeah, where's Glitch?
Long.
Always in short.
See if he can show up or something, maybe.
Literally sold the bottom. This is a disaster already.
Nah, I'm in long.
See?
Long and
You're
strong.
Influencing the game already.
You're like one of the bench players in fantasy football. You could do really, really good, but you just won't count.
This is true. And I
Zona,
won't
what's
deny it.
Now that Trump is president, Zona, are there any new favorite lines of his that you've liked recently? Has he given you
No,
material?
actually, so I haven't been paying attention to anything because I've basically had a full workload with. I'm trying to publish my first short report.
Nice.
So I've kind of had everything consumed with that, like 5 to 6 hours a day.
Oh wow! Yeah.
What is? Say again. Talk to us about this. What's this report you're writing?
The
It's
short
a-
report.
a short
Well, the
report.
idea is it's activism short selling, and I found a company. It's not fraud, but it's just a really awful business model in business. And the CEO is somewhat of a scumbag. I think he drives up the price a lot and purposely does that. And it should be trading by a deal they made themselves about 35% lower than it's at. And my hope is just to kind of change people's view to that. So.
Oh, okay. That's cool. You're writing a paper on why you should short a company?
Yeah, it was the biggest reason was they
I-
did a deal that they said was a what's the wording they used? Strategic investment, but it turns out it was basically 250 million of an investment, and the rest, which was 550 million, was just a buyout from insiders at a share price that is 35% lower than the current.
Okay.
Zona, you are officially the best kept secret here at Topstep. We're gonna have you on. Well, and talking more about this. I love your takes on the markets and what's going on. This is excellent. Keep it coming. Keep talking. Don't be afraid to butt in and just.
I can never get into short selling, Zona. It's just not for me.
Yeah, I have a very strong moral compass, as I'm sure you've probably heard. So,
well, you might.
I kind of enjoy it for that reason.
Who's long? Who's short? I'm just hemorrhaging.
I'm
money
long.
right now.
JD's long.
See,
I'm not even
so
on the
Coach-
board though. I'm just
Coach
I'm
J,
just joining.
silent killer, floating unrealized 440. Actually concentrating on the reversal challenge here.
Was just having a little conversation with the chat.
Oh, were you? Okay.
Yeah,
Isn't it
just-
lovely? A lovely
It's
conversation
lovely. It's great,
with the
man.
chat.
It's great. It's a nice community. The trading community is ton of personalities. It's great. It's like what I would imagine being on the floor is like.
I actually think they should bring the floor back. I think they should bring the floor back. I think it would actually get some traction.
Zona, come to Chicago. The floor still exists for options markets. Plan
Yeah,
a
I
visit to
think
Chicago.
options are
I
the
will take
worst
you
thing to
down there and introduce you to these people, and you'll.
It'd be funny if they
I'd
did
be in jail.
a
If the
a
floor
VR
came back,
pit.
I'd be in jail. That's
You'd be in
funny.
jail. What would you be in jail for, Dakota?
Why would you go to
I would be fighting everyone. I can have a short temper sometimes.
And that's that was a thing.
I want to see Dakota's short temper. It sounds
Yeah.
awesome.
It won't make you think you're tougher.
No,
than
I told
everybody
you it's a 3-bar reversal.
Yeah, I know.
Bam! Elbow drop. Right in your
Who's
face.
shorting this market? Then you know that's infinite risk.
Yeah, right? Didn't you pass the Series 3, you ding dong? Infinite risk.
Infinite risk.
Yeah, speaking of that, I got the very first time I shorted the quantum companies, the position went up 300% against me, and I was laughing about it yesterday. Because it got down to I'd made money on it, but it was hilarious. It's the funniest thing.
Eddie, answer your damn phone.
What is
Whoever's
going on?
phone's ringing, either turn it
Hello?
off or mute yourself.
Hello?
Thank you. Mom?
Hey, what's going on, you bums? How you bananas doing? Figured I'd give a call and see how you're doing on the reversal challenge. I see a lot of red.
Is that glitch?
Good luck.
It's glitch.
Thank
Glitch
you.
on the glitch on the radio.
Thank you, sir. Now I'm even more red. Even more red than I was before.
Yeah, down a little bit. Zona, get your ass to Chicago. We'll show you a good time. Take it down to the
Oh,
floor.
I got you, buddy. Whoa, you're going to show me a good time. Pause. Let's pause.
Yeah, he knows people.
No, I know. It's a joke.
I know.
Oh, that wasn't.
I
Yeah,
understand.
that wasn't like a weird reference or anything. Like, we'll take
No,
care
I
of
know.
it.
No, I was making a joke about it. I know. I was.
This is a very interesting range we have going on.
And
I'm supposed
here
to
we
do
go.
two
We're breaking.
charts. Two charts. That's why I'm losing. I don't have perspective on the market. I have the multi-time frame charts. I'm just too locked into the 30-second. Oh, terrible. Terrible reversal challenge trading.
Ooh,
short it?
this is tricky. This is tricky. What do you do? Are you long or short?
Hold
I'll
longs.
reverse it. I'm short.
I keep hearing order filled. Who's in?
I know.
Yeah, I reversed it.
Who's making trades?
I'm already down $2,000, bro. What is going on?
I'm already down $2,000, bro.
What are you doing?
It's
There?
like,
I mean,
it's like a little Dorito pattern.
I'm trying to
you
talk.
Order filled.
Look, I'm high at the top. Sorry, I'm long the top of the range. This is
I'm
terrible.
high at the top.
we got the real answer now. We got the real answer.
I'm high at the top.
You said the quiet part out loud.
An
Don't we?
AI version of
Yeah.
Snoop in here.
It is Friday.
Welcome to the reversal challenge, folks.
This is chaos.
We got some power hour
break.
content coming on. While everybody figures out what they're doing, Dolby's not sure if he's high or low. We're gonna bring somebody in for some power hour content. Let's do it.
I'm just a somebody now. All right, I see how it is, JD.
Gabe. It's Gabe.
I'm just
Gabe.
a somebody. All right. Well, you guys did satisfy the power hour craving that we had from Twitter
thank
or
you.
Twix today. So we got a few. First up, we got JTAG. When Mick is watching you move your stop loss again, you're in the live account. That's a good one. Shout out to JTAG. We got Hedge Quant done for the day, $2,500. I have no idea what account this is in, by the way, so this could just be a practice account for all we know. But hey, good trading there, Hedge. And we got another one from Hefe. Santa and Trump may be shaped the same, but their rallies sure aren't. Apparently, they like the Trump rallies more than the Santa Claus rallies. I think I would go with Santa, but hey, you know what? Maybe it's because my parents never told me Santa's not real. All right, we got I Love Stocks. I Love Stock. Wow, what a great performance dashboard that's looking like. Told myself starting this year fresh, not going after any home runs, just micro ES. Confident in the ability to start a new XFA slow and steady. Great job. Good job there, I Love Stocks. We got Sunny. Good close in the XFA for the week. Average winner, $166. Green locked himself out for the day. Pretty good stats there in the 50K XFA there, Sunny. So thanks for sharing. And then finally, we got Kahipo. TopstepTV is the Michael Jordan of Jim Cramer. I found that to be funny enough to take. Apparently, we are the Michael Jordan of Jim Cramer. I don't know if that's a diss or a good thing, but I'm going to take it as a compliment.
Those are two names that you're worth comparing. So we're doing something right. They're not talking about you. You don't matter.
Hey, I mean, who's watching who, right? Like I haven't seen Jim Cramer for a long time.
Who's watching who? That's the question. Yeah, that's a good question too. Who's watching who?
Who's watching who?
All right, guys. Who's long? Who's short? What are you doing for the next 10 minutes? We got MOC numbers coming.
We have to double. We have to double in 20 seconds, everybody.
Okay, here we go.
Up to 8 contracts.
This is when it gets real.
I'm reversing.
So real.
Tell me when.
10 seconds.
Ooh, someone jumped
Somebody
the gun.
reverse or get in early.
Someone
3,
jumped the gun.
2, 1.
Adam. 8 contracts. You should be in 8 contracts right now for the next 15 minutes.
8 contracts?
Yes. 8.
Let me sell a couple
8.
more then.
This is when DLLs get hit. Profit targets get hit.
What are you still
Got
long?
out too early. What a rip. Nice rip.
I'm just trying to be green.
Where'd everyone's
Multiple
P&L
times.
go?
It was too much red.
Turn the machines back on. Come on.
Turn those machines back on.
Zona,
I
look at
just
that.
watched
What
that
is
movie
going
for
on
the
there?
first time the other week.
Whoa!
You guys will be proud of me. I just watched it.
Zona.
Mortimer,
Where did you
your
just
brother's
get
not
that?
well.
Did you just switch accounts, Zona? What's
Zona,
going on over there?
Yeah,
Zona,
well,
what were your
Now it's your account.
takeaways? Zona, what were your takeaways from watching Trading Places for the first time? What was your favorite part of the movie? What did you take away from the movie? Did you learn anything from the movie?
I wouldn't say I learned anything from the movie. I just thought it was absolutely hilarious. I was like laughing my butt off the entire time.
Dan
I still haven't
Aykroyd
seen it yet.
in
You know what's the
Santa
funniest
suit
part? When
on
the
a
guy got stuck in the gorilla cage. I thought that was funny. That probably shouldn't have been funny, but that was hilarious.
I gotta watch that movie.
Every scene in that movie is pretty iconic. The G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip. Now you know where that line comes from.
Is that the original? That's where
What's
that's
that?
from? I thought that was from that Santa Claus movie.
Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy said it in Trading Places.
Oh,
G.I.
what's that
Joe with
holiday
Kung
movie
Fu
I'm
grip.
thinking of? With Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad? Where they're trying to fight over the doll?
Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad. I don't think I know that one.
It's called
Chat
Jingle
knows
All
it.
the Way.
Hell yeah,
Jingle
James.
all the way.
I
We're gonna have
thought
to
there
make
was a
something
line
happen
in
here if
that
we're gonna catch
movie
Zona here.
that had the Kung Fu grip. But I'm corrected. Thank you, chat.
All right,
All the way.
who's long? Who's short?
Long.
Zone is up $1,400. Oh,
My
he's running away with
goodness.
it. You guys are screwed. Yeah.
Get out of here.
Jay's
It's a
got
close
real
one.
life
Game,
Don't
though,
jinx
Jay.
me. Don't jinx me.
365.
This is a great way to jinx me. Let's not do that.
No, we gotta talk
I
about
will
Zona
not.
more. See if we can
Just-
get him shaken out
Yeah,
of his
that
trade.
might have been a bad flip.
Just watching the numbers. Just watching the
What's the
numbers.
over under again today? Is it 22,000?
Ooh, above below?
Above
Good
below?
question.
I would say like 21. Yeah, 20. Nah, let's do like
21,900.
21,900. Yeah, 21,900.
No, I would say lower. I would put over under
Lower?
like at 21,880. This is right in the middle of your Dorito
880.
pattern, Dobby.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still thinking it's gonna bounce a little bit. I was giving a couple points to the bulls for 21,900. We all know Nasdaq is gonna V bounce into the end of the day because that's what it always does.
Just heard another order fill. Who's changed their positions here?
Flippity
Or
flop.
there's
I
Zona
changed
gonna-
is
twice.
just
I'm wrong again.
racking up money here.
Someone's making moves.
I think the slick back is working today. This is a power slick back.
It really is. Yeah,
Zona, you got to be on here at least twice a week now.
at least twice a week.
At least twice a week. Hey, between school and everything else, I'll have time. What am I kidding? I have like nothing to do. For
I thought
2
you
hours
dropped
a day.
out.
No. My grandmother refuses to get me any presents until I go back to school. So I'm like, come on, Grandma. Like,
How
The reason to go back.
good are
she's a
the
big
presents?
spender.
Those are pretty good
Well,
presents.
the last one I got when I first went to college was a
1
Peter
minute.
Millar, Arizona outfit, which was the quarter zip and polo.
Okay.
But
I got it.
no,
So you're going to
it's easy.
school so your grandma can furnish your wardrobe?
Pretty much, yeah. Dude, I usually actually I wouldn't want you to see my room. I have like 15 to 20 polos just laying around. It's bad.
Awesome.
Are they all hung up or are they just like
Awesome.
thrown and strewn across your floor?
No, they're folded on the ground. That's the issue. They're all just like folded in a row on the ground.
They still have tags on them?
No. Usually, what happens, like if they're bad polos that I don't like, I kind of just throw them. I have a closet I throw them in and just don't use again.
Yeah. You have a spare closet for bad polos?
For basically bad clothes, I have like 4 pairs of khakis in there and like 3 polos.
MOC here, 5 seconds.
Boom! Look at that spike. There it goes. There it
And
goes.
here we
Who's
go.
long? Who's long on that
S&P
one?
1
Holy
billion
shit.
buy side.
That's what we want to see.
Nasdaq 669 million buy side. Dow 30
Boom.
463 million buy side. And our Mag 7 456 million
Order filled.
buy side.
Can we double?
Who's trying to trade
That's what
around
I've got.
this?
Double more? No,
You
right?
trying to
Double
short
the
this
date.
move? You trying to short this
15?
move? Double up on the.
I am trying to
double
short
up
this
on the
move,
short
yes.
side. Double up on
You're
the short
welcome.
side.
If you bounce
It's
to the
coming back
moon,
into equilibrium. Here we go.
Do we go max
Oh, hell yeah.
allocation at
Oh, hell yeah.
55?
hell?
Just get to
we're
15
already
contracts.
maxed out.
Man,
Oh, 15.
who
Oh,
who else
I
slammed the
just
sell
got
button
spooned
on
up.
that spike?
I
Who
just got
slammed the
That was
spooned
a
sell
good
button on that
sell.
spike? Tell me in the chat right now.
Who timed it?
It was a good sell up there at 900s.
Oh, it was top
Everyone
Everyone
over.
tried that
wouldn't-
yesterday, and it didn't end
Yeah,
well.
that's true. Oh, that was my
Man.
chance. I had a short up there, but I reversed it.
Oh man,
I
I
just got-
think I
we
just
gotta
dropped the
hope for
ball
bulls.
at the goal line. Damn it.
You're good, Jay. You're chilling. You're cooling.
Now we're creeping right
I
back
mean,
up.
you ran away with the game anyway, so
Yeah, there's still time left. Let's not
Yeah,
game's
That is
not
true.
over. Until it's over.
anything could happen.
That's right. I could blow
All that
up for all
polo
you know.
talk. All that polo talk. Empowered Zona.
Marie did
Howard
win in
love
the
my
last
polos.
5
It's
minutes
really
last week.
bad. I think I might have an addiction to polos, and I'm not even kidding.
What's your
What's your favorite
favorite?
color?
Favorite color polo.
Actually, I have a gray Hugo Boss polo. It fits really well, so I don't know if it's just the color. I mean, the fit that I like, but it's one of my favorite polos.
All the bicep curls you've been doing.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't lift. I'm literally I'm fat.
The
I'm a
bicep
fat,
curl.
short guy. I am built for finance. You want to talk about a guy who's built for finance? I am fat, short, and balding at 19.
This is
You can always
incredible.
change that, man. You can always change it.
Yep.
Other than
Coach,
the
I
height.
I had a wrestling coach in grammar school. He used to say, "Hey boys," and he'd pound his biceps and goes, "Hey boys, these you can trust."
Yeah, my brother's the athletic one. He's captain of the football team, and he's a sophomore.
Wow. So you're
Yeah.
split from him, huh? Two different personalities.
No, dude, he hates me. He hates me. He thinks I'm an awful human being. He thinks I'm an awful human being.
Why? Because
We
you
don't-
write
we don't
short
think that,
reports
Zona.
on garbage companies?
We don't
huh?
think that.
Well, it's because he's mad that I short sold our uncle's company, and he's like, "You shouldn't short your family's company." I'm like, "Buddy, I don't care. It's not a bad thing to do. It's a shit company." So he's still mad at me because I told him he's an idiot. And, people don't like being told they're idiots.
Yeah, I'm going after that Anatoly build. You guys know Anatoly? He's
you mean the guy who goes around as the sweeper guy and then lifts a ton?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's proof. Muscles are just kind of there's the difference between show and actual strength.
You want that farmer strength.
Yeah, they
that's
call
what
that
you
a
want.
sleeper build. That's a
Mhm.
sleeper build.
I've heard it called a few different things over the years.
Have you Dakota? Oh my god. 7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes.
7 minutes. We're only 7 minutes away. Here we go. The weekend's approaching.
We dumped about $1 billion here in the S&P. Only about 800 million here right now.
Buy side, Eddie?
On the buy side. Yeah. 800
We'll
million
keep
buy side
flipping.
S&P. Yes.
I'm getting
Oh, shit.
absolutely crushed right now.
Killing it. Am I reading this right? I gotta maximize this.
barely concentrate.
6. Yeah. Yeah, we got a winner. Let's close it
We
out.
do.
Let's finish it.
I guess Zona has to come back to defend his crown. What shall we do?
Is that
Not with
how
what
many
this
weeks?
is happening.
How many? What's Zona's record? Who's keeping track? Who's in the back with the stats?
He's
I'm
pretty
gone.
good. You've at least
Not
two
over
wins,
yet.
including today.
I'm out of
Not
there.
over yet.
Today.
For me, it is Jay.
Jay,
Oh.
don't
Stay
you
short.
dare make a comeback. I swear
Zona,
to
stay
God,
short.
don't make a comeback.
Stay short. Let's see what
DLL.
happens.
Stay short.
Stay short
Dude, you're
as we
gonna kill me.
rip.
You're gonna kill me.
Stay short as we rip.
Yes, Jay. Get into his mind. I'm not going to be able to win.
Yeah, Zona's got about
Nah, Jay's in my head.
$6,500
I don't
in
know.
profit.
It's going to be a close one.
I think get creative here.
What's close? What are we talking about that's close?
Nothing is close. I don't know what they're talking about, JD.
Where's my 30-second chart? I can't even see that. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, see, now we're talking.
Yeah. There's nothing
What
close
do you
here.
mean? The last 5 minutes could change a lot.
You gotta get your stochastics up there. That'll help you.
Stochastics.
I thought they were stochastic.
It depends where you're from.
Okay,
Someone
I
find me a
guess I could have just been
stochastic.
pronouncing it wrong.
I think it's regional. It's a regional pronunciation.
Come to the dark side.
Zona, here we go.
Toby.
Zona, I think
Come
it's
to
just
the
me
dark
and you.
side.
So double or nothing. Let's get to 15 contracts. Add 7. We're changing the
Double or
rules.
nothing.
up.
We're playing for a hat here. Who wants a
Hold on, how do I do
hat?
that?
Who wants a Topstep TV hat?
What is that? 5? That's 5? Also 5.
7.
Wait, no, that's 13. So 15?
Oh wow. Okay, they're double or nothing right now. Do it. Double or nothing. You two are in the 1 and 2 spot here. I'm way out of this.
Jay just wants me to screw myself up, which is looking like it's going to happen. Oh,
Wait, how come you're short one? You need to add another one there. Aren't you? Do you have all?
Yeah, I
15
just
up?
did. I just
okay,
did.
Okay.
Calm down.
Never
calm
fade the
down.
late Friday rip. Never fade the late Friday rip, folks. It's a thing. We've been talking about this all day. The late Friday rip. Here it is.
Zona's trying to
Strongly
lose. So he doesn't come back next week. Lo and behold, he's probably going to end up making a bunch of money here.
No, this is terrible.
3 minutes left. A lot could happen.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, we got a game here. We got a contest. Who's long? Who's short? Coach Jay is catching up.
It's close.
What the hell?
It's real close. I think Jay's in the lead right now.
Crazy.
Yeah,
He's in the
'cause
lead,
Jay,
yeah.
yeah, Jay
Jay's in the
Condiment
lead.
leveraging up.
My bad.
He says my bad. He's winning. My bad.
My bad.
The
I
rules
cheated
while I
you.
was losing.
Heads Jay and he could win.
You cheater. That's right. If you're not trying to cheat, then you're not even trying at all.
That's the quote. Like if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Right? Right? I think that's something
Is
like
that the
that.
quote?
I believe
so.
that's at least when it comes to bowling and handicaps. Dakota can
Really?
Dakota, yeah, you'll back me up on this. You said it the other day. If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Zona, I have a question for you. With your sort of financial, sort of dad bod at 19 thing going out, are you good at bowling? Would that be a sport that your physique?
I am actually. I will sadly admit I'm good at bowling. I will.
There it
yeah.
is. Hey,
All right, so
all about it.
Dakota, we've got our third. So it's me, Dakota, and Zona. I'm in a bowling league. I bowled last night. I played 3 games. I've been in the bowling league for 20 years. Dakota's been bowling his entire life. Zona, now a bowler.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get a squad together. We're going to put together
Oh, I
the
like
ultimate.
that. That'd be a great squad.
Yeah.
The ultimate fucking rip squad. I just dropped another F-bomb. Sorry, guys.
What's in that mug, JD? What's in that mug, dude?
That Dorito liqueur. That's the problem.
Oh, I don't like saying that word.
It's all hopped
I've
up.
been sitting in this chair I've been sitting in this chair for 9 hours today. I got to get out of here.
I got good news, JD. You
This
got
is
1
still a
minute
game.
left,
This
buddy.
is still close.
You got 1 minute left.
A lot can happen.
A lot could happen. Will it
JD
happen?
Micah says that's like 5 on the day.
If I lose, I blame Jay for doubling up.
Oh yeah, 100%
Said no.
blame them.
You could have said no.
That's like blaming
30
Topstep TV
seconds.
for your loss.
30 seconds. We got 20 seconds of the bell. Get ready, folks. Get your cameras ready. Who's going to win? Who's going to lose?
I think
JD, does your dad have a potty mouth?
My dad?
Yeah.
My dad spent like 15 years in the Marine Corps. He's
oh boy,
he's the waggiest dude you know.
Flat.
There it
Go flat,
is.
Zona.
Oh, I am DLL'd. Who won?
Good game.
Well,
Good game. We tried.
Oh, Zona won,
Best
technically.
loser.
Yeah, he did.
Technically, it's a technicality right there. We all lost money.
And that was a
Zona?
lesson in not over leveraging.
Yep. Congratulations, buddy. You get to come back
Nice.
next week for the reversal
Look at that.
challenge. You are
Big
today's
winner. Down $104 and the winner. Man, that came down to the very last second.
Is this the first time someone has won while being negative?
I don't think so.
Loser wins.
But I could be missed. Yeah, best loser
All
wins.
All right.
Jim Dalton. Or not Jim Dalton. I
Who
forget.
in the hell taught you how to trade?
Tom Hoagard. Best loser wins.
Sweet.
Dakota.
Eddie.
Yes.
Guys, all of you. I wanna say thank you to all of you for being here. Dakota, Zona, Coach Jay, Dolby Time. Love all you guys. Eddie, we're gonna bring you in here. Close it out. The week's over. Go chill. Eddie, tell us what to do.
All right. Now you want me to tell you what to do. I could have told you earlier. Yes, we've got some good stuff coming up next week. My goodness. This is really good stuff here as far as education goes. Monday is the 27th. Be here for our VIP draft. Coach Paul and Coach Robert will be drafting their teams. I do believe that's going to happen. Coming up Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Tuesday, Brett Steenbarger, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, will be with us here. All right. So stay with us here. But Monday, we're going to get that draft running forward. We got Peter Tuckman. We got Raphael O. Also, we've got Lunchbox Trading with Coach Jay. Anne Marie's going to join us. And Gigi from our chat will be with us. Finally, we get to meet you. And Power Hour, we got the Mo with Robert and Dolby. Don't forget right now, at the buzzer, yes, the same guy here that was playing Reversal Challenge, Coach Jay. And Coach Paul will be closing out the week here with At the Buzzer. We also do have a 4:30 Coach Hoop, Fundamentals and Technicals. 6 o'clock, we've got Coach Ray with Volume Profile. Coach Vince at 7 with Technical Analysis and so forth. So remember, this weekend, coming up this weekend, 4:45 Sunday, market kickoff with Nick for a Tick at 4:45 Central Time. And stick around. Coach Dakota is also going to be on Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Central Time for Slow Markets. And keep that in mind. So keep that in mind. But otherwise, Topstep partner Alex Ferreira is going to be defending his gold medal in the men's ski superpipe. That's going to be this Saturday at 8 p.m. Central Time at the X Games in Aspen. Man, those X Games are pretty cool. You can watch it free on X Games website, ABC, ESPN, or Roku. And right after we close this out, we're going to be playing some behind-the-scenes video of his training to close out the show. But another thing that I want to share with you also, be here early Monday, right? This is something that we are starting new here. And talk about starting new, we are going to be starting new. We're going to have opening call at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. No more 8 o'clock. We want to make sure we get those 7:30 numbers in and numbers in with you. So join me and Hoag, talk through our overnight market movement, the news, and the news that will make an impact in our morning trading. Tell your buddies we will see you at 7:20 a.m. sharp or somewhere around that time. So anyway, now it's your time. It is the time for the weekend, and boy, I tell you, I'm going to log off here, and I'm going to enjoy the weekend here. So go relax, go re-energize, get yourself ready for the new week. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. Yes, Dan Trader, I did say early. Get our asses out of bed. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been TopstepTV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
5.75 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to pick up, mile-per-hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured in Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now, or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right? Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby. Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double. Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. Alright, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that. There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused.
Ain't
I do the left side double cork 1620. My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good. I can do this. I got this. I am this. Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.